I gotta go turn down the music over here. Can I just mute that for the moment? Oh, thank God. All right, cool. That's muted. What's up, everybody? Good morning. It is Gamescom Day 2. We're getting ready. I've been up since about 2 o'clock in the morning. Not by desire. It's still pouring down rain outside, although the storms are finally clearing. It started thunderstorming at like 2:15 and woke us both up out of a deep slumber with like window rattling, wall shaking thunder. And it thunderstormed for about an hour and a half until about 4 o'clock in the morning, almost. And so we were just up, and then we had a miniature, little bit of minor flooding. I had to run out into the backyard in the mud and the pouring down rain to help a bunch of baby ducks at like 3:45 in the morning and got soaking wet in like freezing cold rain. So we'll see how that pans out long term. But everybody's safe. No major flooding. All the animals are good. And I've just been sitting here doing video editing and etc. for the past few hours. And then we are getting set up for Gamescom Day 2. We're going to be watching the Xbox Gamescom broadcast once again. I think in the meantime, there are a couple of games that I want to check out, which we have not seen yet. We could do that while we're waiting. I gotta go over here and switch this over. These are all the videos. If you haven't watched all the trailers that I reacted to yesterday, we did Path of Exile 2, Hell is Us, which Hell is Us is, we're going to be playing that. I've got the early access for Deluxe Edition started, so Head Start access on September 1st. So right now the agenda is over the next few days we'll be continuing to play through Indiana Jones The Great Circle DLC, or base games to prep for the DLC. On Tuesday, Gears of War Reloaded launches. We're going to be playing that. And then on the 1st, which is the following Monday, I'll be starting Hell is Us. Then we have Indiana Jones The Great Circle DLC on the 4th. Then on uh, the 12th, I think, is Borderlands 4. But also is going to be Chronos, The New Dawn, which starts on the 5th. And I would like to slot this in somewhere in September. I don't know where yet. Also, Norse Oath of Blood finally dropped a new gameplay trailer, which I've been waiting for like a year and a half to see that. That was cool. We got a deep dive on Grounded 2, which we'll play some more of. We've got some Keeper gameplay. That's coming, I think it was October or November. World of Warcraft Midnight. We'll probably do the pre-order in December and play throughout the holidays, assuming I don't have anything else coming up in December. Dying Light the Beast is also a September launch. I may sneak that in somewhere. We'll just see. I don't know where we're going to have time for that. And we got yesterday an announcement that Dune Awakening has its first story drop and the DLC on September 10th. So my September is just absolutely swamped right now because I've got Hell is Us, Indiana Jones The Great Circle DLC, Borderlands 4, Dune Awakening, all happening within like the first 2 weeks of the month. In other words, no sleep. And then the latter half of the month, I'm going to try to put in Dying Light, The Beast, and Chronos, The New Dawn, depending on the schedule. And then at the beginning of October, we've got Ghost of Yotai, and then The Outer Worlds 2 at the end of the month. And there's some other stuff in October we're going to try to squeeze in, so stay tuned. And also, if you get a chance to watch the new footage from The Expanse of Cyrus Reborn, which is this new game coming up from Owlcat Games, you need to check that out. That was absolutely awesome. I wanted to check. There's one called Anno. Is it Pax Romana? Uh, yes. This is. I caught this. Let me get my thing out. I need to timestamp this because I saw a video for this last night, and this was not on my radar. And I definitely want to play this now. So let me timestamp this. We're going to watch the trailer for this because we've still got about 20 minutes until the Gamescom broadcast starts for Xbox. This is Anno 117 Pax Romana. So this is like a city builder. We'll let it load for a second.
By decree of his radiant might, the Emperor, you, young governor, have been generously relocated to the soggy, sheep-strewn fringes of the Roman Empire. While I wouldn't even put one sandal in Albion, you're braver than most. And now the choice is yours. Will you protect Celtic tradition or enforce Roman ambition?
It looks pretty awesome.
You are far from the marble columns of Latium, and with that distance comes freedom. The freedom to govern as you choose, to civilize the land or be changed by it. You must be starving from the exhausting boat ride over, so warm your toga and fill your belly at the local tavern with a hearty meal of roast beef and beer.
Roast beef and beer.
And their cheese pairs surprisingly well with wine. Don't ask how I know. Maintain Celtic ways to learn their myths and melodies at the Bardic Hall, or test your physical might at the recreation grounds. If you're truly craving a taste of home, Romanize and build the Grammaticus or the theater. Befriend the smiths, their forges glorious. With copper, tin, and silver flowing from these hills, no wonder Varda's army strikes like thunder. Oh, and a word to the wise. Varda will notice your Roman ways, and if pushed too far, you'll need to be ready for battle. Their gods, strange as they seem, carry weight. Epona blesses horses, making carts travel faster over stilted roads. Kennonos enriches forests. Learn the ways of their gods, and your rule may go more smoothly. You live in duality, but you will always be a Roman, so you can either govern like one, or be a sympathetic leader. Just imagine this marshland filled with terracotta roofs, paved roads, bathhouses. Oh, civilization.
Civilization.
This place is wild, from Wicker men to mystical Celtic rites. But it is also your blank slate. So will you rule with a Roman fist or a Celtic touch?
Oh, I would opt for the Celtic touch.
What happens next? That's up to you. You can take it from here.
It looks phenomenal. See, that's going to be a November game, so that might actually be something I slot in November, because I don't have a lot going on in November right now. So that would be something perfect to put into November at the moment, which is almost wide open. I only have like 2 other games that I'm looking at in November, so maybe I'm not... it's not like city builders are my favorite genre of game, but I do enjoy them from time to time, and that looks phenomenal. So I've not played any of the previous entries, so at least I don't think I have. Chris Shop says I'm totally getting it. All right. There's one other trailer I saw yesterday that I didn't get a chance to take a look at. Let's go. I believe it was over at IGN. Let's go to their videos. Dun, 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 dun. Where's it at? Oh, I want to watch the Styx trailer too, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. Where did I see this trailer? I could have sworn it was here. Ah, here it is. 1348 Ex Voto. Hang on, I'm timestamping this. This is a short trailer. It's like a medieval action combat game.
God, hear my vow. Mother, you have given me the courage to be myself. Guide my steps on this forlorn journey.
So I think anybody who loved like Kingdom Come Deliverance,
you have taught me honor
in terms of the medieval
and respect.
sword combat and everything else, this might be right up your alley.
Watch upon me now. Let my
Although
sword
I can already
strike
hear a lot of
true.
the people going, "It's not a woman protagonist, it's woke."
And those that
I can already
failed
hear
to
him yelling
may I one
from
day
Reddit.
be worthy of your forgiveness.
It looks awesome.
Bianca,
I'm gonna potentially play this whenever it
you
comes
are
out. I
all
just gotta
that is
figure out the
left to
schedule.
me. I shall save you. This I vow.
1348 Ex Voto. It's early 2026. Yeah, see, we don't know enough yet about when it's coming down the pipeline. When in 2026? I'm intrigued. I like medieval games, so I'm happy to give them a shot when I see them come across my desk. What was the other one I wanted to take a look at? Oh, the Styx trailer. That's gonna be Styx Blades of Greed. We'll call that 15 minutes.
Quartz. Everyone's going crazy for a taste of its power. But it also happens to be my favorite flavor. And that means I gotta get to it first.
The Styx games
What the
are usually
fuck are
pretty
you
fun.
doing? Get to see I'm working here?
What the fuck are you doing? That's
Try to
awesome.
keep out of sight.
That's awesome.
Nighty night. Sleep tight.
I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this.
Bet you wish you could do that. Hey, knock that shit off. I did the whole voice in my head thing 2 games ago. Now comes the fun part. I know it's kind of cheating, but I just love the buzz of all this power. And you guys were worried. I told you nothing could go wrong.
Styx, I am Grand Priest Geoffroy, and I have been tasked with recovering what you stole from us.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, these games are usually pretty good, Verlac. Blades of Greed. Does that have a release date? I don't. Let me check really quick. It says fall 2025. So just depending on when that comes about, if it's going to be like a November, December game, that's probably something I'll be able to slot in as well. I just need to know when it comes out. For sure. Styx Blades of Greed. We've got some new Blood of Dawnwalker stuff we'll probably take a look at later today as well. I don't know that we have time to do it right now because we're at 10 minutes out from the Xbox broadcast, and that's about that's a 8-minute video. I would rather not push that one right now. Let's go ahead and close this down and get on over here, prepped and ready to go. I would love November. My October's already pretty full, so. All right, let's catch up on chat. Turbom says the Anno games usually have a good story to go along with the missions. Nice. Gray says I can put my Ubisoft subscription to use. I like Ubisoft games. I am not an Ubisoft hater for sure. I just went back and looked because someone was talking about. We did we played something recently. Hang on, I got to think about what it was. It was a game. Oh, Mafia: The Old Country. So Mafia: Old Country, people were complaining about the $50 price tag for 12 and a half hours of storyline, right? Narrative storyline RPG. And somebody brought up Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I went back and looked at my review of Assassin's Creed Shadows. I clocked 85 hours on my first playthrough of Assassin's Creed Shadows. I fucking loved that game. Like, I like all the Assassin's Creed games. And I think it was a lot of fun. And I love it when people try to complain about Ubisoft games because I'm always like, I don't know what you're smoking because I have fun with every Ubisoft game I've ever played. Star Wars Outlaws, every Assassin's Creed game I've ever played. I would love to play the Avatar game that Massive did, but I don't have time right now. I like the Division games, like Jean d'Arc. Yeah. Xbox. Someone says, "What's everyone's thoughts on the next Xbox having all the?" It's a win. Xbox won. There is no more console war. It is now an ecosystem. Like Xbox literally came in and said, "Console wars. That's 20 years ago. We're literally going to give every single person on the planet a budget gaming PC, whether it's a handheld or a console, and you're going to be able to access every single one of your PC game libraries in one place." They won. Why do I need anything other than an Xbox or an Xbox handheld at this point? Because with Xbox handheld or Xbox consoles, I don't have to spend $3,500 on a gaming PC. I can spend 800 to $1,000 and I can have any PC game at my fingertips. I can have any Xbox game at my fingertips. It's a win. It's a total win um, for Xbox in terms of, because now it's like I was talking to my brother about this last night. It's like they've been debating buying a Switch 2 for the kids, and he's like, "At what? Why do I want to spend money on a Switch 2 now? Like, Switch 2 has nothing to offer compared to the Rogue Ally, right? It's like if I'm going to spend $800 on a handheld, I might as well get this because then I have access to my Steam library, I have access to my GOG library, I have access to my Epic Games library, and I have access to all these Xbox games through Game Pass. What do I lose? Oh, Zelda games and a Donkey Kong game and Mario Kart. Oh, there's like 4 games. Ooh, whoop-de-doo. Meanwhile, I have hundreds of games the kids can play on the handheld over here versus 4 games that are unique to the Switch 2. So it's not even a comparison at this point. Like the other companies are just gonna have to like making everybody's library accessible in one place is a win for Xbox. It's such a big win. Um, I don't need a handheld, but I'm looking at that tech going, the next Xbox console that comes out in a couple of years, it's going to sell so many copies um, because you're like, I have a $3,500 gaming laptop. What obsolete in like, now obviously I will say that if you're someone who does this for a living or you're a graphics nerd, then you're still going to want to buy gaming PCs. But for the average, ordinary, normal consumer, like spending $1,000 on a console, which gives you access to every single Xbox Game Pass game there is, plus Steam library, GOG library, Epic Game Store library, etc. You can play any PC game on a handheld. They won. It's why would I need to buy anything else? It's pretty awesome to think about. Now I'll still have a PlayStation because I like my PlayStation exclusives as well, but PlayStation is going to have to keep up. Um, Castmeister says I played Cyberpunk 2077 on my Rogue Ally during vacation. It was insane. The ability for Nintendo to remotely break your handheld is what you lose. All right, folks, we're about 5 minutes out, so I would say if you need a bio or you need snacks, now is the time to go get them because we are about to strap in and get going with Xbox's Gamescom broadcast today. We covered a lot yesterday. They did about a 4-hour broadcast yesterday, so I'm anticipating about 4 hours today. Yeah. If you're watching, don't forget we're live on YouTube and Twitch, so you can choose where you prefer to watch live. But remember that everything in between the live streams happens on YouTube. And as with yesterday, there were a bunch of game trailers that happened while we were doing this broadcast, and I spent all day yesterday cutting videos and watching game trailers. I put about 20 videos out yesterday. I'll be doing the same again today. So whatever you see here, great. These will get reacted to and clipped out on YouTube, but also I'll be spending the afternoon going through anything else that we missed from like the Ubisoft presentation or the IGN coverage and getting those out on YouTube as well. Don't forget the social media channels. and the Discord, as well as the Patreon page and the Homestead channel for those of you who want animal action. And if you want to check out my brother's ranch page, we've been sharing that a bit lately. If you want to get some homegrown beef, you want to buy a half a cow, a full cow, or whatever, you can check out their ranch page and all their videos. We've been producing those and putting those up on our Discord and social media channels. So check all that stuff out. We do lots of stuff here if you're new. It's not just games. It's life. Do I need more coffee? I don't think I have any more coffee is the problem. I am going to go double check to see if my wife left me any, and then we'll be ready to go. She did not, in fact, leave me any coffee. And then as I poke my head out the back, she says she thinks there's a little baby duck missing, which sucks. I could have sworn I counted 13 when I was ushering them into the enclosure at 2:30 in the morning in the pouring down rain and the thunderstorm, but there may have been one missing. I had to rescue one from a mud puddle. He was upside down on his back. So she's telling me that she thinks one is missing, and unfortunately, I can't go help look for it right now. All right. They are going to have their own music, and we're going to make sure that we mute that shit. All right, we're good to go. Day 2, everybody. Peggy 18.
Kill the Brickman.
Okay. I have no idea who would be the target audience for this game. I really don't. Oh, I fully anticipate we're going to get more Ally stuff. I mean, why wouldn't they? It's the Xbox presentation. They're going to promote their products. Probably some more Call of Duty stuff as well.
Only 1 minute into the day, and we've already dropped an Xbox Play Anywhere title, a world premiere, and you can go play it today. I'd call that a pretty solid start if you ask me. But we'll be around all day to let you know what's on deck. But let's just say Batman fans, Silent Hill fans, and Outer World fans should all be on the lookout for reasons to celebrate.
Hello again, everyone. We are the Xbox team, and we've got even more in store for you today than went down yesterday. But in case you've forgotten, Xbox Play Anywhere means you can buy a game once and access it across PC and Xbox consoles, including the upcoming ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X handhelds when they drop on October 16th. Even better, your progress travels with you, so you can pick up right where you left off, bringing along your saves, your add-ons, your friends, and your achievements.
Coming right up near the top of the broadcast, we're going to have a hands-on presentation on the game for the team behind Spiritfarer at Fate's End. Then it's going to get a bit weird because the guys from Squanch Games are going to bring the show home with the absolute madness of High on Life 2. Plus, we'll unleash yet another new trailer for a Game Pass game that's Xbox Play Anywhere. And honestly, that would start to get a bit old if it weren't so awesome. First things first though, guys, Ninja Gaiden 4 is roaring onto Xbox with a new playable character, new weapons and bosses, and some new gameplay mechanics to consider. Day 2, show us what you got, Gamescom.
Bring it on.
I'm unsure about Ninja
I'll
Gaiden
show you
4.
what I got, Henry. I got Team Ninja here to tell us more about Ninja Gaiden 4.
I mean, it's going to be a Game Pass game, so I probably should play it, but it just depends on the schedule.
Producer-director Yuji Nakao from Platinum Games, and Joe Muntle, Team Ninja's global project manager. And Joe will also graciously be interpreting for us. Thanks so much for being here, everybody.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Of course. Now,
the Lego Batman does look amazing.
Are already going berserk for Ninja Gaiden 4. The game was revealed in January's Developer Direct, and we saw an action-packed trailer where the launch date was revealed at the Xbox Games Showcase. And just the other night, we caught the story trailer on Opening Night Live. And don't forget, there's a build right here at the show that you can play right now. So, to the team, how's the reaction been for you guys so far?
そうですね、1月のデベロッパーダイレクトの、発表以来はいろんな新しい映像が発表されたんですけど、本作に対する、期待がだんだん高まっているんですけども、ユーザーの反応を見てどんな、気持ちでしょうか。
そうですね。まずこのようなですね、素晴らしいゲームショーの場でこう話できるのが大変嬉しく思ってます。長くこう潜んでこう開発してきましたけれども、10月21日にこう発売できることをまず嬉しく思ってます。あとそして今回このゲームズコムの会場で私も直接使用しているプレイヤーの皆様の姿を拝見してすごく興奮しています。これからも発売に向けてしっかりこう仕上げていきたいと思いますので、これからも応援よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, it's been great to see the fans and the players' reactions to everything that's been revealed up until now. We've been working on this game, in the shadows for a while, so it's been really great to finally reveal it, and ahead of its release on October 21st. And myself, I've been able to check out the show floor build, and see how players are engaging with the game and having fun, and it's been really great. And we'll be continuing to polish the game ahead of its release on October 21st.
Amazing, not long to go. Now, I know fans and myself are very excited that Platinum Games are actually co-developing alongside Team Ninja. So can you tell me a little bit more about that collaboration, how it started, and also what each partner has brought to the table?
そうですね、今回本作が、チームネンジャとプラチナゲームズのコラボ開発、になっていますけども、まずその開発の経緯について教えていただきつつ、どのようにお互いの強みを生かせたか、について、教えていただけますでしょうか。
そうですね、開発としては我々チーム忍者としてもこの忍者ガイデンというタイトルはすごく大切にしてきたタイトルではあったので、いつかナンバリングタイトルチャレンジしたいという気持ちでずっとこう取り組んできました。その中で弊社の、小犬沼社長と、プラチナゲーム社の稲葉社長の方が同世代ということで交流がありまして、何か一緒に協力して作れないかといったところで検討が進みました。でそんな中マイクロソフトのフィル・スペンサー氏の方から後押ししていただきまして、3社でタッグを組んで忍者ガイデン4といったのを開発するといったところが経緯となっています。 プラチナゲームズさんの方のですね、ダイナミックでケレン味のあるアクションといったところも我々のチーム忍者としても大変尊敬しているところですし、そういった魅力をですねしっかり取り入れながら忍者ガイデンだし体系に落とし込むというところをしっかり力を入れながら本作一緒に協力しながら開発していっています。
So at Team Ninja, Ninja Gaiden is a very important series for us, and we had wanted to make a new mainline entry for a long time. And when that opportunity started to present itself, there was actually a conversation that took place between the president of Koei Tecmo, Koinuma, and the president of Platinum Games, Inaba, who are actually friends. And they were having a conversation about, wouldn't it be great if we could work on something together? And that's when the idea of working on a new mainline Ninja Gaiden came up. And Phil Spencer from Xbox actually caught wind of this idea and threw his backing behind the project, and that's what allowed it to get off the ground. In terms of how we've been able to leverage both of our strengths, we at Team Ninja really respect Platinum Games and the accomplishments they've established with games like Bayonetta and Nier. And we had this synergy where we were able to incorporate their take on action games, their really expressive, dynamic action approach, and incorporate it into the foundations of Ninja Gaiden to evolve the series forward, and it's been a really great experience.
Love that. A collaboration of
friendship
guys, beginnings. Love that.
Animal.
Now, at Developer Direct as well,
Homestead
speaking of friendships,
woes.
we learned about our new protagonist, Yakumo, joining us for Ninja Gaiden 4 alongside Ryu Hayabusa, of course. And then also a new character, Sayori, was recently introduced and featured in the Gamescom trailer that we saw recently. Can you tell us a little bit more about both of our new characters joining us?
そうですね、本作は新しい主人公、ヤクモ、が登場するんですけども、あと、セオリっていうキャラクターも、ショーケースの、トレーラーで、発表されたんですけども、ヤクモとセオリと、リュウハヤブスとの、関係性について教えていただけますか？
そうですね、今作ですね、新しい主人公であるヤクモが、とある任務の途中で、セオリと出会うことになります。で、セオリは黒竜の巫女と呼ばれておりまして、
I'm intrigued by this. It's coming to Game Pass. I'll definitely
なぜ
give it a
か
look.
ヤクモの出自だったりとか、どういう一族なのかっていう秘密を知っている謎の女性として出会うことになります。
And I don't
で、そ
know
のセオリと
what the story is like. I haven't
セオ
played
リ
the
からの提
previous
案で
games, so I would just have
黒竜
to
を倒
play it and
すと
see.
いう任務をヤクモと一緒に
Considering
行う
it's
こと
Game
になっ
Pass
ていくん
though,
ですが、
and it's an
こ
October,
の黒竜を
mid-October
倒す
release,
とき
I'll
に
probably
一
have
度
time
復
to
活
take
さ
a
せ
look.
なければいけないっていうジレンマがありまして、その際に、封印を守る竜神党という組織、それから、シリーズおなじみの竜ハヤブサと、目的が異なることによって対立していくことになるという物語になっております。
So the game starts out with our new protagonist Yakumo, and he's on a mission. And on the course of this mission, he encounters this mysterious character, Seori. And Seori is a dark dragon priestess, very mysterious character, and she somehow knows about Yakumo, about the clan, the Raven clan that he belongs to. And through a series of events, they set out on a mission together to cleanse the world of the Dark Dragon. So the Dark Dragon has been sealed away because of its threatening nature. But in order to completely annihilate the Dark Dragon, they have to first release the seals that have sealed it away before they can kill it for good. And this is where the clash with Ryu Hayabusa, as well as the Divine Dragon Order, which is kind of the antagonist organization in the game. Their objective is to keep the Dark Dragon sealed away. So Yakumo and Seori setting out to revive the Dark Dragon and release those seals versus Ryu and the Divine Dragon Order, who want to keep the Dark Dragon sealed away. And this is how the clash between these characters play out.
Got you, I see. So a little bit of conflict at the start. We'll see how that plays out. I've got to say, I do love Yakumo's hair. I think it looks very cool and stylish, so that's great. See more from them. But speaking of new characters too, we got a couple of them introduced to us during the Gamescom trailer as well. So could you tell me a little bit more about Kagachi and Achilles as well?
オープニングナイトライブで、新しいキャラクターも登場、してたんですけども、カガチとアキレス、について教えていただけますでしょうか。
はい、まずカガチに関してはですね、先ほどお話した竜神党の、偉い立場の、将軍となっております。 でこのカガチはですね、黒竜の封印を、竜とともに竜神島として守っていることになるんですけど、先ほどお話ししたようにヤクモと目的が違うことでカガチは愚か、竜神と組織もろとも、敵に回してしまうことになるので、ヤクモとはそのうち戦っていくことになるかなと思います。
So first about Kagachi.
Wow, he
so
looks
Kagachi
beastly.
is a high-ranking officer in the Divine Dragon Order, and because the Kagachi shares the same objective as the Divine Dragon Order, which is to keep the Dark Dragon sealed away. So this Yakumo, on his mission to release those seals, he ends up having to fight against Kagachi because they have conflicting objectives.
でアキレスはですね、これまでシリーズでもいた、魔人のうちの一人になってます。でただですね、これまで過去作にいた重機卿、それから視察重機王とはまた異なる魔人になっておりまして、アキレスについてはこの後物語にどう絡んでくるのかっていうところは続報にご期待いただければと思います。
So Achilles is a fiend, and fiends have appeared in prior Ninja Gaiden games,
He looks
but
cool.
he belongs to a different faction of fiends. In terms of what his motivations are, you'll have to wait and see for future updates because we can't reveal those at this time.
Okay, secrets, I see. Well, look out for those. Can't wait to hear more about him. Very cool. Now, in addition to the fantastic story trailer that we just saw revealed recently, I hear that you've actually got some exclusive gameplay footage for us to take a look at today, and maybe you can talk me through some of that as well.
そうですね、今日は、新しいインゲーム映像を用意していただいたと聞いていますけども、それを見せながらちょっと解説、していただければと思います。
Yeah, let's take a look. So I hear we're in a little bit of a new setting here as well. Could you tell me a little bit about that, where we're at first?
まずこのステージについて
Ooh, that was cool.
教えていただければと思います。
そうですね、こちらはですね、物語の中盤になっておりまして、先ほどお話ししてた竜神島の、
I mean, it looks flashy as hell,
基
man.
地に潜入するというパートになっています。
Yeah, so this stage is a little bit after the halfway point of the game, and Yakumo is infiltrating the headquarters of the Divine Dragon Order.
This doesn't look like infiltrating.
潜
This
入って言
looks
って
like
も思いっきり
massacring.
見つかっちゃってるんですけど見つかっちゃって戦ってるんですけど
Yeah, he's supposed to be infiltrating it. Of course, he's going in with a bang.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
As is the Ninja Gaiden way. Very good.
であとですね、今ちょっと装いがヤクモの衣装がちょっと違うと思うんですけど、こちら予約特典になってる黒竜の末裔という衣装に
Well, they're definitely going for the gore
普
factor
段の
for
衣装と
sure.
違って結構白基調の
And all the
衣装
combo
になってるの
factors
で
and stuff.
返りとかが
Special
結構派手に
moves.
目立つかっこいい衣装になってるかなと思います。
So you might have noticed that Yakumo is sporting a different outfit than what you see usually, and this is actually the pre-order bonus for Yakumo, and it's the costume he's wearing is called the Dark Dragon Descendant outfit, and because it's white, the way the blood splatters on his outfit, it's really striking and very cool.
で今お見せしていたのがこれが今回新しいトレーラーで公開された暗記の武器になっておりまして、一つの武器にはなってるんですけど手裏剣だったりとか近接武器だったりとかっていうさまざまな武器を切り替えながら戦っていく結構トリッキーな武器になっています。
And you know the weapon that we're showcasing right now. This is the Assassin's Tools weapon, which was revealed in the opening night live trailer. And this it is one weapon, but within this weapon, this one weapon contains a wide arsenal. So there's
so it's
long
just
range
it can
options in
transmorph
the
into
form
various
of
different weapon
these
types.
large shurikens, as well as a large arsenal of close range melee weapons.
はい、でヌエの方ですね、ヤクモのパワーアップした状態になると背中からでかい腕が生え
Well,
て
for sure, people who love the flashy
普段よりもさらにでかい
action
武
combat
器
style
を
are
使
gonna
っ
love
て
this.
戦うことができます。
And when you go into Blood Raven form with the Assassin's Tools, these large mechanical arms will come out of Yakumo's back. And this allows you to perform even more, devastating attacks using the weapons included in the Assassin's Tools arsenal.
I see.
あと本作ですね、これまでの発表とかでもお話はしていたんですけど、武器がリアルタイムに切り替えられるようになってまして、先ほどもからも映像でコンだったりとか暗記だったりとかっていう武器に結構素早く切り替えて戦ってると思うんですけど、もうこれぐらいリアルタイムで常に戦闘でいろんな武器を使いながら戦うことができます。
And you might have noticed in the footage that Yakumo is seamlessly switching between weapons. So in the fight that happened previously and what's happening right now, you'll see Yakumo switching seamlessly between the staff and Bloodraven hammer and the Assassin's Tools weapon.
Yeah, I like that.
あと先ほどちょっとちらっと見えたと思うんですけど、シリーズファンの方向けになんですけど、今回首切り投げっていう敵を投げるアクションがあるんですけど、そちらがなんと今回から空中で使えるようになったので、より自由に戦うことができます。
And you know, series fans might have noticed that Yakumo pulled it
Because I would love to
off
only
in
use
air
one style. I
guillotine
don't really
throw.
like
So this
switching
is a
between
returning
ones.
technique, and in Ninja Gaiden 4 you can actually use it mid-air and throw enemies at other enemies using this technique.
Sounds class. Love that. Awesome.
でここでまた敵が出てきて戦う。こちらがツイストソードですね。突進力を生かした武器で、結構移動が多いんですけど、単体に対してはすごく強い武器になってます。
And right now we see Yakumo using the rapier weapon, which transforms into a drill in Bloodraven form, and this is really effective in one-on-one encounters.
でこちらがおなじみのイズナ落としですね。
And of course we see the Izuna drop.
The classic. Oh. Very good.
今回結構武器がヌエの方とカラスの方っていう形態に分かれているので、それぞれでいろんな滅却の殺しのパターンっていうのが見れるので、かなり見てるだけでも気持ちのいいものになってるってことが分かるかなと思います。
Yeah, so you know the obliteration techniques, which are these flashy, you know, finishers. They combine both the base form and the Bloodraven form varieties of these weapons. So very flashy and very cool.
Very
cool. 爆弾を使って一気に
That was a cool
水の
drop
落としで敵を倒していきました。
So we saw Yakumo use bombs and then connect that into an Izuna drop.
Nice.
でここはスイッチをしてレーザーを止めながら戦っていくっていうパートになります。
Yeah, so in this room we have those danger lasers, and you can deactivate them by hitting that generator.
Okay. A little bit of environmental as well as having to deal with these enemies. Wow.
今のような感じで打ち上げた後に、タッチの武器で空中に行ってそのままコンボを続けるみたいな、結構コアな遊びっていうのもできるので、そういう自由度も皆さん楽しんでいただければなと思います。
And you might have seen how Yakumo pulled off a just guard counter, launched the enemy into the air, went into the air using the Bloodraven form of the Tachi blade, and then did an Izuna drop.
Yeah, there's a lot of combo moves
transitioned that
here.
into
Just a
an
lot of
on-landing ultimate
like
technique.
said, action fans,
you know, there's really
action
elevating
combat fans are
the
gonna love
core,
this.
you know, Ninja Gaiden combat experience with new possibilities.
これが暗記の絶技になってますね。
Yeah, and that was the Assassin's Tools ultimate technique.
です。でここがカラスニングっていう今回新しいニングアクションみたいのが使えて、そこでいろいろステージを進んでいくっていうので。
And you might have seen right now Yakumo use a wire to traverse through the environment. So that's part of Yakumo's Raven gear, which is a new you know aspect to Ninja Gaiden 4.
で他にもカラスニングはあって、それぞれ移動を補完するようなものでステージの合間合間で挟まるんですけど、アクションのスピード感を止めない形ですごいスムーズに入っているのでどんどんバトルに進んでいくっていう快感を味わえるかなと思います。
In addition to the traversal wire, the Raven gear includes other, you know, traversal items, and you know these traversal sections connect, you know, these combat encounters, but they don't get in the way of interrupting the pace, the high speed, you know, action pace that you expect from a Ninja Gaiden game.
Extremely fast paced from what we've seen so far.
Very high.
ここは狭い道なので周囲の攻撃が得意なハンマーで攻撃してますね。
So you see how Yakumo entered this close quarters area, so he whipped out the staff and hammer because that's very effective at hitting multiple enemies around the player.
ただ油断してると今みたいに敵にもう容赦なくガードされて反撃されちゃうのでかなりそういうところも激しいゲームになってるかなと。
But the thing is, if you you know hesitate or you slip up, the enemy will be quick to punish you for it. So you know that intensity is always there.
今映った技っていうのが新しい敵を弾いた後に切り抜ける琥珀という技でして、あちらがジャスト入力で琥珀の派生に成功すると、確定で V 欠損するっていうちょっと新しい面白いシステムです。
So you might have seen Yakumo perform a just guard, and after you perform a just guard, if you press the heavy button at the right timing, you'll be able to do a counter, and this will dismember the enemy and allow you to finish them off with an obliteration technique.
こちらが今回ヤクモが使っているショップですね。通信担当の海というキャラクターからアイテムを購入したり、任務を受けたりすることができます。
And we just saw the Darkness terminal, so that's where Yakumo can buy items from a supporting character named Umi. In addition to buying weapons, you can also take on missions that will have you completing certain objectives during the stages.
今のところミサイル兵器をちょっと格好つけて刀で倒してるんですけど、ここ例えばですけどシリーズおなじみの飛燕で倒したりっていうこともできたりします。
Yeah, so Yakumo is performing some very flashy maneuvers to take out these missiles, but you can also use the legacy technique Flying Swallow to take them out as well.
ここは一気にタッチで、刀を伸ばして敵を大量に巻き込んで攻撃しましたね。
Yeah, we just saw Yakumo use the Tachi blade to, have this area of effect attack to take out multiple enemies at once.
見ていただくと分かると思うんですけど、結構もう体の部位がどんどん飛び散るような感じで、かなりグロテスクなんですけど、ただすごい刺激的で気持ちいい絵になってるかなと。
Yeah, and through the course of these battles, you see limbs flying, and just this violence, and but it's not, the violence in Ninja Gaiden, it's not meant to be grotesque. It's really to provide feedback and to the player and provide that sense of satisfaction and catharsis.
ここプラットフォームの外に浮いている敵がいたので、暗記の手裏剣の攻撃で対処した後に近接武器からのイズナ落としみたいな感じのコンボでやってます。
Yeah, now you can see Yakumo use the assassin's tools to use projectile weapons to take out the enemies that are floating outside of the platform.
Now he's flying.
And then switch up to those close counter weapons to take out the other
now
enemies.
he's sliding. There's a lot going on.
空中に飛んだんですけど、あれが新しいカラスニングのうちの一つのユスリカというものになってまして、風の気流に乗って空中を飛び回ることができます。
So you might have seen how Yakumo was floating through the air, and that's another traversal mechanic included in the Raven gear.
今みたいな形でエリア間の移動をちょこちょこそういうカラスニングでの移動だったりとか、あとこれまでの映像でも公開したレールとかを使って移動していくので、かなりバトルとバトルの間が短くなって疾走感が今までよりも出ているかなと思います。
Yeah, so in addition to the Raven gear, you've probably seen the rail sections that have been premiered in prior footage. And these sections are really meant to keep that sense of propulsion through the stage and that maintain that sense of speed and tempo as you're going through these combat gauntlets.
Somebody in chat said this is an ADHD game.
I
mean, it's definitely. I'll give it a shot because it's going to be on Game Pass, but this is not my normal type of gameplay.
ちょっとでも油断したらすぐやられてしまうっていうところも忍者ガイデンの変わらない魅力かなというふうに思ってます。
Yeah, and that sense of just relentlessness.
Definitely give it a shot though, since it's going to be on Game Pass.
What really makes Ninja Gaiden distinct.
なんで時を超えて最新作としては出してるんですけど、今まで感じてたようなすごいハードなバトルっていうのは今回も健在なので、そこはご安心いただければなと思います。
Yeah, so even though it's been quite a while since the last mainline entry, Ninja Gaiden 4 retains that sense of intensity and relentlessness that the series is.
Grace says the Ninja Gaiden games have always been crazy like that.
ちょっと紹介が遅れちゃったんですけど、さっき左下に出ていたゲージが乱殺ゲージというゲージでして、こちらがマックスの状態になると、さっきフィルターが出て思いっきり敵をズバッと切っていたような傑殺っていう必殺技が使えるようになります。
Yeah, you might have seen that there was this circular gauge on the bottom left-hand screen, and when that filled up, you can enter Berserk state. And when you're in Berserk state, you can unleash bloodbath kills, and that's when the screen, turns red, and you just completely devastate an enemy with a devastating strike.
There's 5 million things going on.
It looks sick. I really enjoy the visuals of the Berserker attack.
こいつは重装型の敵で結構手強い敵なんですけど。 慣れてるせいかあっさり倒してますね。
Yeah, and these enemies are usually pretty tough, but you know, the person playing this game is, you know, really skillful, so is able to take them out.
I bet.
でどんどん基地の奥に進んでいきます。
Yeah, so you keep on going deeper and deeper into the Divine Dragon Order base.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for sharing that look at halfway through the game. I can't wait to check out some more. I have a couple of questions about what we've just seen, and maybe we can dig a little bit deeper into some of the Bloodbind mechanics and stuff like that, if that's okay.
かっこいい映像を見せていただいてありがとうございます。これからちょっと時間残っていますので、もしよろしければ、ヌエの方とか、本作の要素、について、詳しく、教えていただければと思っています。
本作の要素について、
はい
ですね。はい。そうですね。今作は先ほどお見せしたようなこれまでの忍者外伝でできていたアクションを一通り継承しつつも、新しくできたヌエの方によってよりダイナミックで、ダイナミックなアクションを行います。でこれっていうのが今まで1対1で手勢に無勢の状態だった戦況っていうのを広範囲の攻撃で一気に変えることができるっていう、新しいアプローチをしていまして、これまでの忍者ガイデンの良さも継承しつつより繊細にダイナミックに、戦えるアクションとして据えています。でまた竜はやぶさに関しても、戦火状態っていう、新しい形態を用意しておりまして、そちらもより竜が町人だっていうことを知らしめるような激しく強いアクションになっておりますので、そういったところも楽しみにお待ちいただければなと思います。
Yeah, so with Ninja Gaiden 4, we really set out to retain that core essence of what makes Ninja Gaiden, while also injecting it with these new, you know, very expressive, diverse arsenal of techniques that you can use at your disposal, and you'll see that in the Blood Raven form of Yakumo. And also with Ryu Hayabusa, he has the Gleam State, and the Gleam State really just kind of demonstrates how powerful and how just absolute Ryu Hayabusa is.
Amazing. That sounds really cool. So with the Blood Raven form, and maybe with Gleam as well, there's different weapons that we spoke about that Yakumo was able to pull out quite quickly on the fly. Can you tell us a little bit about what the particular unique states are for the different weapons, and also how they're best used in combat as well?
そうですね、薬物の武器種、について、カラス、の方と、ヌエの方、それぞれの武器の、違い、その形態、について教えていただければと思っています。
そうですね、まず全体を通してなんですけど、カラスの方っていうのはこれまでの忍者ガイデンでできたアクションっていうのを一通り取り揃えて、忍者ガイデンのプリミティブな体験っていうのができる形態になっています。で一方でそのヌエの方に関しては先ほどお伝えしたようなそのダイナミックな攻撃をできるっていう形態で、それぞれ自由にヌエの方はゲージを消費するんですけど、自由にスイッチングしながら戦うことができます。
Well, some of this is probably they've probably
of Yakumo's weapons. Those really retain that
he's the head of. I think they said he's the head of
experience, and then the Blood Raven form allows you to unleash these more expressive,
head of global
dynamic,
publishing, head of global
devastating
marketing,
attacks.
or something for their
The thing
company.
about the Blood Raven form is that it actually will consume gauge.
Also, they probably have prepped a lot of the stuff in advance, even though she is asking questions. They may have already prepped the Q&A, so it's a little bit easier for them in the.
で武器ごとに特徴も結構分かれておりまして、例えば最初の方にお見せしていた2頭と太刀であれば、2頭のスタンダードな攻撃から太刀の、広範囲かつ、強力な攻撃を繰り出せたりとか、あとハンマーでいうと、先ほどお伝えしてたように周囲に攻撃するのが得意で近距離だけど、火力がすごい高いみたいな形になっています。で今回新しく映像で出た暗鬼に関しては全てのリーチで攻撃できるすごい万能な武器には見えるんですけど、ただトリッキーな性能にはなっているので使用難易度が少し高いっていう面白い武器になっています。
Yeah, so each weapon has its own distinct qualities. So the base weapon, the dual blades, and the tachi, when you use a Blood Raven form, the tachi will allow you to unleash these devastating kind of area of effect attacks, allow you to engage with enemies from a long distance. Then there is the hammer, which is the Blood Raven form of the staff. And this is, very close range, but it will allow you to hit enemies that are to the side of you and behind you. And then the weapon that was revealed in the opening nightlife trailer, the Assassin's Tools, if you look at the footage, you can see that it kind of is a jack of all trades. You can use it in any situation. But because of how diverse its tool set is, it's quite tricky to master. But once you really wrap your head around how it works, the possibilities are just immense.
It sounds like a lot of fun. Now, are there any particular enemies that are susceptible to the different weapons and also the different blood-bind states? Is that a balance that you've put in there?
そうですね。この敵に対してこの武器が有効だったり、そのようなことがあったりしますでしょうか。
そうですね。敵によってどういう武器、例えばですけど、1体で強力な敵がいたりした場合はドリルでじっくり戦うっていうのもありですし、あと敵が大量にいた場合は先ほどお見せしていたような太刀による広範囲な攻撃で一気に巻き込んだりとか、あと逆に周囲に囲まれてしまってどうしようもない状況を切り抜けたいっていう時とかはハンマーで一気に攻撃してみたいな、そういう形で敵もそうですし、戦況に応じて自由に切り替えて戦っていくっていうことが重要になってくるかな。
Yeah, so depending on the enemies and the situations you're in, certain weapons can be more effective than others. So if you're in a one-on-one scenario against a very formidable opponent, you can use the rapier weapon, which transforms into the drill when you use Blood Raven form, to use that to really, drill into him and take him out. And then if you're up against a lot of enemies, you can use the dual blades and the Tachi Blood Raven form to unleash, area of effect attacks that can subdue them at once. And then, for example, with the hammer, if you're in a close quarters area and there's a lot of enemies, ganging up on you, you can whip out the staff and just smack them, no matter where they are.
Gosh, amazing. Well, I can't wait to get my hands on all of the weapons and try them out myself. But probably the Assassin's Tools, I like the challenge you've set. Hard to master, but looks like a lot of fun to try out. Before we wrap up quickly, I would love to ask Hirayama-san and Nakawa-san what their favorite part of developing the game has been so far.
そうですね。最後になりますけども、お二人から、それぞれ、本作において一番好きな要素とか、本作開発するにあたって、思い出が、ある、ところが、あれば教えていただければと思います。
私の方で一番やっぱ思い残っているのはヌエの方のシステムの部分でして、やっぱりヌエの方のシステムは、結構開発初期からあったシステムではあったんですけど、今回のこのバージョンに至るまで、例えばこの1年前の状態と比べるともう全く別物になってたりしていて、どういうふうにこのプラチナゲームズさんらしいその懸念味のあるアクションを、忍者ガイデンの中に取り込んでいくかというところは本当に毎日議論を重ねてなんとかここまで落とし込んできたところの要素だったとありまして、そういった意味ですごく思い入れもあるし、ぜひ皆さんの方で触っていただいて、ヤクモっていう新主人公の中でもその忍者ガイデンとしてのアクションといったものを感じていただけると思うので、ぜひ触ってみていただきたいなというふうに思っています。
Yeah, so I think one of my favorite aspects of Ninja Gaiden 4 is the Blood Raven form. Blood Raven form has been a through line throughout the whole development of this game, and it was really the vehicle through which we were allowing Platinum Games to inject their own approach into Ninja Gaiden, but not just to exist on top of the foundation of Ninja Gaiden, but really incorporate it into those foundations. I think when players pick up the controller and they start playing as Yakumo, they'll understand that Yakumo is a new protagonist, but he really retains that quintessential
That's why he gets
Ninja
paid
Gaiden
the big bucks.
Experience, and we're really looking forward to the day we can deliver the game.
There's a big difference between a gas station attendant and someone flipping burgers at McDonald's.
Thank you so much,
and
Team
this
Ninja
guy
and Platinum Games,
working as
for
like
showing us
global
the look
head
at all
of
that very bloody but very good fun. That was great. And don't
gaming
forget,
company,
you guys at home, you can
and he's
pre-order
bilingual
Ninja
in
Gaiden 4
Japanese
today to receive
English
that
and who
thick
knows what
skin that
else.
we saw Yakumo in, the Dark Dragon Descendant Yakumo skin at launch. Day 2 of Xbox at Gamescom 2025 broadcast is just revving up. We've still got a metric ton of trailers, interviews, and gameplay deep dives left to dig into. And speaking of digging,
what is this?
Time to get at it.
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. You can do this alone.
I don't know if it's still the case, but a buddy of mine worked for Microsoft for many years, and Microsoft used to have a policy. I don't know if it's still the case, but when he was working there for the 10 plus years that he was, he may still be there, I don't know. But when he was there, Microsoft used to pay a ridiculously, like, a large amount of a bonus for the more languages that you could fluently speak. Because it would allow you to work at offices of theirs all around the world and be a project lead on projects where you have lots of different workers from lots of different countries. So the more languages you could speak, the better. Deep Rock Galactic.
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companion.
All right, we've seen this trailer before.
Let's skip the diplomacy.
If I remember correctly, it was something like $15,000 or $20,000 per year extra per language that you could speak.
A lot.
And that was like 15 years ago. That's worth a lot more, 25, 30 grand these days. Even when Chris was working in Cancun, your salary went up the more languages you could speak in all the hotels.
I'm grateful you're not on fire.
So there was a base salary, and then if you spoke fluent English, you're up. If you spoke fluent German, more. If you spoke fluent Chinese, more.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
And I love how Obsidian is not afraid to be like, we don't do romances in our games.
Well,
Stop crying about it.
Trailers, they're all well and good, but part of the joy of Gamescom is getting to go deeper than the trailer, which we're about to do with a game that I'm just absolutely obsessing over, the latest from Thunder Lotus.
Now, in 2020, Thunder Lotus captured gamers' imagination with the almost nostalgic feeling of shepherding spirits to their eternal rest aboard an ever-growing houseboat in Spiritfarer. The new game, At Fate's End, looks to tug at some of the same heartstrings, albeit maybe in a bit of a brand new way.
That's right, Charlie, and today we are privileged to be joined by creative director Nick Guerin to learn even more. Welcome to the broadcast, Nick.
Thank you so much. It's so cool to be here. I cannot wait for people to see the game and to put my hands on this and to have this rolling. That's going to be great. And thank you guys for having me today.
Thank you for joining us. This is going to be great.
I mean, you guys first revealed At Fate's End at the Xbox Game Showcase, and it was
I've not
very
seen
much
this one
an
yet.
Thunder Lotus style where everyone saw from the people that made Spiritfarer and knew
It was like,
I'm in.
Take my money.
But how's the general fan reception been since then?
It's been awesome. We do have the best community. If you guys want to join our community, do it. We have the best people, and actually, it was absolutely awesome. So we had a great time.
I haven't watched
and
that
seeing the
trailer
reception
yet,
was just so enthralling for us. So again,
oh my god, that
absolutely
hair
great.
is awesome.
Amazing. So we're all super excited to see more and hear more about At Fate's End. And it's
But no, I haven't
enchanting
seen
story
the
of its strange
Halloween
siblings,
game yet.
whatever the
We'll
hell
have to check that out
means.
later today.
What have you brought to show us today?
Yeah, so I'm going to start the game, and I'm going to show you At Fate's End.
Okay, perfect. Let's jump in and
jump in.
immediately give us a bit of context
so
of
we're
what's
right
going
now
on.
in the village of Crestan, and right now, Shan, the character on screen, is looking for her sister Camila.
Okay.
And the reason why she's doing so is because the end goal of Shan is to find all of her 7 brothers and sisters' god swords. She's got to reunite them to restart the cycle.
The hair is
and
absolutely
she's being told, basically, by
amazing.
her sword Azus, that something is afoot with Camila.
Okay,
So I'm
cool.
opening a little mind palace.
These menus.
I know.
Nick,
Thank you so much.
this is gorgeous.
So Azus, your sword, kind of has an insight, and he sees that through tarot cards. And basically, Azus detected something in Camila's behavior that makes you think that she's not as good as she's pretend she is.
Okay.
So her sword Tyrannus is the god of sky and thunder, and she basically did a terrible job at doing anything. So the weather is out of control. There is, as you can see, it's lush and green there, but some areas are pretty dry.
Okay. Yeah.
So basically, right now we are on the track of trying to find why Camila did lie to us. So we have to do 2 things right now. We have to meet her in the chapel. We have to go in the chapel to find clues about what happened to people around her. And then we also have to meet her at the tavern at night, which is what we want to do. So
and we picked those up. That was a quest log.
right?
Yes,
The thing we were looking at before. It's like a detective quest log.
Exactly.
Wow,
But if I just
that's
now
so
want
cool.
to interact with the world, with a simple button press, I can actually stop time at any moment.
Oh, wow.
That's how I can actually interact with things. And that guy, little guy over there could tell me that, hey, you know what? Come back here at night. So we have to find a way to make night happen here in the village.
Okay, and I'm sure you know exactly how to do that.
I mean, in most
I
games,
kind of have a hunch on how to do it.
Yeah.
But right now, let's get to the chapel that we saw over
Okay,
there. Maybe
sure.
something is gone in on that little tavern, crypt over there. But
Whoa.
So it transitions like 2D.
do it again.
That's interesting.
It's not real.
No, I don't want to puke. I don't want to
Just do that for the whole demo.
That's great.
So in the chapel, we know that there's some stuff that we can gather, some
Don't
intelligence.
they call that
clues
2.5D?
about why people are afraid and distrustful of Camilla. So that guy here is talking to another person of that group that feels like a cult.
This looks
and
intriguing.
It's
for
a pretty toxic masculinity cult that is linked to her brother Roman.
Okay, sure.
I want some more about that because I don't want to give credit to anyone.
Great family by the sounds of it so far as well.
And you see the bubble right now is kind of weird and flaky because this is a pretty specific inside the sword is selecting for you. So basically when you see this, it's going to transform into a clue card that then you're going to add to your own story through kind of what you mentioned as a quest log is also an investigative board. There we are.
So anytime you notice that the text is slightly different, there's something about it, it's the game helping you remember that's important.
You're on the right track.
Absolutely. So you basically have to deduce stuff by see the card down there. There's specific clues that we've gained throughout the course of the game beforehand.
Right.
So we had a chat with someone in the forest telling her that her little daughter was killed during a gigantic flood. And that guy just taught us that basically Camilla in a drunken stupor made a flood happen. So that deduction is easy to make. You say, oh, she is the reason why the flood happened.
Oh, that's cool.
There
So you can
learn about her as
put the clues together to then progress.
Gorgeous, Nick.
Really poured a lot of heart into all of these animations.
That's a really interesting mini game.
We know that from
where you're taking information you found
in
through
particular, it feels like
conversations
you've really
and mixing and
dialed
matching
in,
to find the
honed in
clues.
on the theme of them all as well.
Yeah,
it's gorgeous.
Kudos to the art team. They do an excellent job, and everyone in the studio, of course. So right now, we see we're trying to find that way to actually make the night happen. This is probably there. I kind of know it's there, but it's
Well, yeah, you'll know.
it's actually blocked by the gigantic green crystals over there. So the way to dispatch those is to enter into a fight. Let's try to
here we go.
those guys in there. Yeah. So the fight in at Fate Sand
her
is
hair goes white.
all based on timing and positioning. So I can jump at any time and I can attack in any direction, as you can see there.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to try to kill that guy over here. Oh, my twitch. Oh, there you go. Boom, kill.
Got him.
Exactly.
That's
And
super
now,
interesting
I can
looking.
also pass time
Ooh, how'd you
in
do that?
the
What's the
fight.
button for that?
I'm going to gain some Arcana points to energy. Every move in the game is basically based on an encounter you have with your brother and sister. So that move right there is based on your brother Roman, and he's the devil. And I can throw my sword with this and select that.
Oh, that was
nice.
That's
So
super
many fights,
intriguing.
we have specific arenas and many phases basically happening. So I'm gonna
And
try
you can
to be
see
good
the
right
direction
now
of the
and focus on
shield.
what they do.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
you got
the
this.
team at home watching right now.
Do the,
actually saying, Nick,
the blue barrier, is that like a shield you're
yeah,
trying to get
exactly.
behind? Nice.
So
okay.
I also have another move which is a grenade, which I'm gonna use right now. Pew, and then
Yeah, nice.
So
that's
it's
taking a bit of the shield
slowly,
out,
it's destroying the shield
Gets in
slowly
there.
but surely.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
That's
So
a
throughout
really
the game,
intriguing
presumably
combat
you'll get
system.
more of those cards to deploy during combat.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Is there
more
a way that
cards
you need to,
equals more
manage the
more
resources
moves
to
to
be able to actually
Yes, as you can see, we actually got resources, and through those resources we can upgrade all the moves we have in every tactical or dynamic.
Wow,
move,
this is
which I'll talk about
surprisingly,
later. So now I'm
it's got some
gaining that
surprising
major
depth
arcana.
to
So
it.
the game is heavily influenced by tarot theme, which is, as I said,
I mean,
they have the sword
absolutely.
sees it. So the sword is basically making you absorb that power, which is the moon, which, as you can imagine,
I see.
might help us making the night happen.
I think I'm on to what you're up to.
command the twilight. Yeah, I'm seeing this.
And her hair's changing colour. Is that relevant at all, or is that just some cute thing that you've
Yeah,
done?
absolutely. Actually, that family is called the Hemlocks, and all of the knights of the Hemlocks, all the brother and sister from that family that do have a sword with them, the sword live within them in a specific part of their body that
Physically
they've
within
sacrificed
inside. Wow.
exactly to host the sword. So for Shan, it's the throat, which also means that the sword talks for her. So we'll be able to select your bubbles, your thought bubbles, and then we'll be talking. All right, so I'm going to use the knight right now as a modifier. This is the moon, and there we go.
Oh,
And
the
knight should
how and the
happen there.
who is interesting as well, but
And
good
this
job
is
with
the
the
knight.
moon. Yeah.
We never really know yet if time is going forward or if we actually choose to be there at night. Well, maybe expect at some point later in the game.
All right, we're in the pub, Henry.
Tavern.
Well, it's the perfect time to go. It's night time.
Yeah.
Everyone's having a good time. Let's see it.
So Camilla is there waiting for us to have drinks, and of course that's not. Shan is here to talk to her. We discovered tons of very creepy stuff about what she's been doing so far.
Not been doing her job particularly well at the moment. Needs to have a word.
Absolutely. So let's dive into it. Yeah, Camilla, what did you do? And she doesn't really want to talk to you. She wants to drink. But not only does she want to drink.
If we have to. Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
When in Cologne.
Yeah.
We are. We've been drinking. No,
very professional here at Xbox.
All right, so let's partake in what she offers us, which is drinking first, talking later.
And she's had two, notably, as well.
She's had two of them. Also gulping very fast.
And there's the sword you mentioned coming out of the throat, yes.
So not only does she want you to drink, but she also wants to use your very special power to do very silly things by breaking mugs and showering in glass.
It's like clay pigeons. That's sick.
There probably is a law here against this. I'm kind of worried. Again, we're back with the question, and she's still at the. All right, I don't want to talk right now. I still want to drink. Okay, but still, I want to talk to you, Camilla, about what the hell happened to you, and why did you actually leave your people suffer that much because the weather was terrible and nothing happened properly in your region. All right, let's, for the last time, drink something.
More drink.
It's going to be much harder because I'm way more drunk now, basically.
That's going to have an effect, is it?
It might have, yeah, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's clever.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Okay. Actually, the screen is
usually good
rubbing, and it's going to be tough to select the card. And now I can actually miss. Oh, no, I did it.
Yes, nice, you did it.
You're a pro.
You've
done this before.
I'm very good at doing drunk stuff. Wow, this is getting way worse than I expected. No, I'm sure.
Oh, it's at an angle now.
Or drink responsibly.
The text has all gone crazy.
Yeah, everything is skewed.
That's a nice
But now she might, really falling apart. The speech bubble is also falling apart.
Oh, and the camera's like swaying. Ooh.
Okay, so yeah, what happened really? Just tell us now. So basically, she's answering you that she had that duty to fulfill, but she basically inherited it and she didn't want to do any of it.
Oh, I see.
She's
in charge of the weather, but she doesn't want to.
Exactly. It's really hard, actually. It takes hard work to do that. But also, she doesn't really want to do anything.
Oh, okay.
She'd rather stay there. So again, see the speech bubble changes.
Reminds me of Sandman.
Clues, exactly.
Watching that family on Netflix.
Yeah. And it's her own opinion on that.
One more drink. One more drink.
That's the last one. Again, drink responsibly at home.
Yeah.
Of course.
Or don't drink at all.
Always an option.
The easier option, sure.
Easier option, yeah. All right, so she's giving you now a bit of a meeting. She tells you that you have to meet her back in the forest where you first met her.
Okay.
She's still taking all that as a training. She sees you as an inferior fighter, so the reason why you could actually convince her to give you her sword
she's done. Yeah, fair enough.
On the counter.
Yeah, she is out.
Yeah, she's out. All right, so let's use that insight. And we had first learned by someone that we met in the forest earlier that she basically stopped, doing any effort, which the two of those clues together makes the deduction that actually Camilla doesn't want to do anything, which reveals a minor arcana, which is exactly the crux of a story. So every sibling will have.
Well, I wonder because they showed different cards, so I wonder if there are incorrect combos, or do all of the combos lead to different
all
deductions?
of them will have different stories embodied by those minor arcana that you can get to decide which side you want to use.
Wow.
I think maybe he just answered
now,
that.
Then?
All right, so now we have to go back to the forest. So we're going to use the world map to basically teleport somewhere.
Pretty.
Let's go to Hagog Forest where we had to go. To the outskirts.
Talk to us a bit about the size of.
Yeah, so the world is pretty big right now. It's one of the 6 regions we have in the game in total, and we have many destinations to explore. All of them are pretty open. We have to meet her during the day because she's still pretty hangover right now. She's actually passed out on the counter. Actually have to go back to the day, so let's get rid of the moon card there.
Oh, and you just take it out when it's
I
back
just take
to
it out,
day.
and days happening.
Easy. Okay.
All right, so another very big theme of Fate's End are secrets. So you might notice something, but the game also tries you to look at things differently. So I'm gonna use the reveal mechanic right now to see, in the branches there were that weird esoteric symbol. It's actually a cancer symbol. And the cancer symbol is associated with Camilla, which will allow me to then teleport much faster to her.
Oh, that was super subtle.
Through the whole forest again.
I'm going to need to brush up on my symbols then.
Oh,
before I
yeah.
play this.
I'm a Capricorn and I've had no idea what
God,
I'm
that's a
for.
very
Here's a
Dark
challenge.
Crystal-esque
All right,
background.
so let's have
Love
that
it.
tough conversation. We
Okay,
know
here we go.
everything we need to know. Now it's time
get
to
ugly.
actually tell her,
Let's
you know what?
confront her.
Why the hell did you lie to me? Why did you do a crappy job at what you're supposed to be doing?
And I have a feeling this isn't going to be a normal conversation.
No,
This
those
is
guys that
like
talk with
this
swords
game right here.
out.
I can tell you is one of
And
these.
also, basically,
This
you're
is
kind
why I
of
like
threatening
watching
her with
Gamescom.
truth. Oh,
because
inconvenient.
I never,
So she's gonna get
I'd
the
never
sword
heard
out
of this.
out of her arm.
And I'm
turn
looking
into
at this
sort of,
going,
again,
this is a
Sky
must play for me.
Ascender.
Like I have to play this now. This looks
Animations
absolutely
are
amazing.
so on point.
Thank you. And then Camilla gets aces out of her throat. Wow. Aces symbolized by 3 cranes and the bull with 3 horns.
It's just beautiful.
It's
And now
fantastic.
that's where
Watching
that
like an
demo is
anime.
gonna, you know, go sideways, and I'm gonna lose that fight, and it's gonna be terrible.
Nah,
She's a super tough fighter.
Whoa, okay, here we go.
my money's
Yeah.
on you. Don't worry.
Ah, yeah.
The
yeah.
lightning
I'm gonna-
sword. That was
That's
awesome.
okay. You need to take one hit just to
Go
show
back,
her
go
how
back.
tough the fight
Bait
is.
up.
I'm gonna try to defend first. No, still no dice. Right. If
Did
you
you
got
just
some try
have
something
like
else.
a rose symbol around you there?
Absolutely, she's the fool as a Tarot Arcana. So I have to hit her in the back. Actually, that's the way I do it.
Oh, of course, because
Yeah.
the shields, yeah.
Exactly. Oh, and
Nice.
go, double
Right,
jump from
yeah.
here. And again, the double jump could be another move in a tactical stance.
Uh-huh.
So all
She's
the
very
moves
quick,
can be actually reversed and to be either dynamic or tactical.
Okay.
All right, so she's summoning thunder. Let's. Oh, that actually missed it. That's fine. No. Okay. All right.
I'm seeing a lot that the barriers are very directional,
Yeah.
like, depending on their move as well.
Absolutely.
So
Alright,
I imagine there's going to be a lot of
Still
traversal
using-
stuff you can do to maybe get behind people quicker.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Also using
Good
your
hits.
brother against her as well, that's fun.
All right, I can do it. I can do it.
Go on.
Have
Nice.
faith in me. Have
Just
faith in me.
being a good string of hits.
Oh,
no,
she's
she's
got a
summoning
full
lightning
spear.
rods. That's gonna be terrible.
Oh, okay, so we need to get rid of them.
Yeah, I need to get rid of
Ooh,
them.
she's tough.
Ooh, she's tough. I can do it. I can do it.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah, if I do enough of them, yeah, she's gonna disappear. I can do that.
Get her,
and
get her,
there you
get her!
go.
Nice
Yes,
big hit.
I did it.
Nice. Beautiful.
All right. Let's not lose focus. Oh, yeah, I did kind of
Gotta
lose
get that
focus.
rose.
Yeah.
This
Holy
looks
moly.
complex
Yeah.
as fuck.
I can do it.
man.
I
You know,
promise
I
you guys.
totally believe it.
Again, electrodes. I have to get rid of those.
Oh, those are
Another
slightly
upper attack.
different though. There's quite a deep move set for.
Yeah, she does an awful lot of things, to be honest. And she's super tough to beat, actually. And okay, she does another variation of her attack, which is basically she can go at me, she can summon, lightnings to me.
Whoa, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
I love a screen.
I'm gonna use the
filler.
grenade there.
Dodge some AoE,
There you
yeah.
are.
Nice, getting rid of barriers.
Oh yeah, here we go, there we go, nice gap.
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it.
Almost halfway there.
Yeah.
I believe.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
That's
Good
time.
dodge.
yeah, nice.
Good.
Yeah, you got it there. Beautiful. How often can you use that card of your brother's?
Yeah, I was waiting
It's
to
based on
see
the
the
little gauge
cooldown.
you have at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, beautiful.
And right now she's beaten enough to be actually needing to catch her breath. So she's summoning you back in the sky to have a very specific conversation moment with her. So every duel is basically interrupted by these moments of conversation with your siblings.
Well,
Hey.
because they're not just fights. You're having
Yes,
you're
exactly.
having a battle, a confrontation. This is a family feud.
Exactly. So now you can choose what to tell her. And depending on what you actually choose now, this will have consequences in the fight.
Wow.
So because
okay.
we know Camilla, I mean, you know her for like 15 minutes now, but I've been knowing her for a long time.
Yeah, sure.
I know that if I actually take care of what I say to her, which is, you didn't do that exactly on purpose, did you? She might be actually taking a step back and saying, oh, okay, you're right. So see, she's losing a hard diamond there.
So because you were empathetic to her,
Exactly. That was the right choice in that conversation.
does that mean that there's a flip side where if you
There is a
aggravate
complete
her,
flip side. If you don't say the right thing to your brother and sister, they might, just get angry and be harder
More powerful.
to beat.
Yeah, harder to
Exactly
beat.
like in real
I
life.
don't think
isn't
I've
it?
seen a mechanic like that
that's
in a game
really
before.
cool.
I'm definitely going to mess up all the conversations.
Are you going to go with that down the
I
angry
probably
route?
will. I probably will.
You definitely will. If I know anything about you.
So she's admitting it. She messed up and she knows that she's sorry. And so we actually got to her by saying this.
Yeah.
So her life is not only her life, it's also her mental stamina in a way.
That took
But
that
she's
took some
gonna be
health off
tougher
her. That
in
was really
phase two,
cool.
Summoning the two
Whoa.
sphinxes of her chariot because she's symbolized by the chariot's major arcana.
Even the arena's like totally changed now. You can see like
You've got more clouds
cut
on
off.
top.
Yeah. Whoa, these attacks are intense.
Nice.
Oh, that's a
there's
good
a
opening.
great
There's
gap.
nothing
Good
in the ship
opening.
right there.
Yes, have it,
I
Camilla.
did it.
Oh, it's good dodge.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm gonna wait
now
for
we're
her
gonna
to
jump
attack
over.
ready. Get ready. She might
get her there.
summon the Black Sphinx over my head. So if you see something, a Dark Cloud, just tell me. You know, like in
Okay.
those kids, you know,
Ice
shows like
field.
there's someone behind you.
Oh, like that.
I can do it. No,
Up there,
that was
up there,
actually
up
a
there.
trick attack.
Oh, there we go.
I don't know where she's going. Right. Oh yeah, no, the
She's so mobile.
The lightning rods again. Yeah, she teleports over. All those, the Hemlock Knights, they are super mobile and they move so quickly.
And the fight is just a whole arena as well.
Yeah,
it's not
absolutely.
just back and forth.
Doing that again.
Yeah, while she's
There you
distracted.
go. Oh no, it's not. No, I did. I can do it.
Got it.
We're almost there, guys.
You are
See
so
the Black
close.
Sphinx
Yeah.
over my head is gonna basically pump up lightnings at me.
I have a feeling you're making this look easy.
Yeah.
And even saying that, this looks really difficult.
Well, when we play it, we'll.
Yeah, this looks
judge.
really
100%.
like.
All over this.
It looks
that was
really
big.
difficult.
We're in the redneck.
That was like, oh yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna do something. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh no.
There's
He might not be
There's a
doing
lot of
anything.
Chariots
Right
as
now.
well.
Getting hammered. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my grenade to fill up. So
Okay.
grenade there, and then I will actually
Cards.
attack her.
Yes.
It should
Beautiful.
do something. Yeah, it worked. Okay, great. We're almost there.
Nice. Two more left. Two more left.
Yeah, two more. Oh. I'm
There's a
actually
lot of
sturdier than it
lightning.
looks. And grenade again, and then attack again.
Nano
I can do it. I
cards.
can do it.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah,
one
Okay.
left.
It
1
worked.
HP.
So she's gonna be completely hammered now, and that's the final moment of conversation that we call a stalemate.
Oh,
So this
okay.
is the choice we have to make,
So
you
this
guys.
is it now.
This
Yeah.
is it.
The choice.
Okay.
So basically, you can try to be empathetic towards her, and I understand that this is a duty you should never had, or yeah, you should never had it, but at the same time you had a job and people died because of you.
That's
What do
also
you wanna
true.
choose?
It's not
Valid.
great.
What are you going to do?
Twitch chat, what do you want?
I
That's
say,
what
let's
you're
be-
supposed to ask
let's
at
be
this
truthful
point,
with her.
right?
Let's say,
Yeah,
like,
I
people
think
died
that's
because of you,
fair.
right?
Good.
You had one job, didn't do it.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Okay,
go with it.
I'm agreed.
Yeah.
It's already heartbreaking, Charlie.
Yeah.
So cool.
She is still taking that pretty bad, which we understand, basically.
Yeah.
But see, she brushes that up, saying, "But yeah, but we are gods. Come on, what happens if people die? You know." Which is not exactly the answer we were expecting of her.
No.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen some remorse, maybe. Or,
Yeah,
you know.
true.
No.
I tell you what, I'm going to be taking so many screenshots of this game. This is a
Stunning.
mid-boss fight conversation, and it is gorgeous.
That's what I'm saying. We are Hemlock, and that's it. They are Hemlock.
Wow.
I want to know
Phenomenal.
what happens.
Yeah,
I'm
phenomenal.
You will have to play the game in 2026.
I was definitely going to do
You'll
that.
have to
I
play
mean,
the
yeah,
game.
this is just that's field fate even more for me. I would say that looked absolutely amazing. Thank you
That
so
is a
much
must
joining
play
us
for
today.
me.
Thank you, Nicholas.
Again, thank you
phenomenal.
so much for having me, guys. It was awesome. Thank you for the segment. It was great.
Absolutely. I'd love to have seen more, but hey, I'm really just looking forward now to checking out at Fate's End when it drops in 2026.
Yeah.
And if you at home are hooked, make sure that you wishlist at Fate's End today.
Oh, I'm gonna
and make
do
sure
it
you
as soon
follow
as
the
we're
journey
done.
on the link that we're showing on screen right now.
But before that fate date arrives, let's check in with another project from the Thunder Lotus team. You guys have been busy. It's 33 Immortals. Then it's time to unbox Lego Batman himself. It's all games, no breaks, as Xbox at Gamescom 2025 continues.
So this is the same company.
Hey everyone, Med here to welcome you to the 33 Immortals Update 3 overview.
Okay.
Today, I'll be walking you through all the new content coming with this next update, from a new monster type, to new daily events, to new loot. There's a lot to cover, so let's dive in. Say hello to Unique Elites. Once per run, a unique rendition of the elites you've come to love and slay will spring to life and roam the map, looking for victims. When a unique elite is discovered, an alert will be sent to all rebels to invite them to join the battle. These monsters are not for the faint of heart. They'll pack a punch and won't go down easy. Face them at your risk and peril. Emphasis on the peril. Defeating them will net you 2 relics and a chance at many more rewards. Speaking of rewards, we're introducing a brand new way to collect extra loot after each run, named Call to Arms. Every day, at a specific time, Beatrice will invite all rebels to join forces and tackle a temporary challenge in the Beyond. Challenges can change from day to day, so make sure to check the schedule. Joining a Call to Arms
So they
will give
definitely
you
have a
temporary
unique art
buff
style with
and
their
reward you
studio.
with
Like they love
extra
the use of the
eternal
card
shards.
system.
These shards will allow you to upgrade your perks and weapons a lot faster, while the temporary buff will
I
increase
could
your
dig it,
odds of
man.
success when facing 33 Immortals' dangerous enemies. While you're at it, how about slaying some monsters with style? Say hello to our brand new legendary weapon skins. This brand new type of cosmetic is only available to those who have proven themselves worthy by defeating a major boss. There is one legendary weapon skin per weapon to collect for each major boss, meaning 4 different skins from Lucifer and 4 from Adam and Eve. While I can't guarantee you'll find one in your next run, rewards come to those who persevere. That's all from me for today. Thanks for joining me in the 33 Immortals Update 3 overview. See you in a dark woods near you. Alright, silly me, forgot to mention. The update is available today. Come heed the call to arms in 33 Immortals.
What is this? Chaos is what this is. I have no idea what this is. Toys night? Toys Awaken, that's called. Okay. Or Frag Punk, that's what it's called? I've never heard of that. I have no clue.
So let me get this straight. Toys come alive when you don't look at them, but they kill each other. Okay, I think that cancels itself out. That's good. Feel safer. Of course, if your toys ever get too rowdy, or God forbid, go on a full-on crime spree, you're going to need a Batman to step in.
Yeah.
Some sort of toy-based Batman. And here to help me find one is Jonathan Smith, head of the development team on Lego Batman.
Lego Batman
Legacy
looks
of the Dark Knight,
amazing.
Batman's first AAA title in over a decade. Jonathan, thanks so much for joining us.
It's a huge pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Now, you obviously had the reveal trailer on opening night live.
Yep.
How has the reception been? Because it was one of my favorite trailers.
Oh, it's
from the show.
one of my
Thank
favorites
you so much.
too.
We were so thrilled to reveal that game, and the reception has been overwhelming. Everyone on the whole team has been hanging on every tweet, every comment, and we've been absolutely delighted with the response.
Now, there's been 3 Lego Batman games in the past. What's been your approach for the Legacy of the Dark Knight?
Simple. Take everything to the next level. Go deeper
Turn it up
and
to
further
11.
than we've ever gone before. Make the game richer, make it more immersive, and tell, for the first time ever, this whole story from young Bruce Wayne, year by year, to becoming,
It
as
looks
a
like
player,
they're taking the
as
Christopher
Bruce,
Nolan
as
storyline.
Batman, the Dark Knight.
Essentially.
I can't. Liam Neeson's just hiding away somewhere. Also, we saw Batman flying over Gotham City throughout that. It's an open world.
Sure, with the whole of Gotham is a playground. You'll start right at the bottom in Tri-Corner Island. That's one of the areas of the demo that we've got here to play on the show floor. But as the story progresses, you'll move further up the island and reveal all those famous locations. You can explore every rooftop, every alleyway, down and high, and yeah, it's full of secrets and surprises.
See, I can't go wrong with secrets and surprises, especially in a Lego game as well. And
Lego games
talking
are fun,
secrets and
man.
surprises, there's a load of new features with Lego Batman. What are they?
So we wanted to make the combat system richer than we've ever had before. So you have a lot more tactical choice, you've got stealth, you've got great gadgets, you've got now fluid combos, takedowns, counters. We've got some footage here. You can see, yeah, so you start with training to be a ninja in Nanda Parbat with the League of Shadows. And then we'll take you back to Gotham.
Cool,
you'll build your first Batcave, your first Batsuit, and then start to discover all the crimes that are taking place in the terrible place that is Gotham City. And you'll deal with those bad guys as only Batman can. So the features, that combat system you saw in play there, that's a really important part of the package, but there is a lot more to talk about.
Yeah, we've got tons, because the trailer throughout has so many little Easter eggs as well. And we've got to talk about the Batmobile. We had the Tumbler from the Dark
Yeah, the Batmobile looks awesome.
It's a fan favorite.
Yeah, there's a lot of bangers, Chris.
Can we change our Batmobile?
We've got all the Batmobiles. This is the ultimate, essential, definitive Batman story. So you'll start, as you can see here, when you first get back to Gotham in the Dodge Charger, which is the Batmobile we saw, like young Robert Pattinson Batman.
Yeah, Robert Pattinson Batman.
Matt Reeves Batman movie. That's what he sort of cooks up in his garage as his first Batmobile. But as the years go by and he draws more upon the resources of Wayne Enterprises, and we get Lucius Fox involved, so you get more and more over-the-top, ridiculous Batmobiles. So you'll see and you'll control the long-nosed Batmobile from Tim Burton's 1989. You'll get Batmobiles from across all the movies and TV shows.
Michael Keaton
Some are pretty wild, but whatever you want, it's here.
How are we going to? Can you give us a little hint about how we're going to get hold of those different Batmobiles? Or
yeah, so as the story progresses, we'll put you in situations where you're given a new Batmobile, like the Tumbler, for example, comes to you at a key point in this story where the villains that Bruce and Batman are coming up against require like a new level of response, and there are iconic sequences from certain films you may know that we really want to make sure players live out through our story.
That's gonna be so cool.
Others you'll just collect and you'll be able to purchase with Lego studs.
Oh, amazing! Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. That I was like, Lego studs are such an important part of any Lego game from TT Games, right? What else are we gonna be able to spend those studs on?
Oh, so suits as well. We've got 100 different suits for you to collect over the course of the game, and then we've got Batmites running shops in City that will give you both suits. You can get the new vehicles with studs as well. You'll be able to get upgrades for your gadgets and your customizable Batcave. Now, we're not showing that in the demo today. We're showing a bit of the open world and one of the stories, but we'll be able to show more of the Batcave expanding and growing and becoming just your dream of the ultimate place to display all your achievements over the course of what's a really substantial game.
I really can't wait to hop into doing that. You mentioned combat a little bit earlier on as well, and I think if we see some of the gameplay, I think one thing that a load of people have noticed as well, and I love, is all the little comic book kind of sounds and stuff that you see. How about what are those, and what other situations can they pop up?
Oh, so if you do a powerful finishing strike or a takedown, we really wanted to amp up the feeling that you get. Yeah, I mean, I love throwing enemies into things, into the Lego objects. You can use the back claw to pull them in, and then you can throw them at each other. You can throw them to your partner character, and he can then kick them into crates. But look, when you finish off an enemy like that, all of those call-outs are taken directly from comic book reference.
Yeah.
You know, we're drawing not just upon movies and TV shows, but really closely upon comic book storylines, and we wanted to represent and honor that legacy as part of the legacy of Batman stories with those really cool VFX playouts.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things I've loved everything I've seen about this game, because it's really kind of paid homage to the Batman legacy across films, comics. It's so cool to see. We've got to go into other playable characters, because it's been such a big part of any Lego game that you've played. It's all the characters that you can play. Which ones are we going to get alongside Batman?
That's right. So you play Batman all the way through. The focus is Batman. And we've never done that before in a Lego game. Had one character be the sole focus. Even in Indy, you weren't always Indy. But here, you're going to be Batman all the way through. And then as the story progresses, you're going to get different parts.
I'll get my brother up to speed on this presentation right now, because
so you'll start
him and his kids are huge fans of Lego games.
With Talia al Ghul,
Batman as well.
So to Gotham later in the story. You'll then, as you move back to Gotham, hook up again with Jim Gordon.
He's pretty
in
stoked.
Crime Alley when you lose your parents. one of the last good pops in Gotham.
There
He's
has
got
not been any
fantastic
Celeste
gadgets
2
that you
coverage
played
during
in
Gamescom, so
on the show floor here, we've got him with
don't
his
know
ricochet
where
launcher
that came
with rubber
from.
bullets that bounce around and smash objects
Not
and
that I'm
bounce off
aware of.
enemies
I
and
just
cause them
Googled
to
it too,
misfire
and I
their
didn't
weapons.
see any new
He's also
Celeste
got a
2
foam
footage.
sprayer which incapacitates enemies
least
that
down
can
at
be
a
used to
quick
solve
glance.
puzzles. So all of these different characters in combination with Batman and his cool gadgets as well give you all new kinds of different tactical choices in combat. After Gordon, you'll get Selina Kyle as Catwoman with her whip and her other gadget that we'll talk about later on. We've also then, we'll see as Batman gets older, you know, he'll go to the circus with Selina Kyle, and that's where we'll go to see the Flying Graysons. And
Yeah,
young
this
Dick
reminds me of the
Grayson
most recent
will-
Star Wars game,
another
which was like
tragedy will
the
befall yet another
comprehensive
child.
Skywalker
And
saga.
that's what happens.
So it went through like
But Dick
all
Grayson will
9 of the
become Robin
Skywalker
as
films.
another partner
It was a
character with
phenomenal
really
Lego
cool
game, and
gadgets.
this sounds like they're doing
And
the
we'll
same
see
thing, but with
Robin
the
progress to
Batman
Nightwing,
movies. So they're going through all of the Batman
Jim
movies.
will actually get a daughter of his own as well. This Batgirl will join as Barbara Gordon. So loads of different characters, and we've really gone deep onto each of those characters, given them their own distinctive styles, lots of different suits, the gadgets, upgrades as well. So there's a lot more, I think, personality to each of them than we've ever had before.
You've actually got everything, which is incredible.
That's what I promised on Tuesday. This game's got it all.
Yeah, we've got to say as well, like one of the big things of Lego games, right, is hopping in with a friend, right? Are you going to be able to do co-op?
Absolutely. So by having Batman and a partner, as a single player, you can switch between the two of them. When there's a second player, you're playing them both. One's Batman.
Yeah, we're going to
one's
have
the
to play
partner
some
character.
co-op.
Right, we've talked about the other playable characters, got co-op, but there's no use unless there's some big villains to go up against. What villains have we got?
Well, one of the great, fantastic aspects of the Batman story is that we have an amazing rogues gallery of the greatest villains in comic book history, and we want them all on the streets of Gotham over the course of this. We've got a character who grows in to become the Joker. We've got Catwoman there, who actually will join as an ally, as a sort of anti-hero.
This is so cool.
The Penguin, channeling there both Danny DeVito's sort of representation of that character in Batman Returns, but also there's there's Colin Farrell. We've got references to the Batman movie there. Bane, a highlight from the trailer, voiced by the inimitable Matt Berry.
Yeah, Matt Berry's
an
voicing the
amazing
character.
take on that cool character.
I love
what a highlight.
the reception I got when that played out at opening night live. It just got everyone. It was amazing to see.
And I will say, many more.
Right, so more to discover throughout the story. We've also got to go into gadgets, right? Because in the trailer, we saw the explosive gel.
Yeah.
What other gadgets are we going to be getting our hands on?
Of course, all batarangs are very, very important. You can use them to stun enemies, hit targets, and you can upgrade them. We've got the Bat Claw is really powerful. Not only can it pull enemies in, so you can deliver a powerful finishing move, you can then throw them around, throw them off buildings, throw them into the toxic goo of Ace Chemicals, and that's upgradable as well. That's for Batman. All the other characters have got their own gear.
Okay, right, very nice. Also,
the
grapple hook.
Sorry,
yeah,
that's the gadget, because that
the
comes
grapple
with the
is dope.
Grappling to vantage points, so you can do stealth takedowns like you see here, and grappling in the open Gotham City all around, from rooftop to rooftop, gliding when the Bat Glider over the streets. That's all part of Batman's arsenal. The other characters have similarly cool traversal systems as well.
No, I can't wait to use them all as well. But one of my favorite things I used to do in Batman games, like the Arkham series, is like solving puzzles, solving the riddles. Are you going to have that with the Riddler?
Not only is Batman the world's greatest fighter, he's also the world's greatest detective. So setting players challenges and puzzles is absolutely part of that essential Batman experience. Now, as you progress through the story and the missions, you're going to come up against all kinds of situational challenges. You'll need to use your gadgets, use your smarts, use your detective ability, which will highlight points of interest. For example, here's a concrete example of that. In Lego games, you've always been able to smash objects and then build with Lego, right?
Yeah.
To help create an item, which helps you progress. Here, Batman can use that detective ability to highlight where those smashable objects are.
That's
show
cool.
where to build it. Show, you need to find some more. Here's where they are. So it really helps players. If you've ever had that experience in a Lego game where you don't know where to get the bricks from, you can see where those are, build them out. Yeah, that's really cool.
That's going to help you find those secrets as well.
And you
I was gonna
said
say,
Riddler
don't some of
challenges,
the
absolutely.
in the
streets of
Lego
Gotham City,
Star Wars games,
some of the
Jedi
villains have
abilities
put challenges
can let
for
you do
Batman.
stuff
You'll
like
be
that
collecting those along with Wayne Tech chips, bat tokens, trophy pieces, skill bricks. There's so much to collect. I will say in this game, it's not just the Riddler who's setting you those challenges.
Oh, okay, okay.
Everything with a twist in a Lego game.
Now we've talked about collectibles a few times already, like for the Batmobiles, there's different suits.
Yep.
Right. What other collectibles are people going to be able to get on top of those?
Oh, okay. So there's the Wayne Tech chips, which we'll find in story missions and in the open city. Some of those will be blocked behind puzzles, some of those will be guarded by enemies, some of those are just fine by being inquisitive.
Yeah, it's just your traditional Lego
they
style
will enable you to
puzzles.
upgrade your gadgets. That's the main currency for gadget upgrade.
Okay, nice.
Skill bricks you'll get through progressing through the story missions. They enable you to upgrade your core traversal and combat skills generally beyond the gadgets. Additionally, I mentioned a few others that will enable you to, for example, customize and populate your Batcave. There's another one as well. Oh yeah, we've got red bricks. Of course we've got red bricks in a Lego game, which give you additional customization options and special effects.
Hey, well, that brings me on perfectly, because we saw Bane stepping on one of those red bricks in the trailer, which was hilarious. And TT Games are so known for those funny moments, whether it's in cutscenes or there's little bits of the game. How do you come up with them?
We just force people to be silly. That's what they get paid for. Our team spends months absorbing the source material, so watching every movie, reading every
and also
comic
all the
book,
memes on the
watching every
internet.
show,
Like you almost have
and, bouncing
an
ideas off
indefinite
each
and
other.
infinite
It's a really
supply
painstaking
of
process.
stuff to pull from.
And because we're a Lego game, and because of, I think, the history that we've built up over the years of telling these stories with a twist, we've got a reservoir now of expertise in the team and permission in a Lego space to go to places people haven't gone to before. And I think it's that sort of sense of the unexpected, the uncertain, that just enables comedy to happen. And then there's the skill of our animators and writers.
Yeah, and also having just a good team that's done it before.
Pulling off those moments with perfect timing and slapstick humor.
Yeah, it works every single time. It's one of the reasons I always love hopping on doing the Lego games with the Xbox On team as well on stream. One thing as well, we've all grown up with so many incredible Batman TV show, like films, comics. Like, what does Batman mean to the team that's really helped you kind of create this universe?
Yeah, so I think there is, in this game, more I think than in any game we've ever done, there's a real emotional drama going on because we're telling one story across across a big game, big campaign. We're really connecting into this character, into their history, where they come from, and they come from a place of darkness. They lose their parents. They're surrounded by fears. All these bats are around them. We represent. I think there's a moment in the trailer where young Bruce Wayne falls down the well, and the bats are around him. How do we see this character turn that trauma and that fear into something positive, to use it to bring good to Gotham? And again, Gotham's a dark place, ridden with corruption and crime. When we bring the lightness and the fun of Lego together with that darkness.
By the way, the most
and
recent
we do it
HBO show that
and
Colin Farrell did, The Penguin.
with real honor for those stories.
That's good stuff, man.
All the stories that
I can't wait
dark,
for the next
the stories
Robert
that
Pattinson
are fun
Batman
and
film
colourful from the 50s, the stories that are
I like
dark,
all the Batman
it's
films.
all brought
Still
together.
think
and I
Bale, Christian Bale's is my
everyone on the
favorite,
team
but Pattinson's
has
doing
got
a
a
pretty good
connection
job
with
with this
Batman.
new version.
They've read those stories.
And
they've
Matt
seen those
Reeves
films.
is a great
And
director.
now this game activates all those feelings. Everything that's gone into you over the years from Batman, we can now bring to this.
Yeah.
So I think it's the combination of darkness and light and a real emotional power in the character. That's why he's lasted so long.
Yeah. Now, it's an incredible story. Now, for those watching at home,
Penguin was really
who are
good.
chomping at the bit to play, is there anything that they should know?
Well, let's take the bit. Let's leave the bit. What else do they need to know? They need to know that the game's coming next year.
Next year.
So we're showing at the show floor here at Gamescom. You can play one part of
I
Gotham's
loved
Tri-Corner
Batfleck,
Island. You
Deeks.
can
Like,
tap
I
and
thought
ride
Ben Affleck's
as
version
Batman
was
and Jim
phenomenal.
Gordon and take down the goons who are wrecking havoc on the streets. We're also showing some people a whole story mission. So creators are there, they're recording their footage, so you'll be able to see people play through the Ace Chemicals mission. Famously, a character is going to have a terrible accident, which is going to change them into something even more deadly.
I think Gray is messing with his voice to text.
What we're able to show at the moment, and watch for more. It's on all game platforms, and we're so excited and thrilled with the reception we've had so far.
Yeah, and if anyone comes down to Gamescom, they can play it on the show floor
exactly
as well.
Right.
But Jonathan, thank you so much.
No, it's a huge pleasure.
Yeah, I really appreciate you taking us through it. But Lego Batman is set to grapple onto your
That's
Xbox
awesome.
Series
I can't
X
wait to
or
play
S
this
next year.
Yeah.
Although if you were keen to craft a deadly trap, even the Caped Crusader might find daunting, we've got another great game for you, Jurassic World Evolution 3.
Oh,
Take a peek at the new parks, and day 2 of the Xbox at Gamescom broadcast continues.
This might not be the one I was thinking of, but I like Jurassic Park
Hello,
stuff.
park managers, and welcome to this exclusive first look at one of the new features coming to Jurassic World Evolution 3, the Cretaceous Cruise. I'm Sandy, a principal designer on the game, and in this demo, I'm going to show you how to build this attraction through several enclosures, including the T-Rex. Hopefully everything goes to plan. Let's dive right in.
Yeah, I think
I'm going
that's
to be
the
building
key.
in our
Deeks
lovely
is like
Hawaii
every
map.
Batman.
You can see we already have a lot going on here.
Like
with a
they've all
mix of
done a
enclosures.
good job within the
We've got
framework
some
that they've been
lagoons,
created to support.
aviaries, and land enclosures, but also a number of new attractions.
Even the Val Kilmer Batman, and
floating
yes,
in the background, you may have noticed a
even
hot air
the
balloon.
nipple Batman.
And over here, we have our new dinosaur encounter, where guests can pet your dinosaurs. These attractions are great, but what if you want something to go through an enclosure? Veterans of the game will be familiar with our gyrospheres, which will be making a return. However, the Cretaceous Cruise lets your guests view dinosaur
Oh, you said,
families
but
whilst
gaming
cruising
dead
along
right,
rivers
Gray.
and
I
water
assumed I
bodies,
didn't know what you were referring to,
opening
so I
up
was assuming you were
all sorts of
doing a
interesting
voice to
ways to
text
construct your enclosures with this attraction in mind.
spelling mistake. I didn't know
Like
what
all
you
our
were referring to.
attractions, I'm going to need an entrance. We have our building already placed down. Jurassic World Evolution 3 now features
I could have sworn there
modular
was like an
building,
open
meaning
world
you can
Jurassic
customize
Park game
buildings
coming.
like this
I
to your
can't
heart's
remember the name of
content.
it.
We have 3 enclosures we want this ride to pass through, so our guests get to see a wide variety of dinosaurs, including that T-Rex we mentioned. I've placed a couple of security cameras around. We should be safe if things get a little chaotic. Let's start adding a track. It's incredibly easy. Clicking here, I can simply lay down the route I want, adjusting the path to be curved or straight as needed. And while this is a great
Chris says I
starting
just
point,
pre-ordered this the other
our
day.
new
Can't
scenery
wait.
pieces mean we can make these spaces even more interesting. Let's make the ride feel more dynamic by adding a rock art.
Oh, yeah, see, that's
If we
what I
go into
thought,
the
Gray. I
scenery
thought you had
panel,
a spelling
we have
mistake.
a wide variety of
But
rocks
gaming
to choose
is
from.
dead.
Very
Right?
easily,
I had to
we're
make that
able to
post
create
last
something
night.
unique for our ride.
Everybody's like,
And
2025
then I think we
is
want
so
another travel
horrible.
structure
Gaming
over the
sucks.
path.
And I'm like, are you
Over
kidding
here,
me?
we have a structure we've turned into a blueprint.
So many great games this year.
There we go. That looks great. Now we've reached the end of the enclosure, we need some more water in order to continue the ride. Let's place that down and add a track through this fence. In this new enclosure, you can see that we have these elevated areas of terrain that can act as natural barriers to keep dinosaurs separated.
This
You no
looks
longer need to
intriguing.
rely purely on fences to house your dinosaurs. I'm also moving into deep water now. Deep water is a new feature and a need for some of our dinosaurs. Certain species will be able to navigate through the water or swim. We can see in this enclosure we have some brachiosaurs.
Deeks says
They're
gaming
able
to me
wade
has
through
always
deep
been like a
water.
good Vegas buffet. If you
On the
leave
banks
hungry,
of the river,
it's
you can
on
also see
you.
foliage
And
we've
I
laid
think that
down
is
to
a very
create a
fair way
canopy
to
around
look
this
at it.
area. Let's use one of the compound brushes to finish off a section over here. The scenery brushes make detailing your spaces super simple. We now have our ride complete. Let's open it and head down to guest level. There's multiple perspectives you can choose from when interacting with the kayak.
Yeah,
You can observe from
landscaping.
third person,
Toon
first
says this is a
person,
great game.
or
I've
even
had it
take
for about a
control
year.
of the ride.
This looks
In this
intriguing,
perspective,
yeah.
you will take control, allowing you to move the kayak freely both along the track ride or outside it. From this vantage point, you can get up close to the dinosaurs. Let's take a look at our Parasaurolophus. In this enclosure, we have a number of males and females, each with their own unique colour and pattern, making the dimorphism
Yeah,
quite
this is
apparent.
this is just prep
Dinosaur
for
traits
world
will be
building
able to
in
pass
Unity
down
and
from
Unreal.
generation to generation, with certain features being worth
Get
more
in a
to your
game dev,
overall park
boys.
rating. Over here, we can see the juveniles as they play in their enclosure. They'll interact with each other as well as adults, so keep an eye out. As we head into the next enclosure, let's hop over to one of the guest kayaks and check out what they're able to see. Passing through the canopy,
He's
it's a
got
great chance to call
$73
out just how
million
good the new
over
lighting and
in the
water in the
bottom
game
right.
looks.
Unlimited
It adds so much
budget.
to the effect of this attraction. And finally, we make our way into the T-Rex enclosure. These guys can get a bit restless with boats travelling through, so you want to keep an eye, or preferably a security camera, on these sorts of enclosures. That about brings us to the end of our demo, and hopefully you can see just how creative
This
and
is really
dynamic this
intriguing
new ride will be. There's so many ways
So
to
you
integrate
build a
it into
ride.
your parks.
Do you,
I'm very excited
do you
to
get
see
to
what
ride
players
the
will
ride,
do
or
with
is it
it
just
when
for
the game launches on October 21st.
October 21st. And then shit goes wrong. Oh, did we lose the internet? Or did they lose the internet? Let me double check. We do have storms going on here really quick. I think that might have been on their end. Evolution 3.
Hey there, hope you're enjoying this absolutely peng-a-leng broadcast thus far. And don't forget, later today, we've got our Borderlands 4 controller giveaway and the Outer Worlds 2 and Age of Empires 4 deep dives as well. But right now, I'm extremely excited to be here for an in-depth gameplay unpack as we hack and slash our way through hordes of demons and get to know Onimusha Way of the Sword, coming from Capcom in 2026. A big thanks to Onimusha director Satoru Nihei and interpreter Elliot Smith for joining me to tell me all about the latest installment in the storied series. What have you got to share with us today, guys?
じゃあ今日何をお見せしますか。
はい、今日は、初のゲームコンのプレイアブル出展ということで、そのロムの内容をご紹介いたしたと思います。
So the game is playable for the first time at Gamescom, and I'd like to show you that playable portion of the game today.
Wonderful. I'm honored. Let's jump in as soon as possible, please.
Yes, 始めます。
All right, let's get started.
And now we're starting to look at this now. Can you give us a little bit of context on where we are and most importantly, who we are in Onimusha Way of the Sword?
じゃあ開始しましたが、ここはどこでしょうか。そしてこの人は誰でしょうか。
はい、ここは、京都清水寺という場所になります。で、このキャラクターは、主人公の宮本武蔵というキャラクターです。
So we are at Kiyomizu-dera Temple
Just
in
please
Kyoto,
tell me it's
and
not a
the character you
Souls-like.
see
If it's
here
just a
is our
traditional
protagonist,
third-person
Miyamoto Musashi.
action RPG, I'll be very happy. If it's a Souls-like, I'm gonna be like.
Oh wow.
それでは、清水寺の舞台に向かって今進めていきます。
So what I'm doing right now is heading towards the stage at Kiyomizu-dera Temple.
Is that a significant temple?
それなんか特別とか大事なお寺ですかね。
そうですね。京都の中でも非常に名所と呼ばれるところで、今回その神域と呼ばれる場所が、玄馬に侵略されているという設定になっています。
Yes, it's a very, very famous temple that exists in Kyoto, and at this point in the game, it's been overrun by Genma, so we have to sort that out.
Deke says it's not a Souls-like. Oh, then this definitely
may well be.
This definitely is something that I'm going to be interested in then.
Can you speak more about the color that just went into the weapon then, if there's anyone who's maybe unfamiliar with the franchise?
今何か光ってて固定の中に入りましたが、
はい、これは、鬼武者で登場してくる魂と言われる存在で。
Well, when I say Souls-like, I'm not talking in stamina bar. I'm thinking more along the lines of.
That's a long-running aspect of
you
the
miss a
Onimusha
block,
series,
you
but
get
they're called
one-shotted
souls.
and you die.
And when you attack or kill Genma, they come
Precision-based.
out and you can absorb them.
You must dodge. You must perfect block. You must perfect parry. And if you don't, you die.
Yeah. 今の賢いかったですね。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
Can you speak more about the combat style? Is there a preference that you like to play Nihei-san, or are there loads of options you can do here?
アクションですが、ニヘイさんの好みとかいろいろ選択があるんですが、ちょっとそれについて語っていただけますか？
そうですね。僕の好みはまず敵がどんな行動をしてくるかっていうのを見るところからスタートして、そこからは気持ちよく動くっていうところが自分で攻めるっていうところが好きですね。
So personally, I like to wait and see what the enemy is going to do, and then once I figured out the way that they move, I like to then move in on them and attack take the advantage and attack.
Beautiful. And I noticed there's some deflection to this as well. So is that the only ranged attack that you can do? Is that patience and deflecting it, or are there other things that unlock later on in the game?
今はね、飛び道具を弾き返したと思うんですが、それ以外の
Lots of harvestables he's just running past, so there must be some sort of a crafting upgrade system.
今武蔵のこの初期状態はそういうのはないんですけど、成長することでそういう飛び道具が使えるようになることもあります。
At this point in the game, the only way that you can really use projectiles is to knock the enemy's projectiles back at them.
Okay, yeah.
But as you progress through the game, Musashi gets some projectiles of his own.
今ちょっとお見せしたのが一戦と呼ばれるもので、敵の攻撃に合わせてうまく攻撃ボタンを押すと発生する 過去作にもあったような気持ちよさを演じてるものですね。
So what I just did there to take down that enemy was what's called Isen. It's essentially something that you can achieve by very carefully timing your inputs along with the enemy's attack, and it's very, very satisfying to pull off.
So what you're saying is Nihei-san just did something really technically impressive and wants everyone to know that.
ということはめっちゃ難しいことを今やり遂げて自慢してるんですね。
そうですね。
Definitely bragging.
攻撃に合わせて攻撃ボタンを押す、敵の攻撃に合わせて攻撃ボタンを押すっていうことはリスクがあるので、非常にこう難しいけどできたら気持ちいいというアクションですね。
Because the button that's used to do that is the attack button, and the enemy's attack is coming in at the time that you do it. It's a very risky thing to do because if you mistime it, obviously their attack is still coming.
So it's like
this feels significant.
The perfect parry and
展開ありましたね。これは何でしょうか。
そうですね。ここのシーンは初めて武蔵がこの黒魂と呼ばれる新しい今回登場してくる魂を吸うと。目の力が覚醒して、過去に起きた光景というものを見ることができます。
So there's right now what Musashi did is he absorbed what's called a dark mass, which is a new aspect of the series in this game. And when he absorbed that, he's gained the power of Oni vision, and it's allowed him to see things that happened in this area in the past.
Oh, okay. So that's what's happening in this cutscene here.
ということは今のカットシーンは、
清水寺の舞台へ何か人が行列をなして運んでいるというシーンになっていますね。
So what we can see in this vision of the past in this cutscene is that there are a group of people who are carrying something towards the stage at Kiyomizudera Temple.
まだなんでそこに向かっているのかっていうのは謎に包まれています。
Of course, at this point in the game, we don't exactly know what it is or why they're carrying it.
And I'm sure you're not going to tell me why they're doing it either.
それ教えてくれませんね。
このロムではまたさらに次に進むと新たな展開があるので、そこで見ることができると思います。
As we work our way through this playable section of the game, you'll learn a little bit more about that. So please be patient for now.
Okay, absolutely, I will. I gotta say as well, I love how dark and thematic, and am I right in saying there's like horror elements to this inspiration of art design as well?
結構暗くて不気味ですが、なんかホラーの要素もあるんでしょうか。
そうですね。今回ホラーを意識しているというよりかはこのおどろおどろしい不気味さというところ、そこはダークファンタジーのニムシャ特有のらしさというところもあるので、そこを意識して作ってます。
So we're not really trying to make a horror game. Horror is not something we focused on, but we definitely want to make things eerie and creepy. We consider this to be a dark fantasy game, and that's something that we've kept in mind while developing it.
今ちょうどこの目隠せを使うことで、封鎖されてた道が開けるというような、ところがやっています。
When we absorbed the dark mass earlier, as I said, we got that Oni vision power, and using that, we were just able to see a way to unlock a blocked door.
Yeah, it was that creepy hand-looking thing, and you said this wasn't a horror game.
なんか手から作られたような化け物があったんですが、本当にホラーじゃないんですか？
ホラーじゃないです。
It's really not a horror game.
That's interesting.
先ほどみたいにこの武蔵が鬼の力を使って、謎を解きながら進むという要素もありますね。
What I wanted to show you with that Oni vision trick is that the power of the Oni that Musashi has access to via his gauntlet can be used to solve puzzles and mysteries to get through the levels.
このように受け流すと敵を
I
壁
like
に
what
ぶ
I'm
つけて
seeing so far. It doesn't look.
ダメージを
Oh,
与
he
えるというこ
stabbed
とが
his
できるの
tail
で、
and
受け流す
shredded
の
it like a
ユニーク
shrimp.
さというところですかね。そういうところも、緩急を使って遊べるというアクションもあります。
Just now, I was able to parry that enemy and using his own momentum, slam him into the wall, which caused damage. It's one of the unique aspects of the parry system, is being able to use the environment to your advantage.
Absolutely. I don't think Nihei-san has taken a single hit so far. I just want to call that out.
今考えてみると、一回も攻撃を食らったことないんですね。
そうですね。自分がちょっと覚醒してるかもしれないですね。
Yeah, I think I might be locked in right now.
That was cool with the cart as well. Are there other elements in the environments you could pick up and manipulate?
今の台車での攻撃かっこよかったんですね。他に環境のものを使えますか？
そうですね。この第8車というものがあったりするときはこうやって押して倒すこともできたり、畳みたいなところもあると畳返しをして敵にぶつけたりするようなアクションもあります。
Yeah, in addition to the large cart that I just attacked the enemy with, there's also things such as inside buildings you may find tatami mats on the floor, which you can pick up and use to your advantage, either to block or to attack.
Oh, okay.
それではまた新しいところに黒魂があったので、ここで次の展開がまた見ることができます。
So we've moved ahead here and found another dark mass, and this is going to give us a little bit more of the story.
What's happening here? What's the context?
何が起こっているんでしょうか、これは。
そうですね。実はこれは玄馬の指示によって人が何かを運んでたというシーンになります。
What we see here is that the people who were carrying things to the temple earlier were being forced to do so by the Gemma.
Oh no!
やだ今の。
これはですね、玄馬が指示によって人が下に投げ落としているというシーンなんですけど、実はこれ京都にある伝承をもとに、作ったものです。実際にその京都の舞台から人が投げ捨てられてたという、話があったので、それを、今作では玄馬が指示してやっていたというような、お話を作ってます。
So, in real history, people used to throw bodies from the temple from the stage at Kiyomizu-dera Temple to dispose of them. And we've sort of given our own twist to that in this story, where it's the Gemma who are having people throw, other people off, as you saw just there.
Oh, wow. Was that important to reflect as much accurate history as possible throughout the franchise?
やっぱり歴史をいろいろ見せたかったんでしょうかね。
そうですね。今回京都を舞台にした理由の一つに、その長い歴史のある京都にそういう驚々しいお話とか、そういうところが非常に魅力的だったので、今回このただの綺麗な京都を描くというよりも、そういうところを鬼武者と絡めて、新しい世界観とものが、ゲームを作りたかったというのがあります。
Absolutely. Part of the reason we chose Kyoto is it's a place that has lots of legends and myths surrounding it, and a lot of them are quite creepy. So when we're making a game like this, we're really able to use that to advantage, and we wanted to show that off as much as possible.
Mostly. And now this looks like a pretty cool baddie, right? Who's this?
かっこいい悪役ですね。誰でしょう。
そうですね。このキャラは佐々木巌流と言いまして、武蔵のライバル的な存在として描いています。
So this character is Sasaki Ganyu, and he serves as Musashi's, I suppose you'd say, his rival in the game.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that's a fire breakfast.
Great blocking there.
はい。いい弾きでしたね。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
これ今敵の攻撃を受け流し続けると遅延状態となりまして、刀が強化されて、青魂が出やすくなるという特徴があります。
What I did right now is enter the blazing state by doing lots of parries. You can see that the sword there is glowing blue, and what you get from the state is that when you attack, you get more blue souls.
で今ゲージを下の体力ゲージの下のゲージを削ってこの V が選択できるようになったんですけど、これも新しい要素として崩し視点と呼ばれるものです。
Just now, by depleting his stamina gauge entirely, you saw a little scene where we're able to pick a part of Ganyu to attack. And when doing that, obviously, you can get certain advantages. It's a new system in this game.
Interesting. So what were the two options we had then, and what choice did Nihei-san make?
今の2択は何でしたか？また何を選びましたか？
そうですね。今は頭を選んだんですけど、この狙っている部位によって効果が異なって、アイコンの色によって効果が変わるんですけど、ダメージをより与えたいのか、鬼武者らしさの魂を多く出したいのかなど戦略的な駆け引き要素になってます。
So what I did just then was chose to hit his head, and generally speaking, the options are whether you would like to do more damage or to receive more souls from the attack, which you could then absorb.
Okay, so
I like the choice of just I chose to hit his head. I think I would do the same.
やっぱ頭を攻撃するのはベストですね。自分もします。
本当ですか。そうですね。僕もまず頭を削ってダメージを取ろうとしてました。
Yeah, I definitely want to focus on hitting his head first, doing a bit more damage.
Nice.
ありがとうございます。
You make it look so easy, Nihei-san.
簡単に倒せるように見えますな。
いやいや、いくつかダメージ食らったんでちょっとドキドキしながら戦いました。
I'm not sure actually. I took a few hits there and I was worried for a moment.
No, you were absolutely fantastic. That was such a good demo. I really enjoyed seeing more about it. I was wondering if there's anything else you want to share about the game.
I've not seen anything about this up to this point. I've seen the name, but I haven't watched any footage. So that looks genuinely impressive. I'm
そう
gonna
ですね。
definitely
先
put
日
that on my.
新しい PV も出しましたので、そちらもぜひご覧いただければなと思うのと、ぜひ
keep
ウィ
an
ッ
eye
シュ
on
リス
that
ト
one.
に登録してもらえたら嬉しいです。
Well, we actually released a new trailer yesterday, so we'd love it if you would all go and have a watch of that. And also, if you would please add us to your wish list.
100%. Consider it done. Thank you so much for joining me today and having a look at that stunning look at Onimusha Way,
that was
which you can
pretty
wish
awesome.
list today.
Chris also
from
brought me
cutting down
some fresh
demons
coffee.
to raging against Ragnarok,
Strapped
stay
in,
with us
kids.
for the latest from the mythic world of Mistfall Hunter, including new heroines, paths, and quest lines. We've got a trailer and
Yeah,
a
that looks really
gameplay
cool, Deeks.
sneaky peeky coming up, followed by a closer look at World of Tanks Heat and a celebration of Rare's 40th anniversary later in the day. But first, I have just got given some major breaking news. Team Cherry has announced that Silksong, the long-awaited sequel to Hollow Knight, it finally has a release date. Hollow Knight Silksong will officially release on September 4th. That's pretty soon. I feel like I've just reported on the moon.
I have no
landing a little
time.
bit, if
Like
I'm honest.
September's
I
already
remind
like.
you to wish list it, but
I've got like
statistically speaking,
7
most of you
games to play in
probably already
September.
have. So to celebrate this historic moment, what say we check out the Silksong release date announcement trailer right now? Silksong, let's go!
Maybe add this to the list for November. Well, I'll drink some coffee in your honor, Gray. Thanks, babe. She knows I like a little extra salt on my breakfast, so. Yeah, same here, Deeks. I didn't play the first one either, but I might be able to squeeze this in. Man, I cannot praise my wife enough for breakfasts like this when she knows I'm streaming. Stuffed jalapenos for breakfast? Oh man. These are the leftover grilled hamburgers we had yesterday. So it's got that smoky grilled flavor with bacon and cheese. Oh, goes perfectly with game trailers like this.
Hello, 我是《雾影猎人》的制作人浩。很高兴能在 Xbox Gamescom Broadcast 上正式宣布，《雾影猎人》新一轮的测试将于9月份正式开启。关于 Beta 3测试的更多信息，我们后续将在《雾影猎人》的官方社群中发布，敬请期待。在即将推出的 Beta 3版本中，我们为猎金人们准备了一系列丰富的玩法内容和功能更新。接下来，请欣赏我们 Beta 3测试的首支正式预告片。
What is this? Oh, wow.
I'm assuming this is like a Monster Hunter type game.
No, stop! I am no coward. I do not retreat. I am the commander of Brandenburg. This fortress shall be your grave.
Oh, I might pass on that then, Deeks.
Yeah, guys in their 20s. What kind of video game are they gonna make? We knew that there was something special going on.
Fight!
Man, I love the Mortal Kombat moves. I cannot wait for the new Mortal Kombat movie.
Fatality.
I remember when I was a kid kicking my uncle's ass in Mortal Kombat, and we were on the Sega Genesis, and he broke like 4 controllers one summer because he would rage. Like if he got his ass kicked, he would throw his controller across the room and blame his loss on the controller. The controller's broken.
That we were given to create
Sword
that game,
loser.
in hindsight, was incredible.
Stop sucking so bad, bro. Get over here. Here we are.
Flawless victory.
World of Tanks Heat. What a bombshell when the team dropped their announcement and world premiere trailer on opening night live. And right now, the game's game director, Artem Yantsevich, and product marketing manager, John Peck, are here with me at the Xbox booth to tell us even more about Heat's fast-paced 10v10 tank.
I have like a...
Thanks for sitting in, guys. Right,
Don't even look at this thing. I have like a
How's the Gamescom going
15-year-old
so far?
World of Tanks
Been great.
mouse pad that is
Yeah,
covered in
it's
coffee
awesome.
stains.
No, look forward to it. You've been
From
you've been
Gamescom
having people down
from
to
like
the
15 years
Hall
ago.
1,
Yeah.
isn't it, playing the game as well?
Yeah. We're in Hall 1
Back when I
all
was
day
living in
today.
Europe.
For those of you who are here, you can join us, try the game out for yourself, and catch a Sabaton concert later today.
Oh, amazing. Now, we've got actually a load of gameplay, which we're going to be running through here, because there is so much to unpack for World of Tanks Heat, because it's a brand new game, separate to World of Tanks, so it's like, Artem, you've been working on it. Can you tell us a little bit, for people watching, what Heat is about?
So first of all, we at the company stand with the free-to-play as a business model. We are focusing in the Heat to bring the high intense, dynamic battle, focusing on a vehicle combat genre here. So, and we're developing. So this is a new, fresh take. And now you see our handgear and the feature that we want to present here. So every machine separated in between different agents, and the agents belonging to the different gameplay classes.
Guys, I gotta
agents
stop
and
just for a
vehicle,
second
they hard
and
bonded
again
in
praise my
between
wife, because that
to
breakfast
achieve
was
the feelings
fucking
that actually
awesome.
they have a connection, have a specific
Bam.
ability that can highlight the unique play style of each one. Inside the vehicle, we have a system of pick 6. So I
could totally eat another one of those.
the play style of this vehicle that we see and modify some abilities that the vehicle
Yeah, this
have.
mouse pad, Deeks.
And of course,
I mean, this thing has traveled all
we're
around the
focusing
world
on
with me.
Providing opportunity to
It's a dirty,
personalize
ratty
somehow
old
the
thing,
vehicle.
but it
We
still
are focused
works.
on the military, and we
But it's
experimented
been
with something else.
the whole time as a
that
traveler,
actually
travel writer,
shooter-
travel
shooter
photographer,
players
it's been
familiar
everywhere.
with. Some charms, for example, or additional decal or stickers. Of course, we don't want to go crazy about it, but definitely we know that. But that's for somebody, it's really important to personalize it.
I'm definitely going to be rocking the
right
gold
back?
tank.
I gotta take all my
It's
stuff back
got
to the
be done.
kitchen.
It has to be done.
Just example that actually we experimented with a lot of stuff. And as you see, we still pay attention to the main DNA of the company, how the vehicle against the shell or armor against the shell works. So armor inspector is here, the internal model is here as well. It's really important for fans of this genre as well. Okay, let's see what will happen in the battle.
Oh wow. Okay, right.
This is example of completely different gameplay. This tank is heavy, so it's based on the modification version of Abrams, and the agent's called Chopper. So this is Defender. The main responsibility, let's say, of this agent is just keep the opponent busy on key points of the map. And you see here the few different examples of ability, like coaxial weapon, like Gatling gun right now, so it's pretty suitable to immobilize him. Yeah, and there is a really importance to introduce here. So we have a number of error correction, tactical error correction features like respawn, for example, or repair kit or another. And we definitely want to provide opportunity to shooter players to play on this game. As you see, some features like armor thickness is highlighted here and already in the battle. And of course, the abilities like airstrike or different, more cinematic one can add some species, let's say, or salt to these dishes as well.
It seems so chaotic with all the stuff going on. It's pretty cool to play because I'm also noticing there's like so many cues on screen for you to like avoid and kind of like
many memories.
Tell us a little bit more about those as well.
So definitely it depends on the agent and the tanks selected, but if you are playing as a brawler, the game can provide this opportunity, and of course we see the number of on the screen right now, the number of different mechanics that we highlight, the status effects. So, and I am as a player have a lot of tactical depth, play together with friends of mine. And right now this is an example of absolutely different gameplay. So the character called the Reaper play more aggressively and be on the front line of the battlefield and just trying to eliminate the targets, the really weak targets on the battlefield.
Just dishing out as much damage out as possible.
Yes, run as fast as I can and deal the burst damage as much as possible.
I feel like that's what I would go for. Now, one thing with World of Tanks Heat as well is you've built a new engine for it, right?
Yeah, correct.
Not just in the tank.
So because it's really important to bring this game to all platforms that we know. So this is a cross-platform application from scratch, and we really want to bring the great experience on PC and consoles as well, and handheld format, and provide opportunity to play in this game in any, let's say, environment that is comfortable with.
Yeah.
And it's really important to highlight that actually we add the cross-progression features to this game as well. So, for example, I can start playing this game on Steam Deck in the morning and continue on Xbox and the evening. So, and all my models will be there.
All that progression going across as well. I've got to talk about the visuals of the game as well, because not only does it look amazing in the open, I'd love to know how you've approached it. There's so much helpful information on screen as well.
Yeah, we're trying to keep the information as less as possible, but enough for newcomers and windbreakers. But of course, we covered a lot of different mechanics we want to highlight and provide necessary information, and in a way how the more mass audience, shooter audience, is familiar with.
Yeah, we've seen a couple modes throughout this gameplay. What modes are players going to have in Heat?
Yeah, right now we are focusing to bring the great experience with the classical conquest, domination, kill confirm mods, and as well as experimenting with more round-based without respawns like planned.
I think it's if you like it, it's going to be fun. It's not my type of game, Chaos Weiser, but I know it has a very healthy population.
Free to play,
and it's been going on for like
can hop on, play. What would you kind of advise
12,
someone hopping on
years?
for the first
I feel like
time?
it's been going on for
just
a long time.
wish list on our page and start playing. I mean, and invite the friends. I think this game is more fun when you play together with friends of mine, or you can focus and select just character and the vehicle that you like, just mastering it. So this game can provide a lot of opportunity to master the skills, to understand better, and enough depth, to play one more time.
Yeah, what kind of tank's this? Because like
it's it's modification. It was modification version of M60, and right now this is a HSTVL, more light version. And for example, the Kent with this machine can play more aggressively, more mobile, and find the weak spots in a enemy defense, for example.
It's so much faster than the other tank.
Yeah, it's much.
I was going to say that kind of helps to suit to different play styles, right? Depending on how you want to approach.
You're absolutely right here. So we are focusing to bring the wide roster of more unique machines with different play styles. Not only tanks, but light machines, for example, as SHCVL right now on the screen, and wheel-based, and even we highlighted in our announcement trail the railgun. So we try to be grounded as possible in 70%, but we add some alternative history elements here, so for 30%, and
man, that last jalapeno had a little bit of heat to it. Love it.
During this period of time, this number of experiments in tech and engineering was in the battlefield.
And for anyone also wondering, right, where is heat set? Like, what's the setting?
So this is, as I said, this is alternative reality post Second World War. And this is a world when humanity decided to invest a lot of effort and resources in tech and science. And we provide opportunity to player be a leader of a rapid response team, and assemble the agents with the unique machines and develop their skills.
Yeah, no, honestly, thank you so much for coming and like showing us the gameplay. But John, like you said earlier as well, there's people who can come and play it here at Gamescom.
That's right. So we're in Hall 1 today, the big events hall. We're opening that live took place. It's our whole Play Big day, so come down, check out the game, play it for yourself, and check out the Sabaton concert in a few hours here. Yeah.
Thank you.
And for those of you who are not at Gamescom, and for all of you, we hope you'll wish list it on Xbox soon, and yeah, check out the game when it comes out.
John, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And also, for you at home,
thank you for having us.
Yeah, thank you so much. But don't forget to wish list World of Tanks Heat today to get in on all the physics-based mayhem. Now we're about at the halfway mark of day 2 of our Xbox at Gamescom broadcast, with plenty more in store, including more Xbox Play Anywhere titles to add to the list of those we've already seen, which is already getting quite long. But up next, the scoop on our Borderlands 4 giveaway. Take it away, Bex.
So things are certainly heating up here at Gamescom, and the temperature isn't dropping at any time soon. But for now, we have another exciting controller giveaway that I just can't wait to share with you. The Power A wireless controller for Xbox Series X and S Borderlands Special Edition features everything an FPS gamer is seeking, including Hall effect sensors for smooth precision and reduced drift, advanced gaming buttons to optimize your playstyle, and it's compatible with Windows 11. It's not only legendary, but limited. When they are gone, they're gone. But lucky for you, if you're watching on Twitch, all you have to do is follow the directions you see on screen to enter for your chance to win one of these bad boys. They're available September 2nd, so don't miss your window, Vault Hunters. The giveaway closes at the end of the show, and winners will be contacted on Twitch. Up next, we've got a look at the 10th anniversary celebration of FanFest that took place last night here in Cologne. FanFest is in many ways the heart of Gamescom, and we popped down to catch some of the magic at a special event celebrating this major milestone. Then the broadcast continues with a celebration of Rare, updates on Overwatch 2 and Silent Hill F, and so much more.
There's a part of me that misses going to conferences, but then there's the other part of me that says I don't miss con crud. Because every time you go to one of these events, you get sick. You always pick up somebody's creeping crud. And in between the jet lag and the no sleep, you lose a week of life. It's a lot of fun for the 3 days you're there, but as I've gotten older, it's just kind of like, meh.
Celebrating with you 10-year anniversary of Xbox.
Yeah, con cred is never fun.
Xbox is all about community, all about our players.
Why, thank you very
10
much.
years of FanFest has just been absolutely amazing with this amazing community.
Canalitos.
I really love about FanFest.
That was
the
half
community come together every year. It's our 8th FanFest. It's awesome here. This is something special, yeah, for us.
These are cinnamon sugar cookies that you dip in your coffee, and oh my god, canalitos. Por ustedes que saben, son las mejores galletas en el mundo.
From all of us at Xbox, we love you, and we do it for you. We get up every day and fight to bring you what you love. So thank you for making it possible.
This is the tale of Belinda. I don't even know what that means. Please do make your mind up. Gregory. Gregory the snail.
I'm now positively stuffed.
Hello, Gregory. Well, that all sounds very exciting. Are you ready to set sail for adventure, Gregory the Snail? Splendid, admirable bravery for one about to face such peril. Oh dear, Gregory, rather you than me. I can't help but feel you'd be slightly
More
less
Gregory.
doomed if you had some friends. You do have friends, don't you, Gregory? Ah yes, success is virtually guaranteed. Goodness gracious, it's raining cats and dogs, Gregory. Have you got a house, a home, somewhere you can shelter from the... Oh, I love what you've done with the place. Of course, Gregory's tale is just one insignificant example of endless possibilities. Wilderkin, if Gregory can do it, you probably can too.
What's up, everyone? Hope Gamescom 2025 is treating you well. Personally, I'm having a great time, and I'm very happy to be here celebrating 4 decades of great games from Rare. From pixelated beginnings in the 1980s to shaping the future of social gaming, Rare has left an indelible mark on video game history. And to help us honor this amazing legacy, we're joined by Rare's own Adam Park. Thanks for being here, Adam.
Hello, thank you.
How
Lovely
you
to be
doing?
here.
How
Very
you
well.
doing?
I
Good
mean,
time
you
in
know,
Cologne so far?
it's absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, it's
in
good
that
weather.
Gamescom way.
Better than the British weather so far. I think we can both agree on that.
I mean, it is humid.
Yes, but we're used to that.
That would be my single word description.
Yeah, it's humid. It can get on the swampy side, but I'm living life.
I like swampy, yeah. Let's go
swampy
with
is
swampy.
good stuff. I mean, 40 years,
Yep.
congratulations,
Thank you
obviously.
very
It's
much.
an extraordinary achievement in gaming. But why don't we take it back a bit, all the way to those sort of 8-bit beginnings and to the journey that you've had towards this much more connected social world of gaming. Can you just talk a bit about Rare's journey through that?
So I think, obviously, what I love about Rare, and I've been there for 18 years, so I can't claim to
Wow.
have been there since the start, but I've been there for, what, nearly half of its time.
It's a good innings.
It is a good innings, but I think, like, obviously Rare started out with passion. Like, it was two brothers above their parents, newsagents, making games for the Spectrum back in in the 80s, and like, I think that's the kind of through line for everything. And I don't want to, sound kind of too emotional or corporate about it, but I think
this is your time to do so, man.
Thank
Go
you, mate.
for
Oh,
it.
this is it. This
Yeah,
is
yeah, do it.
Have Snow Patrol swelling in the background right now. But no, I think like that kind of passion is that through line. So whether you're playing something like Attack or Jetpack, like the passion that was poured into that is the same passion that's poured into games now. And I think Rare has survived that 40 years because of that passion. And I think if the passion wasn't there, and if it was just a case of, well, let's make another game, what shall we make? Well, let's look at some trends and see what looks good. I don't think Rare would have survived 40 years. So, you know, the connectivity and bringing fans along on that journey is all about that passion.
It's amazing. I mean, 40 years. Normally you get gifted a ruby for that, and I'm a bit light on rubies, but apparently you guys did something a little bit different as well?
Oh, that's right. So, and I assume you're alluding to our blue plaque.
Yeah.
So, like, for those in the UK or those who visited the UK, blue plaques, like, are peppered across the country, and they're awarded by local authorities for, like, sites of historic like significance. So like someone famous could have been born there, something could have been created there, there could have been something, a big event happened there. But we were given one for Rare's 40th anniversary.
So cool.
So
honestly.
in Ashby de la Zouche, which is a little market town right in the middle of the UK, about 20 minutes from Rare, it's kind of now based in Twycross, but about 20 minutes away, they've erected a blue plaque to celebrate where we're from. And I think it's just like, it's a wonderful thing. Like the fact that video games now are being recognised in the same way that Shakespeare was, or William Caxton, or, you know, like a battle, or it's like, it just, as somebody who grew up with video games, I never thought that would be a thing. So I find it absolutely wonderful.
That's so cool. And how can fans get involved in the 40th anniversary celebration? Because there's so much love for Rare, and just people just love connecting around your games. How can they get involved in it?
So, I mean, there's tons of stuff to do. Like, you know, we've released a load of Rare product. I put it like that. So we've got this wonderful like new vinyl record from iM8-bit. We've got a new controller. We've got some fantastic like apparel from Fangamer. But obviously a lot of our 40th is focused on Sea of Thieves, and Sea of Thieves has been a massive part of our history. Like if you take into account like the development time, Sea of Thieves is what, a quarter of Rare's history.
Yeah.
Sea of Thieves has been there. I think that.
That's about that.
You frowned. You made me doubt myself then. And I mean,
I'm going to believe you.
I mean, it's been out 7 years, so time before that, so 10 years easily. So, you know, we focused a lot of that anniversary celebration on that, because that's where our players are. So, you know, there's login bonuses, we've got always fun, end of the month, community weekend in Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of Rare themed kind of shenanigans going on there. So I'd encourage anyone to get involved. And things like MS
Sea of Thieves is a lot of fun.
Game Pass perks, there's a huge amount of Rare love across the whole line of Xbox ecosystem. So yeah, so come on in.
I've got to say, Rare always has this signature style to it. Would you say that there's a secret sauce behind making a Rare game?
I don't know if there's a secret sauce. That's a really good question. I think what it is that we've never taken ourselves seriously, but equally we take ourselves seriously at the same time. So I think it's that ability to go from kind of these huge kind of vistas and epic moments, like even melancholy and just like the thrill of an adventure. The next thing you know, you're kind of fiving yourself out of a cannon, or you know, it goes very Monty Python all of a sudden. And I think that's like looking at this wall behind us that one of our kind of super fans illustrated for us. A guy called Dustin, and it's just like this beautiful piece. But you can see, like, even in our kind of most serious games, there's those moments of levity, and I think that's Rare's special sauce. Is like, it's quintessentially British, I suppose.
True, it's hard to replicate that, to be fair. So if you're taking notes, any future devs, go with some quintessential British stuff. It always wins. So let's fast forward a bit back to today, and we see Sea of Thieves continues to bring in players all across the globe. Looking back, what have been some of your favourite community moments from Sea of Thieves specifically?
Oh, within Sea of Thieves?
Yeah.
Well, I think, like, and there's people around us right now, Sea of Thieves Fest. So, like, every year, the fans have organised this event, which takes place, and they come from all over the world, meet, like, cosplay, have, like, make stuff, share stories, and I think that ability to kind of have a game that's made people want to do that themselves. Like, I can think of nothing greater as a game.
Yeah, that's like the community that's come around.
And for a community to want to come together, and like I'd say that's like a pinnacle. Like, that's such a wonderful, wonderful moment. But obviously throughout
not
the
going to
game,
happen
like
anytime soon, but
you know, there's Easter eggs galore to like significant community moments, which I won't spoil. But like things that have happened throughout the, you know, before, you know, when we were in early access, first person to fall off a cliff, you know, things like that. They're all kind of marked out within the game as well. So I think, you know, community is the heart of Sea of Thieves. Like, it doesn't exist without its community. And I know a lot of games can say that, but I think for Sea of Thieves, that's more true than anything. So, yeah, like, I think that would be it. The Sea of Thieves Fest is such a wonderful thing.
I always keep track of the Sea of Thieves Fest hashtag on Twitter, because the photos from it are so heartwarming. It's so lovely to see people rallying there together, seeing friends that they normally only get this one chance to meet each other online. So it's lovely. You've got 40 years in the bag now. What excites you the most about Rare's future?
I think Rare's future, that's a really great question. I think just the ability to continue doing what we're doing. And for me, I think Rare's, like, it goes a bit back to what you asked earlier with the secret sauce. I think one of the things Rare's always done well is create kind of fairy tales, ultimately. Whether that's a pirate fairy tale, or whether that's like a, you know, a racing one, whatever it is, like, you're kind of the ability to create a fairy tale and go into it, I think is wonderful. And Rare doesn't always reinvent the wheel. It's like, you know, there's been pirate games before. Like before we did Banjo-Kazooie, there'd been 3D platformers like RC Pro Am. There'd been racing games, but I think it's like Rare's ability to go in and go like, how can we make this our own, and what makes this different? And I think that's what excites me. The same thing that excited me when I started all those years ago on Viva Pinata. It's like it's just the kind of the crazy creative energy that is in that building is wonderful.
Maybe you can use some crazy creative energy to explain to me, how can a monkey be a donkey? Come on, it's been 40 years. Explain that one for me.
I think I know the answer to that, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll ask you off camera then, you know, don't worry
I do know the answer though, yeah.
Okay, next up though, we're going to play a little game. We're going to do some quick fire questions.
Right.
Don't think too hard on it. Just
Okay.
go with your gut.
So it's just...
Nice and easy. All right, ready to go?
I'm
Okay.
as I ever am, yeah.
All right, what's been the wildest rare pitch?
The wildest rare pitch? Well, I would say actually, a lot of the wildest rare pitches actually make it. Like Viva Pinata, that's a...
Yeah, that is a weird one, yeah.
Make a garden.
Yeah.
Have populate it with pinatas.
Who were just off to get battered,
That's it, then there's
basically.
some kind of maniacal teacher arrives now and again to steal them from you. Imagine that on paper.
Oh, no, yeah. Well done for getting it through the gate.
Well, yeah.
Who would be a better pet? Some Battletoads or Conker?
Battletoads or Conker? Oh, I think Conker.
Yeah.
I think the Battletoads would be more like unruly toddlers in your house. At least Conker, I think I could at least put him in the garden and be like,
True.
just recover out there, yeah?
I think he's generally quite ambivalent, I think is the right
Yeah,
word.
I'd definitely go for Conker there, I think.
Good shout. Okay, would you rather have a Sea of Thieves grog or some Viva Pinata candy?
Oh, candy.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Even knowing it's come from a destroyed
the
creature
innards
that
of a
you've
creature,
raised
yeah.
and sort of taken
I think
care
so.
of.
But I mean, you've played Sea of Thieves. You've seen what that grog does to people. It tends
Yeah.
not to stay down very long.
That's true.
It's like,
They're doing
straight
spray
back
on
out again.
tattoos, yeah.
Okay, Banjo or Kazooie?
Kazooie, for me.
Okay.
I mean, that's not to disrespect Banjo, but Kazooie, I just like...
People at home, they'll be making their judgment on you. That's
There's
fine,
a lot of
that's fine.
judgment. I hear it. I can hear it already.
Okay, what's the best rare cosplay you've ever seen?
Ever? Well, actually, I saw a fantastic one yesterday here. Yeah, someone from the Order of Souls. It was like epic.
Nice.
Did contact lenses, skulls, smoke effects, the lot. Like, it was amazing. Other than that, I think we were at Comic-Con maybe 8 years ago, and someone came as Banjo and Kazooie, and that was wonderful. Like, it really was
I won't
fantastic.
even begin to imagine how they managed
How they
that.
did it.
That's sick. Okay, can you tell us any rare developer secrets?
Any secrets to Rare?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I suppose, like, it's not really a secret. It's like the biggest, where we are, I would say, is Rare's, like, developer secret. Like, I don't know if you've ever visited Rare.
I have, and I got to talk to Mike Chapman before.
Oh, there you go.
Immensely jealous of your campus. It is
I was
gorgeous
trying to say
there.
that's our secret.
Yeah.
Is that we're in this beautiful campus with this amazing team around us, like, you know, a canteens and just staff and just all these people who look after everyone.
Yeah, I think I had a burrito while I was there, and that was.
You
that
have
was
a way
banging, so shout out
too
to the
overactive
Gaiden team.
imagination, Mr.
Oh, they are
Fred,
amazing.
So good. What's the best rare Easter egg that basically nobody has actually ever found yet?
That they've never found yet.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a tricky one. I mean, they used to, and before my time, they used to put cows in a lot of games, even if they weren't supposed to be there. So that's something. Another thing that I did work on was Rare Replay. And, you know, in the stages, when you go and select a game, and it's kind of done like a paper theatre, there's kind of numbers hidden within those stages, which relate to something else. So I've only given you half of the secret there.
Okay, maybe someone smarter than me can figure that
Yeah,
out. at home.
people may have spotted though, I'm not sure.
Okay, we'll take a look.
007
And then
gameplay?
I've got
I
one last
mean,
one.
maybe.
Which rare game should everybody play?
Well, obviously Sea of Thieves, for one.
They just
I'm
dropped
take that as a given, that
the
everyone's played
trailer
Sea of
like a
Thieves,
couple
yeah?
months ago, so I doubt we'll
for
see
me,
anything at
I'm going to give two
Gamescom.
answers, sorry. So I'd go
Probably
Viva
Game
Pinata,
Awards, like
because
Deke said.
that
That's
game
probably when
has
they'll
just
do
kind
it.
of, I think
And
it's
it
just
would be
matured
really cool
the
if
older
they
it's got.
have
Like
to
going
do,
back to that now,
because
it's so
that
ahead of its
actor is also
time.
playing the young
Such a wonderful
Dexter.
experience.
So it'd be
Or
cool to
my
have him on
favourite game
stage
growing up
presenting
was
it. That
Cobra
would be cool.
Triangle. So I would definitely direct people to Cobra Triangle as well.
Good shout. You know what? I've got one more I just thought of.
Go on then.
I have been to the Rare campus, like we
Yeah.
said. Every workplace has got some kind of weird traditions. Does Rare have any there?
Weird traditions? I mean, many. Like too many.
Give us the best one then.
Probably too many to talk. Let me think. So weird traditions, like, I don't know if it's weird, but we have like a very like inclusive kind of family culture. So just like the last 2 weeks, we've had everyone's families in. Kids can be in for 2 weeks. So it's not necessarily weird, but it just gives Rare its kind of energy. And I say that as somebody like if you don't like children, maybe it wouldn't be so good, but loads of little kids running around the place.
Of course, yeah. Well, honestly, thanks so much for being game for that, Adam.
Thank you
and
so
a
much.
very happy anniversary to Rare. One thing that's decidedly not rare are never-before-seen game trailers at Gamescom. So here is the debut of the new trailer for Hotel Barcelona. And then we're going to update you on Overwatch 2 Season 18 and reveal a few more surprises that we save for the back half. Outer Worlds. That's all I'm going to say. 2. Okay.
I love Outer Worlds 2.
All right,
Let's
fine.
do it.
Full gameplay presentation, but that's it. That's all you're going to get out of me. So for the rest, Xbox at Gamescom 2025 continues.
Now, entering West Virginia.
Hey, is that GPS broken or something?
No, it's working properly. Now, entering Pennsylvania.
What? I thought we just went back into West Virginia.
Now, entering...
All those who obstruct the transmission of justice will be banished, even
Transmission of justice.
GPS.
How am I supposed to know where to go now?
Keep your eyes on the road!
That's a pretty badass song. Not gonna lie.
Winston reporting in. My research shows big changes coming to Stadium. Woohoo! I've been waiting for this. Okay, team, let's jump in.
Let's start it, say we did. I have no. Overwatch has no. It doesn't have any. Nothing that even remotely interests me.
Possibilities.
Time to roll up my sleeves.
It's like Apex Legends, and Warzone, and Battlefield 6, and.
Tracer, glad you could.
I'm glad that people get enjoyed out of it. It's not for me. Just like, you know, some people love strategy games.
Think you can keep
This
up
is
with
not
me?
for me.
Such confidence. Shall we go another round?
Now, what I would watch, because like I don't like League of Legends, but I love the Arcane show on Netflix because I think the lore is really cool and the animation is awesome. Like I love the League of Legends story and the characters. The game has no draw for me. If they did an Overwatch animated show in that style with the characters and told me a good, compelling story, I'd be all over it.
Seems like I'm not the only one getting stronger. Here we go!
You know what we haven't seen? Where's the Wolverine
Tons
footage?
going on in that
Where's that
trailer,
Wolverine game that
including
we were supposed to
at
get?
the
And the
release
Blade
date.
game.
So let's get into all of that with Aaron Keller, game director of Overwatch 2, who's so kind enough to join me today. Great to see you, Aaron. How are you?
Doing so good. Thank you so much for having us here. This is great.
I am so excited to geek out with you. Obviously, I wore my Mercy t-shirt especially for today.
I love that.
Representing some support mains.
Okay.
So first
Becca's
up,
awesome.
number one with the bullet. Season 18 is almost upon us. So how is the Overwatch team feeling this year?
Okay, we are so excited right now. This is like the mid-year point for us. In season 18, it's going to be one of the biggest seasons that we're going to launch this year. And it's so big, like we're not going to be able to get into all of it today. But the season, it's going to touch every part of the game. We're releasing a new hero, and we'll get into him later. There's also something really cool that we want to show players with him, so stay tuned for that. We have a huge update coming to our perks system this season. We've got a revamped progression system. We're doing things to our competitive mode. And then we've got just a ton of cool features and content coming to Stadium?
Heck yeah. Well, let's start right there because that sounds like a whole lot I want to get into. But Stadium, me and a lot of the Overwatch team, the Xbox on Overwatch fans have been enjoying Stadium so much as well. Our pal Sam is actually just hit Legend rank, so he wanted to flex that as well, if you're impressed by that.
I'm impressed.
But it's been a massive new
Hugh
mode
Jackman
for
at the
you
Game
guys
Awards?
as well that was debuted earlier. What's
Hell
the
yeah,
player
that'd be
feedback
awesome if that's
been
true.
like? For me, it was good, but yeah, how's the team taking that on in Stadium?
Yeah, so I mean, we've seen like a huge surge of player excitement as people are jumping into this mode, and I think it's really because Stadium
the paid
lets you
actress.
like totally transform your heroes. You put together these builds of hero powers and items, you get new abilities, you get more powerful, and it's all done over the course of a match. And so
he loves his daddy.
a lot of people are playing, which means we're getting a lot of feedback too. And two of the most common pieces of feedback that we're getting for Stadium is players want to play Stadium in an unranked mode, and they also want to have crossplay enabled for it. So
on the flip side of that, like
listening
she was saying,
to that
Lucas
feedback,
is
and
my
when
baby.
Season 18 launches,
he
it's going
tolerates
to have
mommy, but
both
he cries for
crossplay
daddy.
enabled and a new unranked version of the mode.
Sick. Okay, so we've got that to look forward to coming up in the new season. Oh my gosh. I mean, you were speaking about customizing characters. I personally have been loving playing Mercy when I've got, like, I call it the kind of like kid backpack where it just heals and does all of my beams to all of the teams, so I can just go and blast them all with my Guardian pistol. That's my favorite one.
I love that.
So I'm
I
hearing
want
also that
World
players
of Warcraft
are wanting
2,
a couple
guys,
of more
is what I
heroes
want.
in Stadium as well as that mode. So
I don't know if Blizzard's
are you
ever
gonna
gonna
give
do
them
it.
what they want, Aaron?
Yes.
Tell us now.
Yes.
I would
we
love
want to make the
Unreal
game that
5.
players want to play, and really,
Modern
heroes,
graphics.
they're the lifeblood of Overwatch.
Completely
and
revamped
a lot of
art
our
style.
players, they have their favorite heroes, and they want to be playing them in Stadium. So at Season 18
Either that or
launch,
give me a
we're going to be
StarCraft
introducing 3 of our
MMO.
most iconic heroes to the mode.
I would actually probably
Winston,
enjoy a StarCraft
Farah, and
MMO
Brigitte
more
are all
than I
going to
would
be
a
joining the
Warcraft
Stadium
2.
roster. And then
Like,
just a
if
few
a
weeks
StarCraft
later,
MMO
we're
would
so
be
excited
freaking
that
awesome.
Tracer is also going to be jumping into the mode. Now, some of the builds for these heroes are kind of nuts.
Okay.
And we can't wait to see what happens when players get their hands on them. And then we're going to continue to develop heroes for Stadium for each future season.
Gosh, that sounds great. I mean, like you say, I love mixing and matching, so I'm
This
sure
guy's
there's
drip's
going
on
to be
point,
some
though.
crazy combinations for those guys, especially Tracer. Oh,
Yes.
she's going to absolutely kill in Stadium. I can't wait to see that. Now, also, are we going to see maybe some new spaces to get into the action of Stadium, some new maps for that mode as well?
Yeah, and it's not just going to be new maps. We're going to be introducing a new exclusive to Stadium game mode called Payload Race. And this is like the first time we've introduced a game mode that has 2 objectives active at the same time. And it introduces this really strategic element to a match where a team will start prioritizing either pushing their payload or defending the other payload and figuring out what the right time is to do that. And then on top of that, yes, we are going to be introducing 2 brand new, never before seen maps for Stadium Race, or sorry, for Payload Race. And they're both like a total blast to play.
Can you tell me a tiny little
There
bit
is
about
zero
the location,
point in
or is that
asking a
reserved
company
for
to change
another
an
time?
existing
We can
art
talk about it
style
a
for
little
their
bit. We showed it in
existing
the
game.
trailer earlier, but one
That
of them
comment
takes place,
is just, it's never going to happen.
next
So
to
wishing
Kings
for that
Row.
is
It kind of
pointless.
has that same
When a
kit
company
and
has an
art style,
established
it's a
art
fan
style
favorite
for
map.
the game,
And then
it's
another
always
one
going to be
takes
that art
place
style.
near
They would
Route
never,
66, and
nor
it kinda
should they
has
change the art
this, like,
style for that game.
Deadlock gang.
But when
sort
they
of, like,
make a
references
sequel,
to it.
Sick. Aaron,
that's
those
when
are
you have
2
the
of my
opportunity to say, well,
favorite
maybe the
maps
sequel
from
can be
Overwatch
something
and Overwatch
different,
too, so
which is why I'm
you're
saying,
talking my
a
language,
sequel to
Aaron,
World of
that sounds
Warcraft.
sick.
Like
I can't
EverQuest
wait
1,
to see those in the
EverQuest
new
2
mode as
looked
well.
completely
Now,
different
it
to
sounds like
EverQuest
you're
1.
giving us exactly
Same
what we
world,
want,
same,
but is there anything
relative
else coming
storyline,
in
but
Season 18
different
that is
look
a
and feel.
highlight for the team that you want to share with us today?
Yeah, I mean, yes, there's a lot to go over.
But
one
World
of
of
the biggest
Warcraft
things
is
that
always
we're
going to
doing
have
is
that
we're
look
releasing a
and
huge
feel.
update to our perk system.
World of
Perks went
Warcraft
live earlier
2
this
could be
year.
something
It
completely
was a
different.
really big hit with players.
They
'cause
could also
it
just go
allows
with an
them to
upgraded
kind of,
version
like,
of what they have,
change
but
their
they kind of already
heroes'
have done that with World of Warcraft
capabilities
as it
over the
exists.
course of a match.
Because they have
and
definitely
in
upgraded the
Season
graphics
18,
on
we're
that
going to be
game over the
introducing
years.
over 60 new perks to the system. In fact, like every player is going to get at least one new perk that's going to allow like sort of like these fresh choices to help make each match maybe feel a little bit different. And the cool thing about these is that
the hardest part with a game like Overwatch too is how do you
like
keep it
really impressive.
Like he's saying, fresh and relevant.
And I'm hoping that we can
for people
go
who have
over
already played the
a
matches
few examples
a million
right
times.
Yeah, let's do it. Absolutely. I want to hear some examples.
Okay. So let's jump into maybe the first one. It's for our hero, Juno.
Okay.
Now, normally Juno has her primary fire. It's just a short round burst. But when she equips this latest perk, it converts it into a fully automatic weapon as long as glide boost is active.
That looks sick.
Yeah, so like you can see, this gives her like the potential to have like huge burst healing or damage if you want to be that type of player.
I was just thinking that, exactly. I mean, as a support main, yes, I am guilty of also trying to dabble in DPS, so that looks great. What
DPS is like, the DPS support is so fun in Stadium.
It really is.
Okay, so we have another example that we can take a look at. It's for Mei. She's like our favorite meteorologist, and when she chooses this perk, she gets like this boost to her mobility. And what it does is it allows her to double jump by automatically firing this ice pillar under her feet, and it launches her up into the air. And so like this gives her like a more fluid style of mobility than she normally has, and it also lets her like access high ground in different parts of maps easier really than she ever could before.
That makes sense. I mean, it feels like an evolution already on Mei's wall that you can already use to boost yourself or the team upwards, but I love that you can just do it automatically. I'm so guilty for just clicking everywhere and looking down at my feet too much and then being like, no, please, I'm already dead. That sounds great.
And now you can do both of these back to back, so you can really start getting into new places.
We're climbing. That's sick.
Yeah.
Any other examples that you want to share just now, or
there's really fun Moira perks that are coming. Like there's this one where you can send the orb out, and then when you activate it again, it returns to you. And so now you've got the ability to kind of like use it both ways, and to be like a lot more strategic on like whether you want to like send it out and pull it back in.
Yeah, perfect for corridors and stuff like that. Just yo-yo it straight away. Love that. That sounds great. Now, we also have some extra kind of news, I believe, about a new certain hero that we'd like to talk about. Shall we dive into this guy?
Yeah, so we do. We have a new hero joining our ranks, Season 18, and maybe we can take a look at that special little glance talked about earlier.
Do that, indeed. Could you tell me a little bit about their name and maybe introduce him up?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at Wu Yong, and he's from China. He's going to be our latest support hero, and he attends this school in China with his sister Onran. And so he's learning to be like our version of a water elemental mage. She's learning to be sort of like our version of a fire elemental mage. And then I think we can kind of like see what happens when the piece plays.
Love that. Shark girl and lava girl and shark boy coming out. I love that. Shall we take a look?
Yes, let's do it.
Well, this is not how I thought my night would go. My name is Ye Wuyang. This here is my sister, Ara. She loves me, I think. It all started before dinner. Someone slipped this under my dorm door. Overwatch wants me? Really? I could be a hero! How cool is that? Oh wait, aren't they still outlaws? I'd be a criminal. But I'll be so famous! What about Mom and Dad? They'll disown me! Oh no. What will Anran say?
What will Anran say?
Oh! Anran!
Overwatch, huh? Cool.
There must have been a mistake. I'm not good enough. I don't deserve that.
You were invited to Overwatch, and you don't think you deserve it? You and me, sparring arena, now.
But Look, I don't really... What the... Anran! No warm-up?
Nobody cares if you're ready. If you can't take me here, you won't make it out there.
Well, I was just saying, if they gave me an animated show, I would watch it.
Ready.
It's pretty awesome.
I've been carrying you for too long.
What?
I made things too easy for you.
Seriously? I work harder than everyone!
Yup. Sure you do.
Hey! I'm just trying to prove I can be as good as you!
So prove it!
Great avatar. Mind reader here.
Aaron? You okay?
That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
I'm so proud of
Like,
you.
I don't care about the game, but that animation sequence, I'm telling you,
I
give me a Netflix show.
want to hear you say you're not good enough again. Because I will literally fight you if you don't go.
We literally just fought. I'm gonna miss you, though.
Well, maybe not.
What? They invited you too? Put me through that! You kidding me? You could have burned me! You know how dangerous fire is! Stop laughing.
Oh, Aaron, that was sick! Oh my gosh, I love that. And
Blizzard
his
has always had
sibling
really,
dynamic
really
that we
good
get to check out,
animation
and Wu Yang,
teams.
he looks like such a sweetie as well. That was such a cool little insight into a tiny bit of his backlore, but can you tell me a bit more about him as a character, his story, his lore, and maybe a bit about his sister and his family, what we can expect?
Yeah, and thank you. I love that piece too. Like, I'm not supposed to do this on camera, but I'm like tearing up a little bit, you know?
Okay.
It's like such a cool sentimental moment between those two siblings. But yeah, so like I mentioned earlier, like Wu Yang, he's sort of like our archetypical like water mage, you know, and Onron is that fire mage, and you can almost see inspiration in their kits from even a game like World of Warcraft. You know, it's just like there's some similar visual elements there, and they both attend this school in China, and they're kind of like both really formidable fighters, and even just recently they managed to repel a null sector attack in China. And this is really why Overwatch wants to recruit them now. And since Overwatch is recruiting them, I have a feeling we'll probably see more of them in future stories. And Wu Yang also, he's going to be our newest support hero. So most of his abilities, they're all based off of water. And I have to make a call out. He has this really over-the-top personality. It's so unique, and a lot of it is based off of or the benefit of like an absolutely incredible voice actor, Howard Wong, who's turned in an incredible performance here.
Yeah, absolute legend as well. I can't wait to hear some of the more quips and voice lines that we can expect from Howard. That sounds sick! Now, can we talk a little bit more? He's a support character. Can't wait to try that out. What's going to be his gameplay like? We saw a tiny glimpse there, but can you break it down for me a little?
Yeah, definitely. So like I said, a lot of his abilities are based off of water. And so since he is a support hero, one of his primary roles is healing. And the way he heals is he sends out like a channeled beam to teammates, and that will heal them. But what's cool about it is when he turns his attention elsewhere, that aura will stay on that teammate, and it will continue to passively heal them as they're moving around doing other things. He also has this really cool ability where he puts like this torrent of water on his feet and uses it as like this mobility in order to be able to get around a map easier. It gives him a speed boost, and it also like really expands the distance that he can jump, so he can start crossing gaps in maps, or he can use it to get out of get out of a tough situation or to get to an ally to try to save them. He can use his staff, he'll like slam it into the ground to create this wave of water. You saw like a giant version of it in the hero trailer right there, but what that does is it'll knock back enemies, it'll start amplifying healing on all the teammates that you hit with it, and so it's one of those really cool abilities that has multiple purposes, and it gives you a lot of strategy over how you're going to use it and when you're going to use it.
Nice.
And then, okay, let's talk about his ult a little bit, because his ult is really, really cool. Like, what he does with the ult is he'll place like almost like a ticking time bomb style mechanic on a teammate or even himself if he wants to. And what it does is after a few seconds, it's going to detonate. And when it does, it knocks down any enemies within range, and it also gives the person that was holding it a really big healing boost. And so the cool part about that is because you have that healing boost, you can have the confidence to be kind of aggressive when this is on you. You'll dive into an enemy team knowing that that's going to keep you up, and hopefully you're able to make like that really big play with that ability. And then I think maybe like the most unique part of Wu Yong's kit is his primary fire. You saw a little bit of it in the hero trailer, but what he does is he shoots out orbs of water. Now, once those orbs are out, he can take control of them and start guiding them around the map. And you can steer them into enemies. When you're good at it, you can even start bending them around corners. So if there's like an enemy that ducks behind cover or something like that, you can bend it around that corner and hit them. And there's like nothing maybe like as satisfying as like seeing an enemy trying to disengage at low health, run into a building, and you curve that orb into it and take them out. It's like, it's pretty amazing.
No getting away, that's cool.
No, there's like no getting away. And then, you know, we talked about perks earlier. Wu Yong is getting a complete set of perks when he releases at Season 18. I think my favorite one is rather than just shooting one orb at a time, he'll shoot 3 orbs out simultaneously, and you'll be able to continue to control those.
Control all of them? That sounds so good. I love the sound of his movement mechanics because, again, as a Mercy main, I'm so used to sometimes that little hop back from spawn and just hoping one of my teammates will come back and pick me up. So his movement abilities sound so sick for that.
They're so fun. I go back and give Mercy a ride. You know, that's the right thing to do.
Thank you. And that's why you're game director. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that. So I wanted to ask a little bit about his ultimate there. Now, you said about this ticking time bomb that can attach to himself. Could that also be then put on other characters on your team to kind of like send them into the fray as this way to
I think he said
blast
that, though.
other enemies down, almost like a diversion or something like that?
Yeah, and that's what's so cool about it. So when you activate the ult, you have the ability to choose like, do you want to place it on yourself, or are you going to place it on like the teammate that you're targeting right there? And when you hit them, he does his big ult voice line. They get it. It's very obvious that they have it on them with VFX. They know it's on them. And then it's a little bit like getting nano boosted, you know? It's like, now's your time to go and do the thing that you're supposed to do because you have this on you. There's a little bit of pressure, but but you also have the opportunity to make a pretty big play for your team.
Okay, that sounds good. Always the pressure of getting nano boosted by Nana. Yeah, oh my gosh, the amount of times. That sounds so good. I can't wait to try that out. Do you have a personal favorite alt voice line, by the way? Mine is obviously High Noon, Cassidy called by the wonderful Matt Mercer. I have to go with that one. But do you have a favorite alt voice
my God,
line?
that's such a good question. I kind of go back to some of the original heroes because it was just like, it was such a formative time for the game. And so there's a few there that I really love. There's something about Reinhardt's where like that character is so over the top in the way he delivers everything, and even with his animations. And because there's so much counterplay with that ult, just kind of like hearing it, especially if you're a Rein facing off with him and you start to see that little wind up on the animation, it's like, I don't know, I think that one is really, really cool.
Sick, I love that. Aaron, I am absolutely gutted that is all the time we have to talk about Overwatch 2 and Season 18, but you and me, we're going to talk more after this, for sure. I can't wait. Thank you so much for having us today and coming on and speaking about that. And you guys at home, be sure to jump in and experience Overwatch 2 Season 18 yourself next Tuesday, August 26th. Let's go. I'll see you in the lobby. today we've still got more to share though. Something silly, something scary, something
I'm waiting for the Outer
cheeky,
Worlds too.
And right now, something out of this world.
Oh!
In 2019, the Outer Worlds introduced players to a brand new and hilariously corporized universe, dripping with that wit in action that
Here we go.
Obsidian are known for.
I've been waiting
now,
for this.
The stellar action RPG is back with new companions, new adventures, and new tough calls to make, many of which I'm sure will come back to bite you on the butt. But to learn more, let's head to the theater for an awesome presentation from the Outer Worlds 2 game director Brandon Adler and design director Matthew Singh.
Here we go.
Hello, my name is Brandon Adler. I am the game director on the Outer Worlds 2, and with me today I have...
I'm Matt Singh. I'm the design director on the Outer Worlds 2.
And we're really excited. Today we're actually at the Outer Worlds 2 Theater at Gamescom, and we're here to take you on a demo of the Tomb of the Matriarch. So why don't we just jump right in?
Cool.
All right, let's do it. All right, I'm going to set the table real quickly before we really jump into things. So first off, let's go take a look at our companions. So our first companion is Niles. He's an Earth Directorate agent, so he's an agent just like you. He's really handy with a wrench, so he's got great engineering skills, and also he's got great ranged capabilities, so he's really good with ranged damage and whatnot. So we're gonna use him like that in this demo. We also have Tristan. So Tristan is a part of the Protectorate. He's an Arbiter. You can kind of think of him like a Judge Dredd type character. We're gonna use him as a tank. You can see he's got big heavy armor, he's got a big hammer that he uses, and again, he's gonna be great as a melee tank for us.
Perfect.
So
I am so excited for Outer Worlds 2.
Before we actually go ahead and get started, why don't we take a look at our character real quickly?
All right.
All right, so yeah, let's just take a look at our skills really fast. So yeah, you can see here, so we've got pretty good guns.
Engineering,
we have decent
guns,
sneaks, so we're going to be
hacking,
using that in a few different places.
observation.
Also, we've got lockpicks.
This will be the character that I make,
we're going to get
a
into a
sneak
lot of
thief
different
character
areas.
with
Engineering,
guns.
hack, also great things for using interactions.
I'll probably
inside of
have
the
more
tomb.
speech than this
and
character
maybe the
has.
most important thing is observation, and I'll explain why in a bit.
Because I want to be able to do those
why don't we head over
persuasion
and look
checks.
at our inventory real fast. All right, so the first piece you have is the Scrutinizer's eyepiece. This one comes with a grenade bandolier that gives you an extra grenade slot. But the cool thing about this is that strong enemies get weak sooner.
No, it is not a
basically,
Borderlands
gets them
type
into the
game.
weak
This is
state
not
much
a
faster.
This is
That
not
also
a
scales
run and
with your
gun looter
observation skill,
shooter.
important from what
This
we
is
showed
a
you a little
deep
bit earlier.
class-based,
Why don't we go
skill-based
down to the heavy
RPG
hitter?
from
Yeah, so we have
Obsidian
the heavy hitter
Entertainment.
armor. This
So
is
if
just
you
good
played the
all-around
first one,
armor
or
that has a lot of
this is
damage
basically the
resistance.
first
It's gonna
one
be
turned
very
up to
useful in
11.
the combats that we have ahead. Let's go to our weapons. Heavy revolver. This is just a normal heavy revolver, but we've modded it with a silencer. Again, really good for sneak attacks, for sneaking around and stealth.
Party-based
We also
RPG.
put a prism sight on it, which increases weak spot damage. So if Matt hits the headshots, which we'll see if that actually happens, that should actually do a good amount of damage. Let's jump over to the assault rifle. So we have a compact assault rifle. This one has a reflex
Yeah, it's
sight.
gonna be awesome
Again,
for
this is
Millennium.
great for critical hits, so it adds critical hit chance. Also reduces recoil, so really good for actual range combat. And then lastly, we've got the antimatter plasma sniper. So this one just does a ton of damage per shot. We've added the advanced energy modulator onto it, which reduces ammo costs. That's just going to give us more shots that we can use. So yeah, why don't we go ahead and jump on into the demo. So real quickly, we're going to be heading into the Tomb of the Matriarch. So the reason you're going into the Tomb of the Matriarch is you're actually trying to get into a high security facility elsewhere on Praetor, the world that you're on right now. There's a secret entrance in the Tomb of the Matriarch itself. So we're heading into the tomb. The tomb is a pretty interesting place. Not only is it the resting place for the Matriarch, kind of like a god figure for the Protectorate, but it's also kind of almost like a museum. You get a lot of really cool lore elements in there as well. So we're going to see a lot of that as we play through. Yep, so you can see there it's guarded pretty heavily. Matt's going to have to go ahead and take these guys out.
Now I'm going to use this stealth grass to get kind of a strike of opportunity. I'm hidden in the shadows right now, and one thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to equip my tactical time dilation gadget. So in the Outer Worlds 2, you have a number of different gadgets you can play with. This is actually a returning favorite from the first game where you can slow down time. I'm going to do a stealth attack on this guy, and then I'm going to go to town.
Headshot.
Oh, well, he's missing his head. All right.
Slow time.
Get in there.
One of Matt's favorites.
And slow time and blow up the grenade.
All right.
Oh!
You gotta slow down time to shoot it, though, folks.
That's what it's there for.
Yep, gotta slow down time.
And you can see Tristan's jumping right in there as well.
You can take on that melee guy.
Okay.
The hand crank
yeah, well,
was pretty
you missed
awesome.
That.
Let's take this guy out.
All right.
Give Niles a little bit of help.
Yeah. You might want to take out some of the cover too. So something here is we have destructible cover. Taking this stuff out and destroying it.
Oh, that looks
enemies
awesome.
Cannot use that as cover spots.
Take this guy's out.
Yeah, so there you go. So you can see right there.
Nice.
Oh, that gun right there looks amazing.
Get some free shots on him that way.
One guy over here.
But also remember, this is an RPG, so like your skills play heavily into how good you are with the weapons.
Gotta get that loot.
Gotta get the loot.
Gotta have your guns leveled up.
Truly gotta get the loot.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's head on in.
I'll definitely be going thief character, like I always do.
All right, so here's the Tomb of the Matriarch. Beautiful. You can see here the first thing we see is the golden
set
shroud.
of
So the
armor
golden shroud
looks.
is a piece
Look
of
at
armor
that.
the Sovereigns wear in the Arcadia colony.
I want
So this
that.
one's under lock and key. But it looks like
Can I hack
if we
it?
can find the golden shroud key, display key, excuse me. We can go and pick that up. So we'll go look for that as we head around the facility, looking for the entrance to the other high security facility.
Whoa, to have the matriarch taken from us before her time.
Actually, the matriarch passed at the impressive and venerable age of 90, establishing Arcadia's precedent for longevity.
90? So young! Imagine what glorious inventions she could have conceived of with only a handful more years.
All right, so there we can see we have a docent, we have a sentinel that's mourning the matriarch. Looks like we have a panel over there. Why don't we put on our N-ray scanner and take a look through the walls real quick?
Oh yeah, that's another really cool gadget we've got.
Yeah, so the N-ray scanner is pretty cool.
Oh, power
yeah, so
conduit.
you can see through the walls, so you can actually see some of the wiring that's going on. It makes it really nice when you want to see how everything is connected. So there you can see that panel looks like it's controlling the security system for the tomb room. So I bet you if we interact with that, we can maybe interact with the security system.
Oh, your hacking's
too low. Yeah, so
unfortunately,
the way to actually interact with it right now, hack 9 is a little too high for us, but we do have hack 5. But to use that, we're also going to need the Good Subjects Guide to Electrical System. So again, I'm sure that's somewhere in the facility. So why don't we go take a look for that, and then we can head back over here and activate it and see how that works out.
Let's see if we can find it.
Yeah, I'm sure we can.
See, there's plenty of loot.
All right, make sure you loot it though. Be a good RPG player. All right, so here you can see again some of those more lore-based museum elements. You see some of the murals. You see some vignettes that are set up. Why don't we actually take a look at one of those vignettes?
For my next gift, I bestow upon you the pinnacle of automechanical design, far superior to all automechanicals that came before. The time once spent in numbing manual labor may now be spent in harmonious community with your and in humble service to the protector. May art and science flourish in these many hours, which I have returned to you.
Warning, power at 13%. Power cell has been partially depleted due to inaction.
All right, very cool. Why don't we take a look into the next room though? There's some windows over there we should be able to see inside.
Let's see what's over here.
You missed a piece of loot. There's a piece of loot
Yep,
on the
just
bench.
like I suspected, there's some automechanicals. I don't know if we want to fight those just yet. Why don't we find a way to distract them? Oh, yeah, as you can see right there, we have a cable leading to the back. Maybe there's something there we can use to distract them.
Let's take a look.
My coffee's wearing off, and that 2 a.m. wake up's catching up.
Yep, there we go. Not only do we find loot, but we have engineering panel that we can use. Yeah, so it looks like that will disengage the locks on the automechanical, and we'll see what that does for us. Who knew all you had to do to be an engineer was turn a few knobs?
Warning, power at 13%.
All right.
Power cell error.
All right, let's see where this guy's going.
Has been partially depleted due to inertia. This presentation will continue until audience.
Yeah, it looks like he's actually heading into that
until
room
audience
with
recognition
Maybe
is
we can use
received.
him like a good distraction there.
Gloria Arcadia. Gloria Arcadia. Gloria Arcadia. Pathing obstructed. Rerouting. Error. Reroute.
This area is not.
Yeah, so it looks like we're distracting all the automechanicals right now. So while that's happening, why don't we head off to the side? There's a side room over there. Yeah, let's get in there.
This unit
Looks like it's locked though.
You must be.
But fortunately, we have enough lockpick and we have the mag picks. Let's get in.
The matriarch perfected auto-mechanical design. Therefore, it is impossible.
That's a cool maglock pick thing.
All right, so now we're in. And you can see we have
You're gonna find that
some
book, aren't
foil.
you?
That's good for crafting. What else do we got?
Yep, that's
we have
the
the
hack.
Good Subject's Guide to Electrical Systems. Let's pick that up and let's head back to the front.
Yeah, you
Let's
can head
activate
back to that
security
panel.
system. Wow, that seemed like the short way to go, I guess.
Stealth
Sneaking
Yeah,
past
let's get out of
everything.
here while they're still distracted.
And unlike our favorite Bethesda games, your
All right,
companions
we'll head back to
actually
the main
sneak
room.
with you in this
Picking
game.
that up as well, obviously. All right. So as a reminder, we've got some grieving folks in there. Why don't we take a look at that panel and activate it? Yeah, and as you can see, we have Hack 5 and we have the Good Subject's Guide to Electrical Systems. Let's go ahead and activate that. Excellent.
Security system's been activated. Run! Do not push me.
Oh, this reminds me of that boat scene in the 3 Body Problem that Netflix aired.
And that, my friends, is why you always listen to your docents. Yeah, that's bad for them.
That boat scene was
But
brutal.
why don't we go down there?
That was like
and
Red
make his day
Wedding
a little bit worse.
level of. Oh my God!
Guaranteed, he has something nice for us. Looks like they're still distracted. Let's head through. All right, Matt. Let's go ahead.
This guy out.
Headshot.
Oh wow, that was a pretty nasty headshot. All right. What do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, see, we got the golden shroud display.
Oh, we're gonna get that piece
Exactly
of
what
armor,
we were
that
looking
armor
for.
set that we saw in
He
the
had some
display
armor.
case.
Why don't we take a look at this tomb though? This is the actual casket of the matriarch, so an extremely important figure. Lucky for us, I think we already activated the security system, so I think we can just open it right up.
Nice.
And there you go. We have the remains of the matriarch. Why don't we defile the honor of the matriarch, the important person to the protectorate, folks?
It looks like the remains are worth a lot.
We're gonna definitely sell those. I don't know who's gonna buy them, but
tomb rating
they're
for
worth
the
a lot.
win.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look around. Still looking for that secret entrance to the top secret facility.
And just in case we get into combat, I'm actually gonna equip my shield gadget
Yeah,
here.
that's a good idea.
And sure
Yeah.
enough, more automechs.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take them out.
And you got to be careful with these guys, especially because they leak Zeranium, and Zeranium can actually empower automechanicals to walk through it. Yep, you can see he's overcharged. Yeah, and he took out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he already took out Tristan really fast. He's taking you out as well. Did you get him? All right,
Got him.
cool. All right. Yeah, automechanicals get real nasty when they get into that Zeranium.
Oh, yep, that's
You see it's
that
poisoning you. It's
Zyranium.
poisoning you right now. But why don't we take a look around? There's some good stuff to loot here.
All sorts of.
Oh, that looks
All right,
sick.
so we unlock that with lockpick. Yeah, no, that's a pretty nice looking weapon. Let's use that later. We grabbed a helmet. Again, I'm sure a priceless protectorate artifact.
It's over here.
Breastplate.
That looks like a pitchball card or a tossball card.
Nice.
So these are pretty cool. You can actually collect these, and if you collect enough of them, you get a cool reward later on if you find the quest.
It looks like that one gave me some extra health too.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need that. I've seen how you play.
Oh, the burn.
All right, why don't we go get that
Somebody
golden
get
shroud,
some
though?
burn cream.
All right.
But looting, of course, first,
Yeah,
obviously. I don't know why we didn't think of that.
Please
So
tell
yeah,
me you
here's
can
the
wear
golden
this.
shroud, and we have the key. Let's open it up.
Yeah. Please tell me you can wear this.
All
That
right.
looks so cool.
Now, go ahead and loot it, and then let's take a look at that.
Yeah, this one's actually really cool. It gives you damage resistance. That actually scales
Yeah.
with your speed.
Put it on. Put
But,
it on. Put it on. That
it'll
looks
cost you
freaking
bits
awesome.
each time you take damage.
Oh.
So it's costly, but it can be really effective.
Yeah?
Pretty good for a monarch.
I think pretty good for a monarch. They can afford it.
You've gained the
All right, let's look
golden
for that
shroud.
secret exit.
Right.
Well, let's loot stuff first. More loot. Oh, look, right there. Oh, yeah. You see the observation
You got
eye.
seen, yeah.
So that little element there is telling you you have an observation check. There's something hidden because of your observation skill. You're able to find it.
Nice.
So that
Yeah,
looks
he had
like
like
the
9
secret
observations
entrance to the top secret
in
facility.
the skill sheet.
All right.
So this is that secret
there you go.
entrance.
Looks like that heads to the facility.
Very cool.
I can't wait for Outer Worlds 2, guys. We're going to have so much fun in October. This is the end of October.
Really appreciate you guys sticking with us and watching everything. The Outer Worlds 2 actually comes out on October 29th. You can pre-order that right now. And have a great Gamescom, and thanks for being with us.
Of all the amazing stuff happening at Gamescom this year, obviously a pretty big standout is the upcoming release of the ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X, Xbox's very first handhelds, dropping on October 16th. Yesterday, my best friend Henry got to sit down with some of the Ally team and get hands-on with it for the very first time. I know, I'm jealous as well, but let's check out that demo one more time.
Show me how you turn on one of these things.
Yeah, so
this is from yesterday. I'm going to take this moment to go check to see if there's any more coffee. I will be right back.
As Dom mentioned, we made a lot of improvements in Windows to help add gamepad navigation across the device. So I can press A to dismiss the lock screen, and I can navigate all elements that I would expect to with a gamepad. One of the features I really love is that we've added gamepad indicators to the pin pad. So if you're familiar with them on console, you'll be able to enter your pin or have your own kind of combination that you would have to put in your password quickly. You can also use directional navigation, and we really want to give the flexibility to the players of how they want to get into their gaming session.
Cool.
So
I'm not going to peek at your pin, don't worry.
No one's going to look like
that.
what the pin is.
Device. I'll get my own later, don't worry.
Yeah. So I'm going to quickly put in a pin for this device, and you'll boot right into the Xbox app.
Cool. And what's the first thing we're kind of seeing here?
Yeah, this is that Xbox full screen experience that we've talked about. So it boots directly into this experience. It's really tailored for gamepad navigation, for the handheld screen, and again, it doesn't even load those processes that aren't required for gaming. In some of our initial estimates, this shows an estimated 2 gigabytes of savings in memory, which can all go back to your games, which means faster startup times and less idle power draw.
Absolutely. I mean, that was super snappy just to get into that. Super cool. And I've got to say, big compliments on the library that I can already see. Why don't you run us through a bit of this experience as well?
One of the buttons that we've added on this device is a library button, so you can push that and it'll take you right to your library. Dom mentioned about the aggregated library. You'll see these new indicators across the thing. So, hey, these are my games from the Game Pass entitlement. These are the ones installed from other storefronts. And we really want to make sure that when people play a game in the library, they know what save they're doing it. You might be like me and you own the same game across multiple storefronts. Your save files are so important.
I'm very guilty of that.
And so you want to make sure that when you launch your game, you know where it's coming from, and you're able to kind of get that jump back in where you expect.
Amazing. Can you launch up a game for us? I'm going to let you choose.
Yeah, so let's launch up Gears of War.
Good pick.
You can see that the bootloader that we have launches full screen. That really takes you to kind of that immersive experience, so you're not seeing those desktop elements that Dom mentioned previously.
Very cool. Because there's something I use at home on my desktop, which is Game Bar. I use it to access my screenshots. I use it to access all of my friends lists, party chat.
Yeah.
We have a little look at that. How does that operate on the Ally?
Yeah, so one of the main differences between the original Ally and the Xbox Ally is now there's an Xbox button on the device. And so by pressing it, you quickly bring up Game Bar. And this is the optimized view that we shipped last year called Compact Mode. That takes that same widget model that we have before that's completely extensible, but it puts it in a more streamlined, optimized form for these handheld devices. So it lets you quickly get access to device settings and most importantly, Command Center.
Nice.
So instead of having multiple overlays that you're juggling, it's all in one overlay and it's all in Game Bar, and so you can get access to some of those awesome AMD features as well as the Asus features that you've been known for before, to be able to navigate those and adjust those kind of performance settings on the fly.
As a person who is already a multi-device user, it does instantly feel quite familiar as well. Like across my console or my PC, I'm kind of getting this very fluid and connected system. It's really nice.
Yeah.
So we can jump back into Gears of War, but we know this is a fully fledged Windows device.
Yes.
What else can you do with it? Are there other apps that you can use?
Yeah, so one of my favorite features is we've added a new custom task switching view. So by long pressing on the Xbox button, you'll get this new experience where you can quickly bumper between existing applications as well as go to the Windows desktop if you need to kind of tweak something that you can't do easily, and it really kind of makes it feel fast and fluid. And so if you're using Discord or getting a little hint and edge, you can quickly bumper between them and then go back to your game really smoothly.
So snappy. I absolutely love it. Oh, well, what do you think of that? Bet you want one now, hey? Well, we are just now closing in on the climactic final hour of the final day of the Xbox at Gamescom 2020 broadcast. And guys, there's no time to dally. After years lost in the fog, the Silent Hill series is back with a bold new direction. And joining me now to give us just a glimpse into the newest title coming September 25th, Silent Hill F, please welcome Silent Hill series producer at Konami, Motoi Okamoto, and game director at Neobards Entertainment, Al Yang. And interpreting for us today is Daiki Yamamoto, also from Konami Digital Entertainment. Thank you so much all for joining me, guys. Welcome.
Thank you for having us.
Okamoto-san, can you please just give us a quick introduction to Silent Hill F and why this new entry in particular is so special?
はい、サイレントヒル F は日本で初めて舞台になるというところと、高名な竜騎士07さんがシナリオを書くというところが特徴になります。また、ホラーとアクションが融合したゲームプレイを体験できるのが特徴です。
So, what makes Silent Hill F stand out is that this is the first ever game to take place in Japan. And we also have enlisted the help of Ryukishi07 as the scriptwriter for the game. Another important aspect is that the gameplay centers around a fusion of both horror and action.
That's amazing. I mean, Mr. Yang, what does that unique setting really bring for the horror of the game?
So something that Silent Hill series has always been about is that kind of feeling of tension and unfamiliarity. So with Silent Hill F setting in Japan and actually in Showa era Japan in 1960s gives us kind of two main points. The first one is, and I like to always use this phrase, which is it's foreign yet familiar. So using the school as an example, everyone culturally knows what a school is, but you might not know what a school in 1960s rural Japan might be. On top of the time period, which is the 1960s, where you might have seen like a rotary phone before or like an old style car, but you've never actually maybe experienced that before in real life. So it adds that kind of extra layer of unfamiliarity, so it feels a little bit foreign yet familiar to the players.
That's so true, yeah. Anytime there's a sort of retro element, it somewhat feels a bit creepier to me at least instantly, so I really appreciate that. Okamoto-san, the new trailer, that debuted at Opening Night Live, and we did get to hear the English voice of the protagonist, Hinako. Can you tell who is playing her, and why is this casting so important?
はい、スージー・ヤンさんという方がひなこ役を演じています。スージーさんは有名な日本のゲームやアニメなどで声優を務めています。本作は女性が抑圧されている状況でおいてその抑圧に抗う女性を描いているんですけれども、その過酷な役を華麗に演じてくださっています。
So, Hinako in this game voiced by Suzy Young, who is a very renowned actor who does many prominent voices in Japanese games and works. So, Hinako has to fight oppression, female oppression that she faces in the game, and we felt that Suzy was a great match.
Amazing, that's beautiful. And also Okamoto-san, fans are really curious after seeing that trailer, so I'm going to ask some really important questions for them. First off, who is that mysterious guy wearing the fox mask? How does the Silent Hill F story connect to the rest of the Silent Hill universe?
I haven't played a Silent Hill game.
What does Ryukishi07 bring as a narrative writer to the franchise?
はい、キツネ面の男はですね、非常に重要なキャラクターで、ひなこの人生であったり物語の根幹に関わっています。ネタバレになるので詳しくは言えないんですけど、ストーリーの根幹に関わっているキャラクターであるのは間違いありません。また龍吉さんはサイレントヒルの従来のユニバースの上に今回の日本の設定を作られているので、シリーズのファンの方にはニヤッとするようなイースターエッグ的な要素が込められています。
So, the man in the fox mask is a very important person to both the plot and to Hinako's life in general. But we won't delve into too many details because we don't want to spoil everything for you.
Yep.
But also, Ryukishi07's involvement has placed the Japanese setting in the overall Silent Hill universe. So there are some nods and a couple of Easter eggs that the most tentative, that the most intuitive players can find and enjoy for themselves.
Amazing. So something there for you guys to check out then. Okamoto-san, let's talk a bit about the gameplay, because that's a very important part of a horror game. You do have a new weapon to reveal that has a really big impact on the action, so what's that all about?
So we were talking earlier about the, I forget what game where they had the translator who was translating in real time. Oh, Ninja Gaiden 4. And I was talking about how in some cases they have pre-written questions. And in this case you can tell that they definitely are using pre-written questions because he is answering unprompted and then the translator is translating after the fact.
So one thing we would like to make clear is that we've been hearing the term Souls-like getting thrown around, but this game is not a Souls-like.
Good to know.
Yes, and
I love it when developers clap back against people applying Souls-like tags to their game, because we've been seeing that a lot this year. Companies fighting back against that. We're not a Souls-like. Stop calling us a Souls-like. We're not a Souls-like.
Very cool. Yeah, amazing. Al, let's talk about the monsters in Silent Hill, because they've just been striking fear into us for decades. They are some of the most iconic characters to appear in all of horror as well. And I'm hearing that Silent Hill F is not going to be any exception. So why don't you tell us a little bit about some of those ghastly creatures that we can look forward to, or maybe not look forward to?
Gotcha. So first off, I want to give a big thank you to our creature designer, Kara-san. She did a really good job taking kind of the themes that Rikishi-san basically wrote out, and then marrying that with a very, very distinctive art style, and then really putting that beauty and terror into the game. But in traditional Silent Hill fashion, as you know, that each monster in Silent Hill represents personal turmoil for the main character, and then in the case of Silent Hill F for Hinako, that's basically the same right there. So it's very interesting that we're seeing fans are already kind of talking about, oh, based on the name of this monster, or based on what they look like, what does this represent for Hinako in her story? The second point I want to talk to is that for us, when we're designing monsters, each one is its own kind of puzzle, a combat puzzle, if you will. So we spend a lot of time making sure that the combat and the movement and the actions that these monsters could do matched very carefully with the lore and the meaning behind each of these monsters.
That's so clever. It is really true to the fact that there is a personal journey that goes along with the horrors that you are seeing as well. It just makes for even more player satisfaction for me as well when I'm playing these types of games. Okamoto-san, the Silent Hill games, they are also very famous, not just for the monsters, but also for the sights and the sounds that we are also experiencing. So can Silent Hill F also give us that same classic Silent Hill experience?
山岡明さんというですね、シリーズを代表する音楽家の方が今回も音楽を作ってくださってますので、シリーズの本質的な音楽を楽しむことができます。また稲毛健介さんという方が日本の楽器を使ったガークというですね、日本古来の音楽を作っているので、ユーザーの方は日本の古来の音楽を楽しむことができます。
So, of course, the renowned Silent Hill composer Akira Yamaoka will be returning, and he will be providing some music for this game. But it's not just him, but we will. So, of course, he will be providing the fundamental, the classic Silent Hill audio experience. But we will also be having Mr. Kensuke Inage, who will be providing some more Japanese-themed music in the form of gagaku, which is a more classical type of Japanese music that interweaves like native instruments and more classic elements. So you can expect a very diverse musical experience.
That's incredible. I'm very excited for that sort of melding of a very authentic representation, but mixed with the classic Silent Hill that we all love. So it's all really exciting. Thank you so much, guys. Is there any last thoughts that you'd like to share with the audience before we check out our next segment?
No, Layla, I don't play anything in my own time.
最後にもし一言
Everything I do is
何かありましたらお願いいたします。
非常にですね、自信を持って送り出すシリーズですので、ぜひ楽しんでいただければと思います。コンバットに関していろいろご意見いただいておりますが、ストーリーモードで遊んでいただければ従来のサイレントヒルに近い体験で楽しめますので、よろしくお願いします。
Okay. So we would like to say that we are going to deliver this game with the utmost confidence, and so we sincerely hope that all the fans get to enjoy the game. You know, of course, and of course, to any people who have some concerns about what the gameplay external. So we like, again, you know, story mode will be providing the most authentic and quintessential Silent Hill experience. So please give it a try.
Excellent stuff. Thank you so much, Okamoto-san. Thank you so much, Mr. Yang, and of course, thank you as well, Yamamoto-san. Guys, thank you so much for joining us for these insights. Silent Hill F, shaping up to be an unsettling rebirth for the series. By the way, it's available to pre-order now, and it's launching September 25th. I just cannot wait to experience the horror for myself. Now, some fresh gameplay from a game about a sentient, rail-grinding school bus. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. That doesn't sound as scary as monsters, but you try saying that when one's bearing down at you at 65 miles an hour. And then more on Valor Mortis when the Xbox at Gamescom 2025 broadcast continues.
Valor Mortis.
Hello, we're Undercoders, and in the studio based in Barcelona. Recently, we've been focused on developing 3D platformers, but our studio is heavily influenced by arcade classics, Japanese culture, and extreme sports games. And Dentsu Attack is our dream project, a step forward for the studio combining everything we love. In Dentsu Attack, you'll discover a not-so-distant future Japan in which local railways have been abandoned and are now used by underground gangs to compete in illegal contests of train acrobatics. You'll have to rack up points by chaining tricks, explore huge levels, race against rival crews, and uncover a wild story as you travel through Japan taking the railways back. We are making a game that is not just about what you do, but how you do it. It's expressive, stylish, and totally up to you. From our first trips in the late 90s, we've been obsessed by traveling across Japan by train and being able to dive into the local culture, getting to know the architecture, the landscapes, the folklore, and we're always captivated by the sheer contrast of their peaceful countryside and the high energy of its huge cities, which somehow feels connected and part of the same cultural rhythm. It's a never-ending source of inspiration that has been fueling our creative energy throughout all the years and has now materialized in Dentsu Attack. On your adventure, you'll find a variety of challenges to move forward, from trip-pack arenas to compete for high scores, to objective-based exploration levels, and even racing circuits.
The world is packed with a bunch of unique characters from different gangs and personalities that you will have to face on your journey through Japan. And with every new challenge, you will grow as a Dentsu attacker and further add to the chaos. We've handcrafted every stage from the ground up, pulling from real-world locations to make every landscape different but recognizable. You will go really fast, but if you look closely, you'll catch references to every corner of Japanese culture.
You'll be fighting wild boss battles against gang leaders, which will test everything that you've learned. These are always full of surprises. You'll never know what secret technique your rival hides, so you'll have to get creative to overcome them with your train. They're a mix of spectacle, personality, and challenge that one could expect for an anime-style showdown-made game. Dentsu Attack is a love letter to anime, skate games, and Japan's iconic train system. If you like Jet Set Radio, Tony Hawk, or Dentsu to Go, you can't miss this train. Pun intended.
Wishlist now. We can't wait to show you more.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to Dentsu Attack. It's the best game in the world.
Serious.
Hello, we're Undercoders. Hello, Mr. Hello. Wishlist now. Wishlist now. Wishlist now. We can't wait to show you more.
Cool, what crazy trailer. Well, Valor Mortis surprised everyone at opening night live with its intense looking combat, stylish historical grotesquerie, and a certain je ne sais quoi, which I believe is French for exploding a zombie's head with your pistol. But here to tell us more about Valor Mortis is game director Radoslav Ratushnik. Hi Radoslav,
Here we go.
How are you today?
I'm great, to be honest. Thanks for having me.
it's quite some exciting time right now for us because we've been working on this game for the last 2 years, and it's just amazing. The whole reception of the trailer, of the gameplay also is great, and we are very happy to be here at Gamescom and share the news about our title.
I bet it's exciting, and thank you so much for coming to talk to me and nerd about Souls. I'm really excited to dig into it. So you did just reveal the game at Opening Night Live here at Gamescom. You've got playable demos, the booth and things like that. It's a very exciting time. How's that been for you personally and the team?
Well, it's been great so far. I mean, I just mentioned that we put a lot of passion into it, a lot of hard work, and seeing the reactions of the players. I mean, also the genre that we are working on. It's something quite demanding and challenging to make, especially in the first-person perspective that we are working on.
I bet. We'll get onto that in just a second because I want to know more about that. But tell us about Valor Mortis. What is it, and what was your development vision for it?
Sure. So Valor Mortis is our most ambitious, the biggest project in
I mean, it looks interesting, but unfortunately, it's a Souls-like, so I will not be
but
playing
with a strong, solid Souls-like foundations, but also with some elements of Metroidvania. So you have all the elements that players expect from this genre. So you have stamina-based combat system, checkpoints that are kind of expected also in Souls-likes, but on the other hand, you got all stuff connected to the Metroidvania. So you are unlocking some new abilities, you are able to revisit some levels and unlock some new paths, uncover some secrets. And on top of that, there is this Ghost Runner DNA. The pure action excitement is also there. A little bit slower, but it's there.
Okay, I'm very excited. I mean, I'm always glad when there is a checkpoint finally in a Souls game. And
visually, it looks amazing. I love the concept of like a Napoleon, a soldier from the Napoleon War coming back.
First-person perspective. Naturally, you guys
first-person perspective. I love all those things, but I absolutely refuse to play Souls-like.
Well, yeah. I mean, we have this experience of creating first-person both Ghost Runners who are first-person games, and we thought, why not bring this genre, this Souls-like, to the first person, and how it's changed the whole perception of it. You know, it's a little bit a challenge, of course, because of in Souls-like you need to check the enemies, the animations, the behavior of the enemies. So in the first-person perspective, it's a bit tricky, but we have our own way to do it. We have a couple of features that help players understanding their surroundings and also the distance between you and the enemy. And also, I think what's very important is that in the first person, you feel way more immersed.
But I think for people who love this genre, this looks amazing.
From the third person, you are
it's just one of those games that's not for me.
Each strike on you, you feel each dodge. When you dodge the bullet by the inches, it's super intense, to be honest. And I think that what kills the genre is the stagnation, and in Valor Mortis we would like to push it forward, to push it for something new, something fresh. Fresh air for Souls-likes.
Absolutely. I mean, that makes sense. It does look very brutal. So I'm a little bit excited and also very apprehensive to try and take a bullet to the face, but I'm sure it'll be great. Now, the setting of Valor Mortis kind of reimagines a particularly brutal chapter of history set during the Napoleonic Wars as well. Can you tell us a little bit about why you went with that setting for the time and place? How did you land on that?
Sure. So for us, it was, to be honest, we were looking for a setting that is both grounded but also epic at the same time. And the alternative version of 19th century and Napoleonic War specific sounds good for us because there are not many action games, if any, set in this.
No, that's like when they came back and did Lies of P. It's a very unique take. It's the Pinocchio story, but told from a Clockwork Revolution style.
Consuming the world from the inside.
Clockwork Revolution, just that's not what I meant to say. But a steampunk style. My brain went to Clockwork Revolution because that's another game that's coming out.
Historical period that is
You know, Lies of P gave us that Pinocchio story
for the action game,
with a unique twist on it.
Yeah.
Like, it's really cool when companies can do that.
That makes sense. I mean, you're right. I can't think of any that are set then, so apologies if there are, but I can't think of any right now. But there are games like maybe Lies of P and Unclear Obscura we've had recently that are similar to this, but this feels like a really cool era to kind of explore and develop as well.
Yes, I agree, but there are some games in 19th century that are more set into the Victorian era, like the beginning of 19th century. So yeah, so we feel good about it.
Nice, very cool. We were speaking a little bit backstage about obviously Ghost Runner and yourselves. They're very known for this kind of sci-fi setting, whereas again, Valor Mortis, we're going into Napoleonic 19th century. Personally, have you and the team had more fun kind of developing in a sci-fi environment, or have you really enjoyed this kind of fantasy historic time as well?
Well, I think that it's refreshing for us to change the approach right now. We created 2 titles in the cyberpunk theme, cyberpunkish setting, let's say that way, sci-fi kind of. And now, it's more grounded, more historical, but also with this horror aspects that are visible there, and it's great. It's something fresh for us, and we feel good about it also, yeah.
Yeah, we saw some horrors for sure in the trailer. And, you know, speaking about horrors, we've got the kind of backdrop of war and the horrors that entail with that. So a very real idea of horror mixed in with other fantasy parts. But Valor Mortis looks like it leans into that for sure. And what is the idea of war that you guys are exploring here? Is it just kind of to be killed or to kill, or are you going a little deeper with the thinking in that?
Yeah, it's deeper. I mean, the horrors of war in general are the main theme for this game, but also there is more than that. We have the message in the game that there are no true winners in war because everyone loses something, either their lives or maybe their humanity. And in Valor Mortis, you have this physical horror of confronting these abominations. But also you have this psychological aspect where you are a witness of some nightmarish things that are happening during the war. You play as a soldier, as a young British soldier who joined the Napoleon because of the ideals that stood that Napoleon stood for. And quite fast, our hero needs to reconsider his actions and his approach there, because there is this thing that this corruption is also touching our hero and changes him quite a bit, to be honest.
Yeah, it looks like it. Let's talk a little bit about that, because we saw some fleshy lumps and maybe some deadly tints, and I don't think history actually included those in the Napoleonic Wars, but Valor Mortis.
That's what games are for,
can you tell
stretching
us a
the
little
imagination.
bit about the source of these antique abominations?
That's right. So the source of it is called neptoglobin. It's this enigmatic essence, almost living essence that is consuming the world from the inside. And Napoleonic forces encountered this essence when they were pushing east, basically. So it works like that. When it touches anything, like when it touches the human being, like the soldier, for example, they are turned into some fanatical monsters. The animals can be also turned into some twisted predators, and the ground itself is also diseased somehow. So you are fighting not only against the enemy, you are fighting against this force that is changing the world here.
Got you. Within yourself and all around you as well. That's crazy. I mean, in some of the clips we've seen, I noticed that some of your own guys, it seemed, guys in the same uniform, are kind of turning on you as well. So is that kind of a battle that we'll have to deal with as well?
Unfortunately, yes. I mean, yes, you are referring to the Eternal Guard. These are the elite soldiers of the Napoleonic forces, and in our demo you also fight against one of these guys, and they are wearing the same colors, they are fighting under the same banner, but when you approach them, they will show no mercy to you. So they are elite soldiers with they are masters of the saber. So it's like a fencing duel that you have fighting against them, and they
I do
are
love the
guarding,
pistol aspect
the
too.
darkest
What did we play
secrets of
recently
the
that had it? Was it
So you
Flintlock?
are able to gather
Where you
some
had a
precious
weapon and a
stuff
pistol?
after beating them.
Some good intel in there, nice. I love that little clip. Plenty
played
of room
something
for
earlier
parries
this year
in there,
where
it
you
looks
had
like. I can't wait to
weapon
try
and
that
a
out.
pistol.
Now,
Plus
speaking
Avowed,
of parries and
I remember you
Souls
do, 'cause we
mechanics,
ended up
boss
doing a
fights are
marksman for our
obviously
second
so
character.
intrinsic with the
I
genre
played a
as
mage
well.
the first
And
the second
what
guy
has
used
your
dual
team's
pistols, I think,
approach been
and
to
then we ended
those,
up
taking
going
them
to the
on in
rifle.
Valor Mortis?
Well, absolutely, you cannot have a Souls like without the proper boss fights. So we designed our boss fights to be quite unique encounters, to be honest. So players need to use all their tools they are gathering. So we have this our beloved saber, and on the left hand, because we have this dual wielding combat system, you can wield your gun or your power, let's call it that way, that we are calling transmutations. For example, you can set to blaze the enemy, and your goal is to combine all of these tools. It's the key to success, basically. So you have to shoot the weak points, you have to parry the attacks, but it's not like that we are forcing players into only one play style. You can also just, when you are master of saber as well, you can just use your saber and be successful too. And
yeah, not
yes,
cool,
in the
man.
demo
Multiple
you are encountering this
pistols.
This boss. The guy is called General Lothair, and he's very powerful. I mean, he also got a set of tools, to be honest, like 3 guns on his back, and also this giant banner and this sword, and he can grab us and shoot us at the face with both all
that
3
is
guns.
so rude.
So he will be a challenge, and that's how we want to create these bosses to be memorable, and and players should feel really should feel pure satisfaction after beating them.
Heck
yeah, after you've died
I can't
30 or
wait
40
to try
times.
it out. Can I come over and have a go at it?
Yeah.
Sick,
Go.
let's do it. Radislav, thank you so much for sharing Valor Mortis with us today. I cannot wait to check it out. And guess what? It's Xbox Play Anywhere. Yes! So there truly is no escape from the horror. I mean, I guess you could delete it, but don't do that. Sign up for the community playtest and wishlist it instead. And don't click away because we've still got High on Life 2 to come. But for now, let's check out the gorgeous Germany City update to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
Which we actually, I think they showed this yesterday, unless this is a different Microsoft Flight Simulator update. Oh, well, I think yesterday they showed off the helicopter. No, I think they showed this yesterday. They showed this yesterday for sure. This is just a repeat. Charging. I'll be right back.
want to fight your way through a reimagined history or perhaps a real one, we've got you covered here. Here to tell us all about the latest update to Age of Empires 4 are World's Ed's principal lead producer Savannah Harrison and principal design director Christopher Rubio.
I think I saw these guys last year for Age of Empires 4 too.
Yeah, we're doing great. Hi, Charlie.
Good stuff. Like, oh, God, I think I'm good, but I need to talk on camera for a minute.
We're doing awesome. I think we're having the show has been great. So and it's awesome to be here to talk about the game.
Absolutely, and your booth is full every time I look at it. So fantastic reaction. So let's talk about Dynasties of the East. Let's hear a little bit more about it and what it's going to add to the Age of Empires 4 experience.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been waiting to talk about this expansion for ages. That's not meant to be a pun. It just kind of came out.
Nice.
Well done.
So I'm so excited that today's the day. I'm going to be patient for, I don't know, 15 more seconds, though, because I think it's important to say that, you know, this is a big week for Age of Empires 4 All Up. Not only have we announced the expansion, but we also announced that Age of Empires 4 is coming to PlayStation 5 on November 4th. So
how exciting.
It's so exciting, right? We're so excited to have more people able to play Age 4. So just, I don't know, just a great week. We're overjoyed.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Expanding the family.
Yes, it's always great to expand.
It's always great to see when things come to more platforms. More platforms are better.
Are you kidding me?
Don't worry, we've been practicing them. I'm sure we'll pull out a few more. But Dynasties of the East is really going to be a great expansion to jump in with. It's full of content that we know people know and love. We're introducing 4 new variant civilizations, 8 maps, which are a mix of kind of very competitive focused and also a little bit more casual, a little bit more fun and quirky. Really excited for people to learn more about them. And then 6 new biomes, which are just breathtaking. I mean, they'll take you from the temperate fall to the Greek islands.
Those are my favorite ones so far. Absolutely love those.
Yeah,
Team did a great job.
I want a vacation in there.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. So should we talk a little bit about the Crucible then, actually, here? So this is the new single-player mode. So Savannah, can you explain exactly, I've got loads of questions here. I'm going to try and pace it because I'm so excited. What exactly is a roguelike RTS and how does that work within the context of Age?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Crucible, we're incredibly excited about it, right? Franchise first experience. It's going to blend not just the classic RTS gameplay that we all love, but it's also including elements of roguelite in that there are randomized objectives. So every time you play, there's something new to do. We'll probably talk a little bit more about them in a bit.
It is on my list of things to ask.
And then there are also elements of kind of hold against the horde gameplay. You're being attacked by enemy waves as you work to defend your wonder. It's also just a very customizable mode, something that, you know, footage that we're showing right now is kind of walking through the initial setup. You can go in, you can change your civilization, choose any civilization that you want.
Which has always been a great feature of Age All Up, is exactly how much you can tailor the next few hours of your life that you want to play, right?
Absolutely, right? Are you looking for a challenge? Awesome. We have a difficulty for that.
We are going to challenge you.
Are you looking to just like kick back and have a good time? This is a great mode for that because it's again, kind of each experience is a little bit different, but it's also a great mode to kind of go into, learn. You know, it's a good opportunity to experiment with some of the new civilizations and kind of pair them.
You can just have fun. It's just
100%.
literally just relax, chill, but if you're more competitive, you can jump in, play some of the harder difficulties and really get that challenge. So the team did a really good job putting this one together, so we think players are going to have a lot of fun.
Yeah. And this is where like the mix of like objectives and perk points they've seen all come into play, right?
Yeah, there are a few different components. One of which is the boon system, which would have been featured in the awesome trailer that opened this segment. Boons are essentially, they're offered up periodically throughout gameplay, and they're these cards that offer special abilities, and they're meant to kind of...
don't worry.
So you pick something.
They're meant to kind of provide different opportunities for the meta to kind of push your strategy. We have over 50 boons, so there's a lot.
It's a big whiteboard in the office just coming up with new ones.
Oh yeah, and they have great names, so it's really worth trying to see as many of them as you can. The boon system is really interesting because some of the boons are like purely positive, right? There's one called Call of the Wild that gradually brings all of the Gaia on the map
in towards your town center.
Oh, okay.
So you're not having to go out and scout, right?
Sure, yeah. Which is very precious at the beginning. You don't send them off to get the sheep and bring them in because
they just come to you.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Very
Awesome.
good.
But then there are some more complex boons as well, in that they come with a really great benefit, but also a trade-off. So one that's very popular with the team right now is called Golden Parachute. It's a little self-explanatory,
sure.
But essentially you receive a steady stream of gold throughout the mission, but you sacrifice all of the gold mines on the map.
Wow. Okay, so you get gold early,
Guaranteed
but there's actually
gold
a limited quantity. You can't go out
what
and
you can
farm
potentially
that at
harvest.
some point.
Yes,
Makes
yes.
sense.
Gradually you're accruing this gold,
Just over
right?
time.
But it is a trade-off, right? It is kind of pushing how you are going to strategize and how you're going to go
Smart,
about playing the game. So a really cool system. We also mentioned kind of objectives. Obviously, the core objective within the Crucible is to defend your wonder. You know, we have these enemy waves coming at you. You know, they are kind of growing in intensity over time, and the main challenge is to hold out as long as you can.
Sure.
But
This is where I'd be turtling. I think I say this every
Yes.
era. I'm such a turtler. I have a million walls and a million people. So would that strategy work?
look at you. Well, you'd be able to protect your wonder, right?
There we go.
So-
Absolutely. Objective done for me.
And then, you know, if you're feeling
Playing
especially
defense is usually a
courageous,
smart
we
game,
really
but it's-
incentivize going and exploring the map. So
you have
we
to be
these
aggressive if you're
optional
going to expand in
objectives,
these
points
games.
of interest. So you might be wandering the map and see something like a crop circle. You might be wandering the map and see a coliseum that is defended by a champion unit, and if you defeat that unit, they actually come over and join your forces. So
Ooh,
it's
okay.
really worth being
Beneficial
adventurous.
to maybe step away from the walls a little bit and exploring.
Just
Yeah.
for a little bit. I promise you can go back to turtling.
Thank you so much, Savannah. I appreciate that. Wonderful. Now, the thing I really wanted to talk about was these 4 new variant civilizations. I don't know how much time we have to talk about all of them, but I know we've got, well, as I say, 4 that we can talk about. So can we maybe focus on the Golden Hordes?
Absolutely.
That
I mean,
one looks like my favorite.
The Golden Horde are they're actually right now
Yeah.
one of my favorite. And I
Yeah.
don't like to play favorites in the game because
Of
there's so many
course.
great civilizations. We do have the Golden Horde. We have the Sengoku Daimyo. We have the Tugaluk Dynasty, and we have the Macedonians. But the Golden Horde, much like every civilization in Age of Empires 4 was inspired through history, right? So unlike the baseline Mongol Civ, the Golden Horde is all about conquest and rapid gameplay. So they produce units very quickly, and they sacrifice the mobility, which the mainline has. That mobility being able to pack up structures and move around the map very quickly. The Golden Horde does not do that. At the center of the Golden Horde is the Golden Tent. Here's where players manage basically their age-up process. There's a lot of really fun and unique I should say, upgrades and technologies that they can get as they age up, which gives the Golden Horde player a lot of flexibility in managing the tactical managing their tactical play in the battlefield in itself. So a lot of great stuff there. They also have all of our civs. I should say every variant civ has unique units, structures, and technologies. It's not
and elephants.
And there are elephants in the game, which we associate that's back to the Tugaluk Dynasty. But there's a lot of really cool things. One of the things that I love about the Golden Horde are the fact that they can build palisades onto the battlefield.
Beautiful.
The baseline Mongols cannot do that. In addition, they also have fortified outposts, some more powerful units. They also bring the mighty Batu Khan onto the battlefield. Again, and they have these Torgud units that are heavy melee or heavy cavalry that they bring on. There's a lot of really cool synergy between the units and how they play on the battlefield. So there's a lot of great stuff that players can take advantage of. And again, basically, it all comes back to one of our core pillars in Age 4, which is there's a lot of asymmetry in how the civilization's played. And our teams have done a fantastic job of maintaining that now that I think, we'll be at 22 civs with the release of this DLC. So, and that's a lot, to maintain. And
as you say, have that different sort of play style.
And that's actually one of the core things about each civ is that when we go to design them, it's how are these civs going to play? How are
Wrong
they
place for that question,
when
Q.
when they're brought onto the
we
battlefield.
don't cover
And
travel
I give
topics
the
on
teams
this
a lot
channel.
Of, I give them a lot of.
We're here
poke at them a lot,
discussing
like,
video
how are we gonna make
games,
them
and
feel
currently we're
fun, right?
focused
The
on
most important thing, are they
Gamescom and
fun?
all things
Are they
related
different?
to
And,
video games being
and that's
announced at
really it.
Gamescom.
But we got 4 civs in this, and it's going to be, I think players are going to have a great time. So.
Wonderful. Savannah, I have to ask, do you have a favorite civ from the new variants?
Oh my goodness. I am quite partial to the Sengoku Daimyo, but you brought up elephants. And
yeah.
So I do have to mention the Tugluk Dynasty. There are 3 new elephant units.
3? You're treating us. Wowzers.
And one of them is my favorite unit with this expansion. It's the worker elephant. And essentially he works as a mobile drop-off point.
Beautiful.
So really great for managing your economy. And I mean, he's just the best.
Love it. Thanks so much. Well, I suppose I have to ask now, is there anything else that you can share? I wish you could stay here forever, but I think if there's some final words you wanted to pass on.
Yeah. I mean, for those of you who are at Gamescom, we have a booth set up. We have the demo here. We'd love for you to swing by. You'll have the opportunity to play the Crucible. You'll have the opportunity to check out the Tugluk Dynasty as well as the Macedonian Dynasty. So we'd love to say hello. We've also got our design director from Relic Entertainment, Zach Robinson, with us. So
he'd love to say hi.
He'd love to say hi. And then for those of you who aren't at Gamescom, we have a lot of information on our website, ageofempires.com. You can actually find 4 Civ pages that kind of go into specific detail about these 4 civilizations. It's awesome. Just a really good read. Grab a coffee and sit back with it.
Great.
And then obviously, Dynasties of the East is available for pre-order today on your storefront of choice. So you can learn more about it there as well. And we also just want to give a huge thank you to our community. Our players are so passionate and dedicated, and obviously this is content that we've made for them, and we can't wait to hear more of what they think about Dynasties of the East. We can't wait to see more people play it. So I'm just thrilled.
Yeah, I want to add on that what Savannah's saying about the players, that we have teams. We have Relic Entertainment, Forgotten Empires, Climax Studios. These teams are incredibly passionate about building on the greatness that is Age 4, continuing to make it better, more fun. What are new types of modes and experiences that we can add that players haven't seen before? So these teams are, I got to tell everybody, they are really passionate. They want to make the best Age 4 possible out there. So, and again, we got teams here.
The booth is full. I mean, they're doing a good job so far. I've heard nothing but good things about Age 4 so far.
Beautiful. And based on the reaction alone from this news, I think the fans feel that too. It's been so good to talk to you both. Amazing to hear more, especially about the elephants, Savannah, and I cannot wait to play myself. So, real-time strategy fans, remember, you can pre-order Dynasties of the East now for 15% off. Didn't say that before, but there you go. Fun fact. But hurry back or just open another tab or something, because we're about to go mad with High on Life 2 to wrap up the day.
High on Life 2.
A new chapter for My Hero Academia. Let's get scholastic.
I fight for everyone! But still, I also can't pretend I didn't see you crying in there!
With the greatest roster of heroes and villains.
We're going to be sticking around after the show, everybody, to watch some additional game trailers that have been published outside of the Xbox Gamescom coverage.
Okay.
So even though the Xbox is going to be ending with the High on Life 2 presentation, we're going to be continuing onwards for probably another 30-45 minutes. I've got another few trailers I want to watch as we continue to cover Gamescom 2025, so make sure you stick around for that stuff. Favorite game so far?
During attack combos to seamlessly swap characters and continue the assault. Switching characters while guarding can be a highly effective
I don't know that it
tactic
was
to turn defense into
specifically shown at
With normal
Gamescom
controls, even
to
beginners
the
can
public,
pull off impressive combos
but
with
I know
simplified
they
controls.
shared a snippet on their own channels. Owlcat Games is publishing
Master the
The
4 core
Expanse,
action,
Osiris
target
Reborn, which is a
combo,
third-person
counterattack, guard,
action RPG in the style of Mass
unblockable
Effect. They did an
to dominate
environmental
the battlefield.
preview video yesterday.
Combat is a battle of wits, quirks,
that might
and
be up there.
Outsmart your opponent and target openings to unleash devastating
Chronos
combos.
Looks pretty
If
cool.
your opponent gets the upper hand, use evade action or counter crash to escape from danger.
Burn down to the very
At
bones.
Fate's End looked
can't
really
stop
awesome.
this.
The Lego Batman looks really. I mean, there's just everything.
Experience
I don't know
a
that I can
diverse
pick a
range of
particular
quirk skills
favorite.
only possible in My Hero Academia. Mix and match your team's 3 quirks to find synergies.
Other than
and
the
add depth
Expanse
to your
game,
tactics
I can say
and
that was
strategy.
definitely been my
Unleash
favorite
the
of
devastating
everything so
power
far.
of Plus Ultra moves. If you coordinate your abilities, you can unleash a collaborative combo with all 3 characters. Forge a devastating technique where quirks collide, guaranteeing massive damage.
We'll blast through to your main body! Come on, guys!
Fill your gauge to activate a character enhancement, rising during battle. While active, your attack power, movement speed, and recovery speed are all enhanced for you to gain momentum. Plus, if you're down to your last character, you'll automatically start in rising state. It's the ultimate card for turning the tables when you're cornered, allowing you to snatch victory from the brink of defeat. All the power
yeah, I don't think they're going to show anything public, JK. They have a... Unless something has aired while we've been busy here, I haven't checked yet to see. Like yesterday, Owlcat published something independent of Gamescom, but I do know they have a team at Gamescom, and I know they were sharing stuff to the press behind closed doors. I don't know if we're going to get to see any of that footage, but if they do, I'll definitely be covering it here on the channel, because that's one of my most anticipated games. That and Exodus.
In My Hero Academia, All's Justice. And
neither which are 2025 games.
Overview of Age of Empires 4, Dynasties of the East. And I think so far at Gamescom, we've had some world premieres, some surprise sequels, some updates, some interviews, and enough gameplay demos to drive any gamer silly. But you know what? I think we should keep things that way with perhaps the silliest FPS series ever made, High on Life.
I mean, if you thought the original Henry, High on Life, was a wild, drug-fueled fever dream, then the sequel is here to double down and crank it to 11, I hear. The announcement trailer dropped back in June during the Xbox Game Showcase. We got a trailer breakdown, and now we know you're not the hero anymore. Wow, you're skateboarding through alien worlds, and the galaxy hates your guts, but what's new? I mean, it's weird, it's wild, and it's so Squanch. Joining us are Matty and Mikey from Squanch Games to spill even more juicy details. Matty, Mikey, welcome me.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
Great to have you guys. Now, how are you doing? How's your Gamescom been so far?
It's been awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of nerves coming for the first time and seeing if people are actually going to like it. And I've been so nervous, and our first play session went really well, and then it was just from there, all positive.
Oh, amazing.
Really nice.
It's been really sweaty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also hot.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to bother.
Maddie and I are competing. Who can sweat more?
Oh, nice. Who's winning so far?
Les guys.
Easily.
Okay, so let's start with the basics, guys. Mikey, walk us through the events that set up the sequel here and what we can expect from those big bad pharma bosses this time around, please.
So in the sequel, at the end of the first game,
Celeste 2 doesn't have anything ready for presentation.
The big fleshy weird guy.
A lot of people think, a lot of people are confused about what the demo was. The demo was a tech demo.
Famous bounty hunter.
They even told everybody when the tech demo released that it was not gameplay footage. It was a tech demo, and a lot of people have taken that. Oh, Celeste 2 has all this content ready.
Without cursing, but
when they're ready to go into early access, they'll
living high,
share
right?
stuff.
And you get a bounty, and the bounty is your sister, Lizzie, from the first game, because while you've been famous and living it up, your sister, she's been kind of fighting the good fight for humans still, because humans still really aren't accepted in the galaxy yet, right? And so in that process, you realize, hey, this is a really high bounty on my sister. I better get there first so that she doesn't get killed, right? And so in doing that, you end up on the other side of the law by protecting your sister. You've killed a bounty hunter, you've broken the bounty hunter code, and now all the bounty hunters are after you. You're a wanted criminal, and it's very different to be the bad guy this time.
Kind of sounds like it is our fault and we deserve it in a way.
Oh no, humans suck. I mean, I feel like humans know that more than anybody else. Yeah.
That's right. Do you guys prefer being the antagonist or protagonist day-to-day gaming stuff? What do you think out of those kind of storylines?
I mean, it's all made up anyway, I think. So it's kind of like maybe that's an antagonist behavior, right?
Yeah.
Like, the rules mean nothing, right?
Yeah. You know? We very specifically try not to put much personality into the character at all. So the stuff that's happening around you might make you feel like you're the antagonist or the protagonist, but really how you feel when you're playing, you're not being told how to feel, right? You're just feeling it yourself. Very quiet. It's very Half-Life 2, you know, the whole like stoic Gordon, like non-speaking character, and that way the guns are kind of like your conscience, and depending on which one you have out, they're kind of playing as the protagonist or the antagonist. And so it's really down to you yourself how you feel.
We'll definitely get into the Gatlians in a bit, but I want to talk about something that's a bit new, because lately
Something
in gaming
slammed
we've kind
into
of
the
been going
office
through
door.
this
Some of the
skateboarding
cats are probably
renaissance
playing.
period, and High on Life 2 is getting involved in the action. So how mad can we really get with this thing?
It is core to the game. It's replaced our sprint. So initially we had it as like a power-up, and we found it so fun that we kept saying, well, what if we used it here? What if we used it here? And we kept going to the point where we were like, let's just replace sprint with it. And doing that meant we had to really polish it and make it feel fluid. And so once we got that right, it's like, I can't imagine the game without it now. I can't believe we had a game that didn't have the skateboarding in it. It's so perfect. It's great.
Yeah, our design director, Eric, he went back and played the first game, and he was like, it's like moving through molasses. You know?
It's a really cool addition, and you know, we're gonna keep tuning it.
That's
till
like
the game
playing
comes
Grounded
out,
2
but I
with
feel
the
like it's already
buggies.
in a
Like,
really
I don't
fun
want to go back and
space.
play Grounded 1 now.
Let's talk about the
because it
Gatlians
doesn't
bit
have
then.
the buggies, and it
Who's
feels
going to be back in the game?
like
And
a 20-year-old
We're going to get some
game
new
in
friends as
comparison.
well.
Absolutely, yeah. We're so almost all of the original from the first game are back. So we got Sweezy, we got Gus. You'll see them in the demo. Sweezy played by Betsy Sidaro, Gus played by JB Smoove, the Inimitable, right? And you're also getting a new gun in the demo whose name is Sheath, and he's played by
Ralph Einstein. I heard
Ralph
him say it.
No way.
Ralph Einstein. That's how
Ralph
he says
Einstein.
it.
He says it like that.
He says it like
Oh,
that.
I have said it to his face incorrectly.
We had
That is probably why I hate
we had a big debate about it, and then we looked it up, and our producer Bex was like, "No, it's Einstein. Arbex."
Yeah, not you.
Yeah. But yeah, so that
There's more than one Beck.
Ralph Einstein.
No way. What an icon.
His voice is he's so funny too.
If anyone was going to be a knife, his voice embodies it. I
Yeah,
feel.
well, he's a battle rifle. He's basically like battle rifle from Halo. And in the demo, you'll see that he's not a Gatlian. What's happening there is you actually pretty much kill him in a boss fight, and he has the same target that you're pursuing, so he tells you how to save his head. And so his gun is like a life support system, and there's a whole scene where you're performing surgery to remove his head and attach it to his gun. It's in the demo.
That sounds sick.
That's
not in the demo, but like Preacher Tim Robinson is also
Preacher's
back.
back. We just recorded some Tim last week. It was amazing. I love him to death.
Can you please tell him how much I love him?
I will tell him.
I will use this opportunity. I freaking love. I think we should leave.
The sweetest
obviously.
man. He's just a wonderful man. Yeah,
You stop that. I'm so jealous. Can I become producer Bex with you guys? Okay, we'll stop playing.
No, we've got a job to do here. Come on.
Okay, fine. Well, I do have one more suggestion, maybe for a new gun. Have you guys ever thought of like a chainsaw thing? Because I could do it for you if you want to go like.
Actually, in our DLC, we had a knifey focused DLC, and one of the first things that we did in it was give him a chainsaw.
Hell yeah.
So he's basically a chainsaw knife, and you could even use the chainsaw to sort of climb walls and stuff. I don't know if you guys ever played Duck Game, but you know, you can use the chainsaw to kind of ride up walls.
Yeah.
We had that in the DLC, so we had all these weird little paths you could ride around.
I need to go back and check it out.
Yeah.
It was like an early iteration of the skateboard, right? As soon as we started moving fast like that, I feel like you guys were like, oh, we got to get a skateboard.
Yeah, the skateboard is like next level chainsaw riding.
Very cool.
That sounds sick. We touched on it a tiny bit, but let's talk about boss fights, please. I mean, we've got a little bit of something that you kind of talked about there, and we might have showed it off, but can we talk about, or can we maybe see what you were just talking about? Let's take a look, shall we?
Yes.
It's from the inside.
Control yourself. What's gotten into you?
Ralph has such a distinctive voice too.
You never catch me. I'm inside you.
This is very...
Oh my god, thank you so much. Okay, we gotta stop Muppy Doo. He's in your inventory. Let me fix this up real quick so you can go after him.
I got free reign of your suit.
Oh no, Muppy Doo went into your inventory. Follow him quick. Oh man, he messed things up pretty bad already. You can't navigate the menus like normal anymore. Hey, here, use me. Pseudo time. I can be a weapon too. Punch out, Pseudo. Let's fuck shit up. Come on, he's in the inventory. He's getting his nasty hands all over all our precious stuff. You gotta squish him or something.
I'm touching all the circuitry in here. What are you gonna do about it? Ah! Ow! Leave Murphy alone, please.
Ow! Come on! Hit Muppy, not me! Ow!
Ow! Leave me alone! Ha ha! Try harder.
Ouch! Ouch! How am I getting hurt? Is this really me?
Ah, God damn it!
Just make it stop! Make it...
Ow! Ah, all right, fine. Fine, I'm done here anyway. I'll mess up the stuff that really matters. Yoo-hoo!
Oh no, he went into the system tab. That's the worst place he could have gone. We have to stop him.
You'll never stop the mighty Muppy! Ow! Stop it! All right, fine. Gotta find a new spot.
Funny stuff in here where you can accidentally punch stuff. You can get knocked out of the menu or change settings accidentally. It's really funny.
So meta. I love it. Oh my gosh.
So good.
It's not the best part yet, though.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I heard you guys haven't seen it yet, so.
Yeah,
No, yeah.
it's very cool, honestly. I don't know how you guys get much done with like all the voice talent you get access to. Like, it's just like a who's who of all the funniest people, like in gaming, in animation and everything. It's so sick.
It changed the language of fonts and everything.
Yeah, Richard Kind, yeah, amazing. So here you can see
Oh no.
Richard, or well, Muppy Doo has broken into your BIOS, and so you're chasing him down into the BIOS of your suit. And so there's some of Pseudo's fan fiction he was working on.
I'm like, maybe we should pause it and just do like a dramatic reading.
I really wanted to, please.
So
This is Henry and I's audition for Gatlin.
Come on.
So here he is messing with some of your sliders to make your bullet damage less, or changing the composition of your oxygen. And you have to kind of hit him with the slider.
This is one of my favorite right here, where he jumps on it. This is like
when he rides it.
When he rides it, yeah, right there.
It's so cute yet so annoying at the same time. Like, come on, just stop. But also pretty funny.
So if you saw in that build up there, Muppy has this shrinking technology, and so he has this fanny pack on, and it's full of his like Secret Service agents.
Right.
And so in the fight just before this, he's throwing handfuls of Secret Service at you to fight, and then you beat him, and he runs up your arm into your suit, and so that's what's happening here. So now he's forcing you to reset all your suit settings. And there's no way around it.
Watching people play the game this week, where they're like, they actually are like, should I? Like, do I?
Yeah.
For real, you know?
Oh my gosh.
That's so fun.
So you're the one that actually has to make that choice as well. It's not like staged. Oh,
And
you
so
guys are sick.
He's like doing a deep dive into your BIOS to the point where he's found something else, and that's what you're about to see here.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Very exciting.
Wait, BibleAdventures.rom? Wait. No.
Oh my god! I actually played this game years and years and years ago.
All free.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
I had this on
You
the
are
Nintendo
joking.
Entertainment
Bible
System.
Adventures game inside the game.
You know,
No game in the game.
we had the movies in the first one. We were like, what do we do next, right?
I cannot believe.
You can
Holy
actually
shit.
play it, and one of our newer employees, someone I've known for a long time, had great connections and was able to get us licenses for a bunch of ROMs that are actually playable in the game. Like
This
fully
is
playable,
hilarious.
not just for
So
little
my
moments
parents
like
were
this.
super strict
You can
about
actually
the
collect
Nintendo,
little
and they
jam
actually
boards for cabinets
one of the
and stuff.
some of the
It's
few
really
games
cool.
that they allowed us to buy in the original
slightly
Nintendo
concerned now,
Entertainment
'cause I
System were like
really
the
suck
old
at
Bible
Bible
games.
Oh no, this is meant to suck. This part right here.
Okay, good. All right, I won't feel too bad about how bad I am at it
You
then.
can get a whip, if I remember correctly, for like the
But that's
lions,
what
and you
makes
get a
it so fun.
slingshot.
It was my first choice when we talked about like licensing some of these older games, and I was like, my dream is Bible Adventures. I know it's never gonna happen, but that's my dream. And he found it, he got it, and here it is, and it actually like, it's amazing. I feel so lucky to have the team that we have, that I can say I want Bible Adventures, and we get Bible
Oh
Adventures.
my
It's crazy.
God.
I'm so happy for
I
you.
cannot
Yeah.
believe that.
It's a dream, I know. It's
I am, but I
amazing.
also think we need to get you some bigger dreams than Bible Adventures.
No,
so
there is no
we'll
bigger
work on that.
dream. What are you talking about? A terrible video game based on the Bible. is
It
like
was
the
a
best thing
terrible
I've ever
video
had in my
game.
life.
That is-
It's
that's
so
painful.
funny, yeah,
That's
and
the
it
Bible.
sucks to play.
Yeah,
It sucks
it's
so bad
not
to
a
play.
good
It's great.
game.
Amazing.
And so now you can see here, you make it back in your suit,
Oh,
and
God.
it's trying to boot up. And all that, the only assets that Pseudo could put together for you to help visualize where Muppy is in your suit, he pulled some sprites out of the Bible Adventure game. And so now you'll see on the bottom row there, Muppy is trying to get up to Pseudo, who's up there at the top.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
And so Knifey, of course, is really excited because he just loves stabbing everything. And so he pitches the idea that you might accidentally stab yourself, but he can help you stab Muppy as he's trying to get to Pseudo.
Gotcha.
So, and you definitely stab yourself a lot.
Oh my God. Yeah,
I
this
love
looks tricky.
Knifey is ecstatic.
Nice, another hit. Looking good.
He's been waiting for that for sure.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
he's
a long
very
time
excited.
coming.
Yeah, that one you don't have a choice. He pitches the idea, and you're like, I guess you just got to do
Gotta
it.
go with it.
Yeah.
It's very funny, and this is the end of the demo. Here after this, you know, not to spoil it, you stab yourself to the point where you're not, I don't want to say dead, but you're hurt.
You're not in a good way,
You're not in
yeah.
a good way, and that's the way we try to end all of these in an unexpected way, where the player kind of loses but doesn't really lose.
Yep.
And so we kind of have this recurring theme of you just getting your.
This is when you say, you
butt-
know, like
butt
super
kicked. I
creativity
don't know what you say on here,
mode.
but
Like
yeah,
there are
like,
some.
you're not this perfect.
I think this is where
character, right? You make
when you have a
mistakes, you
team
do
that's
stupid
allowed to
stuff,
be
and
super
I think
creative, you
it's
can
really
come up
cool.
with stuff
Yeah,
like
like
this
stab
that's
yourself in the
outside of the
face.
Like
mold,
stab yourself in the face,
which is really
to fight a
cool.
little guy.
Yeah.
I like
think
that.
it's
I
definitely
cannot
the
believe
first
they got
game
the
ever
Bible
to try and do
Adventures
that.
license
So,
to
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
You
that.
send records at least.
That is
And
hilarious.
in the demo too, I don't know if many people have found it yet, but there's an area called MurderCon where it's kind of like a laser tag arena. Right before you go in there, there's a
Sick.
Radical Rex arcade cabinet where you can fully play. I don't know if you guys remember the old skateboarding game, Radical Rex, like a little dinosaur on a skateboard.
No, I don't
remember that
Also very hard to play, but
Yeah.
it's in there and it's really funny.
way.
Yeah,
I'm into it. Yeah.
it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was right up your alley. Love stuff.
I'm going to seek that out for sure. Well, on that very bizarre bombshell, why don't you take us through some of those new biomes then and some of the new environments in the trailer? I mean, they're all just so wild, but what are some of your guys' favorites?
It's hard to choose. I really do love all of them. My lead artist is right over here.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He's absolutely indispensable for getting all this stuff working. And so usually I'll pitch a crazy idea. This time around, I wanted to go cleaner, more like Sid Mead style, sci-fi, Blade Runner kind of vibe.
Cool.
So we pushed in a direction of these big, clean, white structures as the hub. And to offset that, it's a big ring. And on the bottom is a city. If you look up, it's a big, like, beautiful tropical harbor.
Yeah, enlightening
You
the
go up
youth,
there,
JK.
and then that area is all
I'll just never forget, 'cause,
bamboo, a lot of fun colors, and so it's kind of a nice
My
contrast.
dad was livid
And then
that my
outside of the
grandmother
hub, there's a
bought
bunch of
us
areas
the
that I
Nintendo.
won't spoil.
And I've told this story
and
before about how my
unfortunately, one of
parents
those
put
is
the
my
controllers in
favorite.
the gun safe, and we would only be able to
It's
take them out
crazy,
on like
it's
Saturday
awesome,
morning and Sunday
but
mornings for like an
genuinely,
hour at a
the art
time.
team is so
We were
good,
only
like,
allowed
it's
to play
just-
like
everything looks amazing in there.
Duck Hunt,
I
Mario
mean,
Brothers,
so in the
and
demo,
mom.
you're
My
actually
mom
on
bought
a
a bunch of
planet
these
of
Bible
conventions.
Nintendo
Like,
games.
I don't know how much we dug into that, but
and then I would go to
so
friends'
maybe, like, the
houses,
favorite
and they would have
convention-
things
Oh, yeah,
like
there's, like,
Zelda and
the
Final
Hall
Fantasy, and I
HCon
would be,
still,
oh,
like,
this
my
is so cool, I
absolute-
get to play
so
this.
fun.
But at
So
home, it was
stupid.
strictly
Yeah.
like the Bible games
And
and
the
stuff.
pool con is really good.
And they were horrible
Pool,
games.
yeah, so there's like, you know, you're skateboarding,
Yeah.
and so we had the pool convention, and then the rail convention, and they get in a car accident. So you have pools and rails that you're skating on to do some of the traversal throughout the game. It's really funny.
Hell yeah.
That's sick. How fitting that we're speaking about it at Gamescom.
It's funny
Look at
because
Yeah.
I did not
Absolutely.
think about
Made
that,
that
and
up.
someone was playing and was like, "It's so cool that you guys did that." And it's like,
Aw.
Yeah, exactly that,
totally
JK.
did it on purpose.
Yeah, it's
Totally did it on purpose.
Locked in.
Very
America,
nice. I would
America.
love to sit in your guys' like writing
Guns
room
on the
or be a
table,
fly on
games in
wall
the
and just
safe.
See what the heck you guys are up to.
Oh yeah,
Crazy.
I mean, most of the stuff is like, wouldn't it be funny if we did this? We can't do it, but wouldn't it be funny? And then we're like, actually, we probably can do it, and then we end up doing it. That's literally our whole writer's room process,
That
you know.
sounds-
And then we have amazing writers that take these dumb ideas and actually write them in a funny way that makes sense. So we're very lucky to have the team that we have.
I bet.
Yeah.
Aw. Speaking of dumb ideas, some of our favorite parts from the first game as a team we freaking love the ads that you guys make.
Yes.
Our favorite one, probably, our most quoted anyway, was the guy, I can't remember what it's for, but he's like, help me. Help me.
Yeah, the guy with the
Help
peas and he's on the ground.
He does it,
Yeah, I love that guy. So funny.
The avoidable void. I love it so much.
Yeah, he's very funny.
Can we expect some of those in High on Life too? Some new ones?
Yeah, so many. I mean, we're trying, the goal with the sequel is to take everything that worked and just like do so much more of it. So we already have a ton of, it's such a good excuse for us to work with. We have a bunch of people working on the commercials internally, but for artists and animators that we really dig, that we like don't see on Instagram or just see on TV, it's our opportunity to like work with people outside as well, right? And just like bring them in. And so we have a bunch of those going right now. And we've also, along with the license of the games, Ben, our biz dev director, was also like, hey, I can get like 10 80s and 90s commercials for like these weird games as well from Pico. Like, what do you think about that? And we're like, okay,
do it. Yeah,
our game is 100 gigs right now, but
let's do it.
Sure. Yeah,
pile it up. It's already too big. Add it on. Who cares?
Why stop?
Yeah, exactly.
I love that. I hear you might have a little bit of an example to show.
We
Shall
do.
we take
And
a
honestly,
look?
I haven't seen this one in a while, and I remember it being funny. I hope it's still funny.
Oh God! Oh God!
It's definitely weird and cool. And so this one was done by Brian Weissall, who I don't know if you guys are familiar. He is the creator of a show called Hot Streets on Adult Swim's really funny show. He's so funny. We brought him on as a writer not long ago, but he is also a hilarious animator.
Yeah.
And so we just kind of put him in a corner, and he just comes up with this really weird, funny stuff. So that's what this is one of Brian's animations. It's really funny.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Dangerfield versus Dangerfield. Dueling Dangerfield.
The Dangerfields are ready to debate.
I tell you, I'm Rodney Dangerfield. I tell you, I don't get no respect.
Hey, don't listen to him. I'm Rodney Dangerfield. Hey, give him some respect.
Yeah, I should get some respect because I don't get none. Because this guy over here is claiming to be me, Rodney Dangerfield.
Hey, you know I'm the real Rodney Dangerfield because I don't want no respect. I'd be nothing with respect.
This fraud over here doesn't get it. He thinks we don't want respect. Rodney Dangerfield does want respect, and he's mad because he don't get none.
All right, if you think Rodney Dangerfield doesn't want respect, so we can continue in the spirit of Rodney Dangerfield, vote for me, the real Rodney Dangerfield.
Vote for me in the upcoming election for Best Dangerfield.
Take the shot. Blow his brains out. He's the fake Rodney
Shoot
Dangerfield.
me, not him. I'm the real Rodney
Shoot me, because I get no respect.
No, shoot me, because I'm the real Rodney Dangerfield.
Hey, which one of you guys is the real Rodney Dangerfield?
Oh, I tell you. I tell you this one. Oh, I tell you. I tell you.
So that's the caliber.
That definitely felt like an
of
Adult
comedy
Swim
we can
bit.
expect.
What the hell's wrong with you guys?
So
right.
much.
Yeah,
That's
right.
the highest praise, honestly.
Yeah.
And like, it's just dry and weird and unexpected, and like that's just one of a lot. We have a lot of really weird, funny stuff in there.
Yeah, best review we got so far was, I mean this in the best way possible. So stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that just like warms my heart.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Like you said, being in that writer's room, just seeing like, how do you even
throw
know
whatever you can at the wall
what's
and
the good stuff? What
lots of
fits
stuff is
when
gonna stick
it is
in
all
those
just
writers'
kind of
rooms.
zany and out there, and you'd think like, just chuck it all in.
Yeah, you know, a lot of us have really similar tastes, and so we'll have an idea or a spot we need to fill, and we think we know what it's going to be, so we start jamming on like, oh, it's going to be this, and then someone will say something a little bit off, and we're like, let's follow that, and then we just end up in a totally different place, but at the end of it, we're all like, that's great, and we don't really stop until everybody is invested, because they then have to go and actually put it on paper, cast the people to do it, and if they're not on board, then it's not going to be funny, right? So we just kind of jam in a room with terrible ideas, and the writers are so funny that they can make anything work, right? So like two Dangerfields, like, and honestly, that's just in the background. It's not even like a major thing. There's so many of those, and people are going to be finding stuff forever in this game.
Yeah, it's really hard because, you know, we get so close to the jokes too, and like you know, you hear a joke like twice and you're like, ugh, like come on, what, like this isn't funny anymore. And so like even coming here, we're like watching people laugh and we're like, oh, before we're like, we're the worst, we're not good at this, and now we're like, we're geniuses. You know, like,
we planned this the whole time.
Yeah.
Great ego boost.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's just a lot of trust in the team. Let them do their thing because, you know, I'm not the best writer. I'm not the best programmer, right? So I'm not going to even try. It's like just let the writers do their thing. We're going to jam out an idea. Writers are going to do it way better than I could, and then it's funnier. It's better than anything I was picturing in my head. So, and a lot of even gameplay concepts come from writers in that room, and then we end up turning them into like a feature in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure that Muppy-Doo fight in the UI was just a random joke we had in a writer's room that ended up turning into a real thing.
Yeah, so cool. We have a lot of the same talent too that stayed on from High on Life 1, so everybody gets it, right? We know what we're building. Now it's just like keep going.
Yeah,
just iterate.
And in terms of like the caliber of our writers, you're a Tim Robinson fan, so you probably saw the little egg game. So our narrative director is the one who made that game. He's the guy who made the Tim Robinson from I Think You Should Leave Little Egg game. So like that vibe of like little weird stupid games, that's like everywhere in the game. Yeah. That's kind of just the DNA of everything that we do.
I can't wait to find all of the little hidden pieces like you're saying, and watch all of the ads. I'll take that challenge.
I'm going to have to block out a lot of time to do all of that.
Yeah.
Right, enough yapping though. It's time for our favorite question, Bex. When can we play this game?
Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th.
February.
Of what year? 2026.
Excellent.
No, just kidding. We're not going to slip.
Yeah, he's like,
we're not going to
7,
slip.
8, 9, 10.
February 13th, 2026. It's going to come out.
Hell
yeah.
Whether it's done or not, it'll be done.
It'll be done.
It's going to be done.
I think you can get away with this one not being necessarily completely cooked, and people would still have a
really
great time with it because it would be in the spirit.
Matty, Mikey, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having us. Yeah, thanks for just letting us say dumb stuff.
Yeah. Great. Yeah.
Well, I asked you several times to change that line, but that's fine.
Sorry.
Well, Bex is clearly high on life, and on February 13th, you can get high on life 2. The game.
Very nice.
Yeah. All right.
Write it down.
Professional.
You can say that one. Now, remember though, the important thing is that you can wishlist the game right now on Xbox and PC. And here's the best part. It's Xbox Play Anywhere, and it's going to be available day one on Game Pass.
Nice.
Yesterday, we talked about the Order of Giants DLC and how Indiana Jones is afraid of snakes. So naturally, we want day 2 to be even more epic than day 1. So why don't we finish strong with a trailer for a game about a guy who's not afraid of snakes so hard that he eats them for breakfast.
Is this gonna be the Metal Gear Solid? Yeah.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. She'd double-cross us like this.
We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now?
Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy.
What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. I've been waiting, Snake. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Oh, I can hardly believe it, guys. It's another Gamescom done.
Boo! I want
it to be forever.
There's always so much going on at these things. What was everyone's favourite bit? Charlie?
Ooh, I'm going to say Age of Empires. It's always Age of Empires and will continue forever be Age of Empires if I can have it that way. Benny, what about you?
I've got to go World of Warcraft. Like, as a 14-year-old, I was playing that game 12 hours a day.
Midnight's going to be fun.
Getting to do that on this stage was
I'll probably
what about you, Bex?
December. I'll
I mean, everything was so much fun, but
Get
Henry,
caught up,
come
get
on,
prepped
High
for
on Life
midnight.
2 was so good.
That was wild.
Guys are mental. It was great. What about you, Henry, though?
Obviously it's getting some demo time with the ROG Xbox Ally. I mean, it looks so good. Such a sleek device. It just performs so quickly. It was a lot of fun getting that demo. And we also learned about the release date, October 16th.
Yes.
Super soon, guys. Super soon.
Nearly there.
Can't wait. And of course, that's only really scratching the surface of what we did.
Absolutely.
All right,
I mean,
they're
just
wrapping
today
up the
here in
Xbox
Cologne,
portion.
we
We're
saw
going to
the
keep
Outer
going.
Worlds
I've got a
2,
few more game
Age of
trailers I
Empires
want to
4,
watch.
Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater, and Fate.
As soon as they wrap up, so stick around. We got more stuff ahead of us.
And that was just today. Oh my gosh.
And then I'll be spending the
Yesterday
rest
we
of the
had a
day
Indiana
today
Jones
and all of
expansion,
tomorrow,
more
probably
Unstoppable
continuing to
Fine-Tuning
cut all
Deeper,
these videos
Dying
out and
Light
get them out on
Defeats, Rogue
YouTube
Prince of
outside
Persia,
of the
Lego
stream.
Voyagers,
Plus, we're going to be back
and
with
all new
more
detail
Indiana
on the
Jones
latest
and the
Call
Great
of
Circle
Duty Black Ops installment,
playthrough tomorrow
plus
morning.
major updates of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 and World of Warcraft. Phew!
Oh, okay. Well done, Bex. Good work. Take a breath. Every year at Gamescom, it does get better, though. And it couldn't happen without the collective excitement of hundreds of thousands of people here in Germany and you, the millions tuning in around the globe. In 2 days, we unpacked dozens of games, more than 20 of which you can play with Game Pass, and more than 30 are Xbox Play Anywhere.
Oh, perfect candidates then for the new Xbox Ally or the ROG Xbox Ally X, which are the first ever Xbox handhelds, and they're set to release on October 16th.
Yes.
That's it for us though, guys. Thanks so much for joining Team Xbox On for our coverage of Gamescom 2025.
All right, they're wrapped up there. I want to go over to IGN because they had some trailers that I hadn't seen yet. Let's go through here. Actually, you know what? It's going to be better if I just bring this whole mouse and keyboard over here. Because the first one I want to look at is, I saw it down in here earlier, Replaced.
You're watching Gamescom Studio on IGN. Replaced is a gorgeous 2.5D action platformer that I've been excited about for years.
This looks really, really cool.
And hopefully I don't have to wait too long to play it. Here to tell me all about Replaced is Igor Gritze. Hey, what's up, man?
Thanks for having me. And hopefully we can have a meaningful interview right now.
Yes, I'm excited. So, Replaced is like just a stunning looking video game. The 2.5D pixel art, there's all this great lighting and moody atmosphere and effects and stuff like that. How did you all settle on this art style? Because it's honestly, it's one of the most sort of striking looking games I've ever seen.
Hang on, we got to go up to...
Initially, when we started like our first like tries to do this, it was like 2018, I think, and we thought to ourselves, what we can do with our limited like capabilities. We cannot do like AAA and stuff, so let's try to do like a cinematic platformer. It should be good. It should be easier. Spoiler alert, it was not. It was you don't see like many of those games like Inside, maybe a Little Nightmares and stuff like this, but those are far in between. And this is for a reason, because like even if the game is fully 3D, it's really difficult to like compose everything in a cinematic way. But we have like, we shot ourselves in the leg with doing like all the pixel art, because to like, you know, do proper camera work, to do justice, so that you don't break the illusion of like sprites being 2D. It's a lot of work. Yura, who is our game director, he does lots of cinematography. He is a total movie freak. So basically, he is like obnoxious regarding all of this stuff. He can spend hours like setting up the proper camera angle, like all the shadows, all the lighting.
Yeah.
He also like conceptualized all the game, all the characters and stuff. So he's like our art director, he's game director. So yeah, I would say that we did it on a Dark Souls mode here, because we've incorporated 2D, and it's even harder. So
I mean, it's one of those games where it's like screenshots don't do it justice, right? Like screenshots are beautiful, but once you see
I hate when I see it on YouTube, because YouTube compression, it hates pixel art, and usually it just like you know, smashes everything. And whenever I look, like last year on IGN, we also had like gameplay, how to say it, like showcase.
Yeah.
And basically, I looked at, man, half of the art is like smeared because of YouTube compression.
Right.
And
right.
I'm like, whenever you see it live, it looks so much better. And yeah.
I just love how sort of like detailed and lived in the world looks. I mean, like, if you had just been like, oh, we're going to make sort of something that's evocative of like a 16-bit Super Nintendo platformer, right?
I would say it's kind of hard to claim
you could have
that
just
a
stopped with like
pixel
a couple
art
of
game
planes
has
of
a
scrolling,
lived-in
but you
look to
have
it, though.
dynamic camera work coming in. You've got all these details, all this scratched up sort of used future effect. So I want to talk a little bit about the setting. This is taking place in like an alternate 1980s America.
Yeah.
Right?
Basically, what in our world,
has me
everything
excited.
revolves around biotransplantation and bioengineering. Everything went horribly wrong in America in the 40s, where basically instead of bombing Japan, America bombed itself.
Oh wow!
And this gave a huge push towards like transplantation and healthcare and stuff. But like in all like cyberpunk stories, everything goes like
Everything
to
great.
crap like really fast. So initially, like donorship was like very honorable and very like it gave you great like rewards like money and stuff. But later down the line, it became more and more dystopian. And eventually, like there appeared a whole like category of people called disposals. Basically, corporations took their organs, removed it from them, and just disposed of them and throw them outside of the city. We have like main location, which is Phoenix City. It's surrounded by a wall. Inside of Phoenix City, like upper class citizens live.
What is that
But
movie
whenever like
where-
corporation get to you, they take your organ and they dispose
It's
of
a
you.
sci-fi
so
movie.
basically, you play as
Is it
Reach,
called Repo
who
Man?
is like an AI trapped in the body
Where
of his
everybody has
creator.
rented
and basically,
body
Reach
parts.
is
And like
he's
one of the
root
main
of the problem.
characters.
He's an AI whose main goal is to find best donors and best recipients. So you kind of started
Like
like
he misses a
as
payment
a very
on one of his
questionable
organs
entity.
and they come after him.
But whole game is
God, I can't
about
remember who's in that
AI
movie either. I remember the
realizing
concept
like
of
what
it,
it's like
though.
to be a human.
Right.
So initially it's like, oh my god,
it's
I'm
called
inside of a
Repo
body. I'm mortal right now. So I want to get back to my digital self. But it's like quite a challenge because corporation doesn't give a damn who you are. They just wanted to like put it under the rug and dispose of you. So this is where all the story happens. And overall, it's we try to answer a question what it's like to be human. So
that is
It's an awesome
like
concept.
I did not expect that much. Like that is some great, excellent world building there. Like you guys really got in with the details.
That's why I'm
we
interested
also,
in
like,
this game, 'cause of the world
our
building
narrative
and the
team
story.
also does a lot of job in like providing all like the
Story is my
additional
number one
stuff
reason
that
to play
not
games,
all
and the
players will
story
find.
sounds
But if somebody like is willing to explore the game, they can like look for like lore items. They can like listen to all those flavor monologues of characters and to learn more about the world, because like to our world it's more than just the US. There are like other stuff happening in the world, but basically we are like this US centric, and being like we come from Eastern Europe.
It is
so
called Repo Man,
our
NB?
perception of America is more like from movies.
Jude Law- I think Jude Law
from
is
the
in it,
VHS
if I'm not
tapes from the
mistaken,
80s
now
and
that I'm sitting here
90s.
thinking about
So
it.
we had to do a lot of like research
I
work
can't remember
to
the cast,
do it
though.
justice, and
Yeah, that may not be Jude Law.
well, I hope we managed.
phone? My
And
phone's charged over
yeah, if players want to learn more, they can learn more. Of course, we don't push it down their throats.
Yeah, but it's there if they want it.
Yeah.
That's again excellent world building. You mentioned some of the sort of vague details about some of the
2010,
influences. I want to pull on that a little
Jude
bit because, like,
Forrest
I
Whitaker, Liv
think we
Schreiber.
grew up watching
Yeah,
a lot of the same
this is the one I'm
stuff,
remembering.
and
Yeah.
a lot of it is sort of dystopian sci-fi action movies and stuff like that.
Alice
What were some
Braga.
of the sort of like books and movies, video games, whatever that made it into the sort of like the influence pile?
When it started, like in 2018, I think it was 1 year since the release of Blade Runner 2049.
Yeah.
So it was an amazing movie. We are big fans of this as well as the original movie.
Yeah.
Also, there was like a much lesser known movie by, I think it's Australian company called Upgrade. It's about like also about an AI trapped inside a human body.
Upgrade is a good movie. I love it.
Yeah, and also it's an inspiration for our combat system because of how
This looks
our
sweet
character
right
moves
here.
in a sort of like unnatural way to a human.
The
because
lighting and
he can pass human body's limits, and that's why basically he's like
that
that.
combat
in
looks
terms of
kinda fun,
games,
man.
our holy bible, I think, is Inside from Playdead, because it's like a top-notch cinematic platformer. Even though their story is not so like spoken, it's more like a minimalistic.
He has like a
but
gun
it's
and
like
a
a textbook
melee.
for how you should build it. But as well, like as we learned ourselves, it's very, very difficult and very expensive to make this kind of game. And of course, like visual style, there is an elephant in the room. This is like we were heavily inspired by The Last Night.
Yeah.
They have like a gorgeous art style. It heavily inspired us, and we thought that this is a really great look. This is a really great take on this retro stuff. So we tried to do it our own, and during the game development, I think we've reimagined our art style several times. It's less noticeable for people from the outside, but basically there were a lot of problems that we had to resolve. But I think most likely for us, it's those cinematic platformers, as well as like the legacy platformers, like in the Flashback or Another World.
So it's a very
but
simplistic
unfortunately,
combat
those
system,
wouldn't
which is
work
fine, 'cause it
today
looks like it's
because
mostly going to
of
be a
their
story-based
nature.
game. It doesn't
And
have
players
to have
today, they
complex
expect a
combat.
bit of different styles.
A little bit quicker, yeah.
Yeah, so we try to incorporate stuff like combat system, which was heavily inspired by Batman Arkham series. We try to incorporate it in 2D. Which is like
I like that a lot. So I was going to ask you about the combat, because I can see the sort of like the magnetism that the protagonist has towards the enemies and snapping from thing to thing. You've got this Blade Runner style pistol, right?
Yeah.
And it looks like it's got a meter that charges up.
It's basically both a pistol and a police baton. So it has like a kinetic energy like generator inside. So whenever you beat the crap out of enemies, you also charge the gun. But you cannot overuse it, so you have to shoot once a while. And
this looks
this
pretty
was
awesome.
also one of the main devices for the story, like the gun. And the thing that actually Reach can possess this gun because it has a biosensor which is locked to, and only police officers and Phoenix Corporation can use it. So this is a major plot device, but those are spoilers, so this is one at a time.
It's cool. I
Spoilers are
really
fine. It's Gamescom. That's what you're
appreciate you
supposed to
mentioned
do.
earlier
Spoil
some of
us.
the camera work. You get to see it a lot during the combat, right? It's there was a scene in one of the clips I watched from you guys where the protagonist gets hit, the camera spins completely upside down. It's just like that sort of dynamic stuff that you wouldn't necessarily expect from like a classic 16-bit platformer. Did you guys get to experiment with here?
Yes, and basically this is one of our main like selling points, but as well this is our curse because we have no, but don't quote me on that, camera cuts in the game. So basically everything has to be seamless. So the transition from gameplay to cutscene and stuff. So basically this is where a lot of things can break immersion. So it takes a lot of effort to do the proper camera work, do the proper setup for this, and it's a lot of trial and error. And because it's not like a traditional movie, but it's not like a very traditional video game itself. So we have nobody to ask about that, so we have to experiment with that. And sometimes we can borrow stuff from other great minds in the industry.
The bad guys look like they might be a little
lot of
squishy. I don't know if this is like
you guys
the
have been working on
default
this game
difficulty setting
for a long time. There was obviously some skepticism.
They definitely look spongy, not
we're so
squishy,
used to
sorry,
now,
spongy.
like modern gamers, where a game gets announced and we wait years and years and years to find out more. What were I guess some of the challenges that you faced getting to where you are in development now?
Well, initially I would say that during first several years of development, it was mostly like a prototyping and exploring the opportunity. I think serious development started somewhere like in 2020. And after that, there were a lot of challenges, you name it, that we have to understand what it's like to run our own company. This is like our first personal project. And then we have to understand what it takes to create a game in terms of combining all those systems together, finding financing for all of this, and also an elephant in the room is the war in our region. We are not from Ukraine ourselves. We have one team member who is in Ukraine. Right now he's drafted in Ukrainian armed forces, unfortunately. So we do not claim to be the victims here, but at the same time our region is very unstable. So that's why we have to relocate most of our team.
It's the same story with the Stalker 2 devs.
It halted our development on a big scale.
It put a 2-year hold on the Stalker 2 devs.
We still had
so it's the same thing here.
continue the development because money is running out, so we have to be mindful. This is a business.
Yeah.
Even though this is an art, we still have to be mindful that we have to pay people for them to provide to their families. So yeah.
Well, I'm really happy where the game is right now. It looks really gorgeous. You guys are very clearly putting in a lot of work on it. So congratulations, and I can't wait to play it. Thank you so much for coming by.
Thanks for having me.
Do we have
that
a release
is
date?
Replaced. It looks awesome. Hopefully we'll all get to play it soon. But until then, we've got plenty more Gamescom on IGN coming up very soon. So stick around.
Let me hang on. Do they have a release date for that? All it says is coming to Xbox and PC. It doesn't say a release date yet, but that does look pretty freaking amazing. So that one is probably going to be a must-play for me, based on what I've seen right here. That looks really, really, really cool. What else did I see in here that I wanted to take a look at? We're going to be playing Karn. I've already done the demo for that, so we don't necessarily... I mean, we could watch it. Here, we've already watched Keeper. What is Satisfactory? Didn't Carnage play this last year or earlier this year? I seem to remember him streaming this. It's a PC game that's coming to console now. Okay, I know what this is then. Yeah, I do remember seeing him playing this game. Okay, yeah. Yep, I've seen this. Let's skip that. I do want to watch we can watch the, I've played the demo for this, but we're going to be playing this in November when it comes out. This will be something that it's gonna be like a cozy game that I play in between other things, but it's literally just a climbing game. It's really intense because you have to control like all the positioning of the feet and the hands and everything. And there's like a stamina factor, and the demo was pretty cool. I've got a first impressions video up on YouTube. It was definitely intriguing enough that I was like, oh, this is, and there's like a sci-fi element to it as well, so. You got a little robot that goes up with you and helps you rappel and put your pitons in and everything. Don't fall. Oh, I'm ready for the Expanse game too. By the way, we need to go check to see if there's any new footage out while we were watching Gamescom this morning. I will not be doing the free solo mode with no rope. No, thank you. But this is just showcasing the game. Like this is gonna be, it's gonna be very interesting to play this whole game all the way through and check out the story and everything else. But definitely check out the demo if you haven't already done so, guys, because it is, it's a very interesting game to say the least. Let's go see if there's any new Expanse footage. I don't think there is any Expanse. Cyrus. See if they pushed anything else out while we were. No, that's the environmental showcase is what we watched yesterday. And then we've already seen the announcement trailer. So, I'm really excited about that game. Somebody asked me earlier, like, what is my favorite thing that I've seen come out of Gamescom? It's gonna be the Expanse game. Like, and they didn't even, I don't even think they showed anything specific at Gamescom. They just happened to release a new, I know they have a team at Gamescom who is releasing footage. They're doing a private press event. I don't know if they're going to share anything to the public. If they do later today or sometime tomorrow, rest assured I will be covering everything around the Expanse because that is one of my most anticipated games for sure. Oh, it totally came out of nowhere because they announced Dark Heresy and I was like, oh cool, another isometric Rogue Trader, another Warhammer 40k game, awesome Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, Rogue Trader, Dark Heresy. That makes sense. And then they go, by the way, we're also publishing games. So like Rue Valley, which is coming in November, and they've got the Samurai game, which name escapes me right now, that they're publishing but not developing. And then boom, here's the Expanse. And it's like, wait, they're developing and publishing the Expanse game. I don't know how they kept that under wraps for as long as they did, because that was a total surprise to everybody. Well, in any case, folks, I think that is a wrap for my Gamescom coverage today. That's all the trailers that I wanted to take a look at. I've got like 15 videos from today's stream to work on cutting out. I'm going to take a break, do a nap, come back this afternoon, start cutting and publishing videos, and then tomorrow morning I'll be back for more Indiana Jones and the Great Circle as we continue our second playthrough, our replay, ahead of the DLC. And then next Monday? Tuesday? Whatever day is the 26th, we've got the Gears of War Reloaded that we're going to be starting to play. So stay tuned for that. And then September, is just swamped. September, we've got Hell Is Us on September 1st. The Great Circle DLC on the 4th. We've got Borderlands 4. We've got a whole bunch of stuff happening in September. I got to make a list now because there's like 4 or 5 things now that I want to try to squeeze into September. So stay tuned for all the games, everybody. YouTube and Twitch every single day, 4:30 a.m. Central. And I'll catch everybody tomorrow.